Hello, chat. Hello. Let's see. Okay. Hello, JC. How you doing? My little soda pop. I'm not too bad. Just getting things started up here. Gonna see how the day goes. You know? What's up, Murdo? Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. Good day. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Yeah. We're gonna get into it, yeah. I said I just gotta get into it, yeah. All right, chat. Hello. Thank you for the stream streak. Let's wake up at David's apartments today. Why not? How many text messages we have, chat? 7. Not too many. Rip. What?
Madam Mayor.
Hello.
We have a meeting coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited.
So I literally
Put
like
an outfit together.
just woke up.
Hey, Miss Finch.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Phoebe. I would like one meeting about grants, please.
Yep, we're doing business meetings like pretty much starting now. I just got to get to the courthouse.
Okay, would you give me a call when it's my time?
It's first come, first show. Wait and
I'm
see.
here.
Okay, you want to take me to the courthouse?
Yeah, come on.
Best mayor.
Hello.
Good to see you, Phoebe.
Good to see
You
you.
mayor now?
Have the best
I've
day,
been the
okay?
mayor.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
congrats.
she's been
For
the
over a
mayor.
week.
Yeah.
I don't keep up, really.
Hi, Robin.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Phoebe.
Sparkles, have they seen what they've done to Larry?
Yeah, I have seen he got clowned.
I cried.
But funny enough, we've actually gotten the treasury into a positive space, so I am actually hoping to do some grants or loans and stuff like that. So,
Yippee.
hello.
Hello, mayor.
Like the looks.
Mad at you.
What? Robbie, nice to meet you. I'm Daryl.
Nice to meet you, Daryl.
Yes,
Phoebe,
sir.
would you
Y'all-
like the quick racer boy package, the muscle car package, or the deluxe package?
You pick.
Okay, we're going racer boy.
How we doing,
A
chat?
new line of taxis.
Hell yeah. He was a racer boy. He said, "See you later, boy."
Damn right.
He wasn't good enough for him.
It was never a phrase, Mom. This guy drifts. There is a full racer boy package. I don't like this car.
I just got a new car yesterday.
What'd you get?
The Windsor drop. The Windsor, like,
Ooh, look how you're getting luxury.
Well, I wanted a 4-door car that was still a convertible. So it's like one of the only ones.
How was being a mayor treating you?
It's going all right. We've gotten a couple legislations passed with unanimous votes already, which is exciting.
Delivered to the courthouse like a racer boy.
We're doing, you know, doing work, making shit happen.
Hell yeah. I'm waiting for Leah to let me know once the taxi rank is fully on the market. I know it's been approved to be on market.
Okay.
Just waiting for it to pop up.
Hell yeah.
I've been making things happen.
Hell yeah. That's how it should be.
Oh. What's
Yeah, you
what's
gotta
up?
take your shoes off and color Empress.
Hello.
Tell
Hey, what up, gang?
Call
We
her
doing
Empress.
this right now, or is it gonna be a minute, or like right now?
I mean, there's people here already waiting, so.
All right, fuck it. I'll just head there.
All right. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Looks like there's a line, Robbie.
Huh?
There's a line.
Okay. Hey guys, not to pull on your heartstrings, but I am a cripple if you wanna.
Ryan's on his way.
I was here. Yeah, Ryan's doing that way soon, yeah.
I'm missing a hand.
He literally just called me.
Charity. I don't make money from my business. Not a pen.
So we're gonna have a have a time limit on these so we can get more in, or?
Yeah, I mean,
Take?
I don't think they need to be longer than like 10 minutes, to be fair, unless they like have a really big presentation or something.
I've had a business for a long time, like one of the first first weeks of the... Yeah, I've got Robbie's taxis. I'm on Venture Apps. Oh yeah, it's very official. It's actually non-profit.
Well, I know who was first there. That's Morgan Luna. She has Morgan's Witchy Boutique, I believe it's called.
Yep.
I like work
Been trying to get her in for weeks.
Luna's Magic Boutique, sorry.
Free taxi service and free food delivery service.
Let's do this shit.
I take people all around the city for free. And
Let's do this
I
shit.
to them for free.
You want to go tell House we're starting?
You were like one of the first
Yeah.
people I met here because you took me somewhere, I don't remember where, in a car that
No.
wasn't yours.
No, they were mine.
All right, let's go in.
Paying for someone's expungement, so.
No worry. Call the first one in, Vito.
I think of where I want to sit.
I'm just gonna stand right here.
I'm
Hello.
gonna stand. I'm gonna take the chair.
Hey Phoebe, how's it going?
Good. About to start our business meetings for the day. What's up?
Oh, question. Well, can I send you like a proposed
Hey,
legislation
everyone.
for some updates to fishing that I completely forgot about
Yep.
when we talked about it?
Shoot me a text.
Okay, cool. It's about crabbing, which I completely forgot, and there's no legislation for it, and there's containers for them, so I want to see if we can get some legislation in
Ryan, do you wanna
regards to
lead
how
this,
many pots
or-
you have down, etc. So,
Just shoot me a
I'm
text.
sitting down real quick.
I'm about to
sounds
start my meetings. Sorry.
all right,
Okay, bye.
no worries. Bye bye.
Very comfortable.
Sorry, I literally haven't even looked at my text messages since I woke up yet. So,
Oh, it's okay.
yeah.
Is anyone taking notes, or should that be my job? Remember, I am
Um,
dyslexic.
Vito, are you cool taking notes?
I will take notes.
Alrighty. So
Alright.
usually the way that we do these, I don't know if any of you have a whiteboard or not, or if you need a whiteboard or not.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have one.
You do need one or you don't need one?
I do not need
Okay.
one.
All right. So then usually what we'll do is you just go ahead and give us your presentation and then we'll ask questions. And then depending on how we feel, we do have a majority of us here. So if everybody's comfortable voting now, we can vote at the end if we would like to approve. I do like to chat, for a little bit, especially depending on what the kind of business is. And then, yeah, we'll go from there.
Okay. I will be upfront and saying I don't have a fancy presentation because I didn't realize that was a thing. So
That's
but I
okay.
have me, and I'm willing to talk about it. So the business that I have submitted for proposal is called Luna's Magic Boutique, and my vision for this.
She should have given
Can you
us-
speak up just a little bit? Sorry.
She should have given us one card readings.
I'm speaking pretty loudly, but I'm close.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna throw
Am I
her
good
a.
now? You good?
Yeah, better.
I'm gonna throw her a bone
my vision
and.
for the little boutique is to be a place where people can come and explore the occult. I will.
Occult, not cult, Ryan.
Yeah, occult.
What's the difference? Time out. What's the difference?
The occult is like tarot reading, like mysticism.
Magic
not
woo-woo
like-
stuff.
Witch.
Yeah, yeah.
But like a good witch.
Yes. Yes. So I want to be able to do tarot readings and other different styles of readings, like oracle readings and charm readings, and have like a variety of readings I could do. I would like to teach people how to do these readings if they would like to learn themselves. I have a little lounge area that I just want people to be able to come and hang out and chill. And as far as what other products I might sell, I am wanting to talk with the mining companies to see if it's possible for them to mine different crystals that I'd be able to sell as gifts. I've noticed, around here, there are lots of people selling food, but there aren't like gifts and little trinkets and things that people could buy and give to others or hold on to for themselves. So the crystals was one idea, and then the other one was to talk with the farmers or the rangers and see if there could be like herbs gathered, so I can put together little magic kits, so people could like buy a kit that would promote them being more wealthy, or promote them being lucky, or a friendship kit, or a love kit. Just something neat that they could take home and do a little spell themselves. And that is it.
I think
Cool.
you should do one card reading on each of us, so you can show them how good you are.
I think I'd personally pass, but yeah, I think you're welcome
If
to do
people would
whatever you
like,
want.
Pass.
I would like it. I would like it.
I would love
Yeah, I
one.
can do that. I carry my cards with me everywhere.
Do you have them on you?
She just said she carries them.
I do.
She just
I
said
keep
she
them
does.
in a little pouch.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll let me sit here.
Here, I'll step back so you can. Yeah.
I say we
I'm gonna
force
sit on
Ryan to do
top
that,
of the
otherwise you
chair.
can't vote.
You can't force someone to do a tarot reading. They have to want it, or it doesn't really work.
That is very true. You have to want the reading, and you can't do readings for other people without their consent.
Exactly.
Come on, Ryan.
No, I'm okay.
It's
Thank you,
okay.
Dad.
Some people don't like them. Like Tarts doesn't like having his read.
I'm all for it.
Who wants to go first?
House seemed very
Phoebe.
excited. I've had a reading before. I'll still like one, but House can go first if he wants to.
Sure thing. All right, let's see what your card is. Your card is the Eight of Cups, and it's in reverse. I see that maybe you had some recent success on something that you've been working on for a long time. The success is kind of a short-lived success, kind of like a one-off sort of situation. But I do think that if you really wanted to cultivate it a little more, and not just kind of attend to it shallowly, that it could be more successful. I also see that you're withdrawing from something, and you feel
Heroin.
a little numb. No, not like that. Like, not like a drug withdrawal, like a withdrawal
Wow.
from something
Crack
or someone.
cocaine.
Okay. All right. Well, is it you feel kind of numb, and you're kind of closing yourself off from people, and you need to stop doing that and let some people in, some trusted people. Not me.
You already finished what I was going to say.
I knew what you were
She's
going
not a
to say.
therapist.
House, is that true?
She kind of is, but isn't. Like,
I don't know. I just try to flirt with her a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome.
all right, I'd
Who
love
wants
one,
to go
please.
next? All right, let me shuffle one moment.
And where do you plan on doing this? Just kind of anywhere? Do you have like a central area? Do you have like a dream location eventually?
Well, at the advice of Tart some weeks ago, I grabbed an apartment and rebuilt the apartment.
Awesome.
So I spent a lot of time on it, and it was very frustrating, but it looks beautiful right now. I wish I had pictures to show you guys. I don't.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
But it is an amazing space, and I'm still putting the finishing touches on.
Okay.
Where would, like, your dream location, like Phoebe said, where would that be?
Like end goals type shit.
Like if you were
So
opening
there's
storefront. Yeah.
There's a little place that I've been inquiring about that is not an actual storefront, but has a door and a little space. It's very intimate. I showed it to Tarts, and I showed it to Dan, and Dan was in the process of seeing if Leah could like put an estimate on it or whatever.
Where is it?
That never happened. It is on. It's gonna be.
Hi, Lord. How you doing?
Spanish and Spanish and Milton, I think. Maybe that might be too far down. Where's the old card? Yeah, Spanish and it belongs to. It looks like a little area that would have been maybe a lobby to condos or apartments.
Okay.
Or it's not like I don't know what they are. Maybe apartments, but it's very cute, and I've always been kind of looking at that. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Your card is the King of Cups. The King of Cups
That's funny.
is a card that is reminding you to put your oxygen mask on and make sure you're breathing before you make sure the people around you are breathing. This is 100% a card that is trying to remind you that in being a selfless person, you need to be selfish when it comes to yourself. There's like an undercurrent going on with you right now. People kind of look at you as being like a calm, collected individual, but there's some waves happening.
Yeah, I'm a mermaid.
That others might not be aware of, and it's important to remember that they might not know everything that's going on with you right now, and not to kind of push back against them too much because they just might not know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your reading.
Hell yeah.
All right, Vito, your turn. You want mine?
Yes, please.
You could have said excuse me instead of just shoving up next to me.
Apologies.
How rude.
All right, your card is the Two of Wands. This card represents justice.
Oh my god, he's a judge.
Kind of funny. But it also represents
Hi, Panther.
believing in your own sort of power. Maybe you've been doubting yourself lately, or doubting your abilities, and thinking maybe you're coming up short, or you're not doing enough, or others think that you're not doing enough. Just remember that it will benefit you to remain bold. So if you have some wild ideas, put them out there. The worst that can happen is people are going to say no, or they say yes, and you do something pretty amazing. And when it comes to making decisions, you need to slow that down and kind of map them out in your head a little more before rushing into decisions that you yourself need to make.
She's good. She's really good.
Okay, do mine.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me shuffle.
Do mine.
I love the enthusiasm.
Ooh, so in tarot readings, when the tarot reader is shuffling, if a card falls out of the deck, that card, that's usually a sign from the universe that this card is definitely meant for you. Okay, it's definitely, this is like the card, okay? This card is the High Priestess card.
Ooh.
That's it.
The High Priestess is a figure in tarot that sits very proudly on her throne, and she's very confident in herself. It's a card that reminds you to trust your own like counsel first before you trust the counsel of people around you so eagerly. It's kind of like being guarded, right? Like, people are all trying to help you, and they're all going to give you their input, But at the end of the day, you are the person making the decision
House.
for you. This is also a card that shows that there's going to be a change coming for you and that you need to be aware of it when it happens. It will be a subtle change, so you're going to have to kind of keep your eye out for it. But this change is, to you, it's going to feel like it was common sense to happen, like a duh moment. But it's coming, whatever that change is. And just be aware that it's coming, and it's something that you really, really need right now.
Which will.
Mhm.
All right. I think this is all good and good and good. Let's talk numbers. How much money have you made from doing this? How much are you charging?
Usually I charge 100 per card. I've not been charging just because I've been on duty as a judge. So when I do my tarot readings, when I'm on duty, I don't charge.
Don't you do tips as well? Like you just kind of go based off tips or what people want to.
Yeah. If I'm off duty,
Do we tax tips or no?
No. So as of right now, we do not tax services, which is what she's going to be applying for. It is something that I have been looking into taxing once they are above a certain tax bracket, if you will. But yeah, unless they get a POS
Just
system,
pay the real estate fee.
Yeah. So if she were to get a storefront, that's when we can start charging services if they get a storefront and a POS system. Until then, they're kind of seen as a freelancer. So unless we know they make like over 100K, there's really no point in taxing them, in my opinion.
So would you have any employees? Is this just going to be a you thing?
For now, it's just going to be a me thing, but I wouldn't be opposed to... Hold on, can I answer this? I'm so sorry. This is Morgan. Yes.
It's Mr. Bonson.
Hello. What's up?
Hello.
Your thing's been rescheduled.
I know, I saw. But I spoke to Mr. Tanner yesterday. He said that you could do it any time today. It won't take long.
Give me a moment. Yeah, give me a moment, and I'll call you back, okay?
You're a legend, Luna. Thank you.
All right, bye. Goodness, hearing stuff. Not that I'm hearing stuff. That was a thing about a hearing. What was I saying? I plan on doing it alone for right now, but like I said, I kind of want this to be like an educational thing. So if people come to me and they want to learn, I'm happy to teach, but I'm sure there are other mystics that are around the state who might be interested in having this space for them to do their own readings, and I wouldn't mind that either.
Yeah, I only ask because you say you're a judge, and like I don't know how you'll be able to balance the time. Like I'm a very, very busy guy, Pop Wayne, just a council member. So,
I've seen her out there doing it.
It's hard.
So you used to kind of not have like a partnership, but I know you did like work alongside some restaurants where you'd be at the restaurant and do your readings. Do you still plan on doing stuff like that?
Yeah, I can still do that. I also sit out in the gazebo sometimes and post up that I'm there. I mean, this isn't going to be, I'll be upfront, it's not going to be a full-time thing for me by any means. It's going to be very, very casual. My goal here is not to churn out money. My goal is to have a safe place for people to go and hang out and learn.
Go.
All right. I don't need time to discuss. Would you guys like time to discuss, or do you want to do...
I would like time to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If you don't mind stepping outside, we'll talk really quick.
I do know we have another Mystic Vixen for your business as well.
Which is fine. I mean, it doesn't...
Because this is kind of terrifying, and it doesn't make a lot of money.
I mean, it's a service.
It's a service, though. Services are a lot different than the other venture up type things. Usually most services, I'm pretty open to approving unless they're like dog shit or unless they literally have no purpose and the person's just like being a mockery.
Yeah, it's not going to cause any harm.
Yeah, it's mostly for the person to have a bank account and eventually possibly have their own like brick and mortar. Which she obviously seems to understand she's not doing right away and would need to save up for anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if we have another one coming, I think it's on the maybe list, but I think we should vote.
I would vote yes.
I'm a yes. Phone boy.
I vote to add it to the maybe list.
Vito.
I said yes.
Oh, I did not hear you.
Did not say it.
All right. Bring her back in.
You're welcome to join us.
All right. Business person, would you like to give her her news?
Just sit back down.
Oh, okay. Just give me a moment.
Council has decided,
And the mayor.
and the mayor, that your business
Oh my god.
will be approved.
Bing, 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 bing. Brr, 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 brr.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Thanks so much. I'm so excited.
Congratulations. I look forward to tarot readings and seeing your awesome little setup.
So do
Hell
we just
yeah.
approve this now? Or like
So I'll tell you afterwards. Just keep it on the list of approved.
Is there anything I need to do? Or is it
Nope.
do we got the name written down, Vito?
When
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
approved, you'll know. You'll have access on the Ventures app.
Okay, awesome. Thank you guys.
Alrighty, see ya.
Thank you.
I'll go grab the next one.
Okay. So basically what I do when we do these, I'll just make a list of the person's name, the name of the business, their state ID, and then I just pop the list into the COC email chain.
Right, right.
Yep.
Robbie Dimmadong.
And then I'll usually just tag Nicole and let her know these are approved businesses.
Hello. Please
Hello.
take a seat. Join us.
So this one's a little different, by the way, guys. Robbie is already an approved business. He was one of our first approved businesses. He has been very patient and for a long time waiting to talk to us about a possible grant for his
I
business.
run a non-profit. I run a non-profit
Yep.
charity taxi business.
Mr. Dimmadong, are you in need of a whiteboard or anything?
No, I'm here to just talk. I've already got a business. I've been running it like consistently since the beginning. It's constant. I got customers, DOJ.
Just kind of give them a brief rundown of your business since, in case they don't
So
know.
I run a non-profit taxi, aka my business makes no money. I do everything out of pocket. I give free rides and I deliver food for free to everybody. I've got working relationships with DOJ, Rangers, LSPD, many businesses to deliver food for
What's
free.
up, Kylo Ren?
They just pay for the food.
Kylo
And I
Ren.
give people rides all around city
Kylo
for free.
Ren.
I got 6 employees. All the vehicles, I've got a fleet of 8 cars now. All of
What's your
those cars have
business?
been Robbie's Taxis. I've got 8 cars that I paid out of pocket for. And as I said, I'm operating always at a loss. So I was hoping to get the taxi rank in Mirror Park. I don't need the building. The actual front taxi rank will do. I just need like a business storage for my
Like
taxis.
a lot, basically. Yeah.
Like a lot, yeah.
Because if they
And
don't
like a
have,
common hangout area.
if services don't have an actual location or lot, they cannot have a fleet. I know a lot of tow places that are having the same issue.
Gotcha. Robbie, when's the last time that you guys were like advertising that you're giving up free taxi rides?
Today I had a week. Like I've not been around for a week, so
Ah.
I've not been doing it for a week. But
Nice,
every
nice.
time I'm available to do taxis, I advertise.
I do.
I think if
see
you
it.
put
The
it,
last one I see is 19 days ago.
I saw one this morning.
some of them get deleted. I don't keep all of them up because someone said it's a problem. 'cause,
Yeah, when you're doing on the marketplace, you gotta delete them, or it like
'cause,
doubles up.
otherwise, when I'm busy with something else, like working in
Yep.
mines to make money.
We're doing
and
our
people call
first
me, it's because
business
they come from all
meeting
the adverts, so I
approvals
can get it
as a
together.
council in the new
In
in the new grouping.
Yeah, I actually already done jobs today for DOJ. I've given people taxis today. I've delivered.
He
food.
gave me a ride here today.
One of my first customers was called Cassidy, actually, the head of Rangers. So I started shrunk there, and then
Trying to butter me up a little bit, are ya?
I deliver food to you guys all the time. Hey, me and Squirrel are very tight. I give him rides. We gamble together.
Okay.
I respect the Rangers, but it's not even to butter you up. I provide a service to the city. I make no money from it. I lose money, personal money, and But when it comes to owning like a lot, obviously there's going to be a rent to it. I'm never not going to get a free place. I'm just hoping there's some sort of grant to help me pay for the rent, because I can pay out of pocket a chunk, like a huge chunk, but it would be nice to have a help. You know.
So basically, what we would do from here is Cora's not here; she's our treasurer. We would all talk as a councilman and myself to see what we think is fair, and we would have her look through the treasury and see what's available. I'll just say it outwardly here. I don't think this is a different situation. I'm more than happy. You've been doing this for a very long time. I would like to give you some sort of a grant. I can't promise it's going to be a ton or enough, but, I think you've more than proven yourself, in my opinion, that you deserve something, because you've been one of the most active businesses and people that has stayed consistent since getting a business.
Yeah. Like, I'm at a point where I could fully fund it from my personal funds, but my life would not progress personally. Like, I wouldn't be able to save up for a house or for more fleet cars. Like, I don't know how much the rent's going to be on the lot. Obviously, I hope it's not going to be as much as a building. It's just going to be, the front lot.
Oh, what's your business, Kyle?
Outside. Little decoration here and there, but other than that, like, I hope a lot costs less than a full-on building. So I'm hoping on that. I could pay like $10,000 a week from my own pocket easily.
That was going to be my next question. How much do you have saved up? Because obviously, if you do get
30,000 right now.
How much?
30,000 right now. I just got another fleet car though. I just spent 90,000. If I really put my head down and become a boring bastard, I can make 20,000 a day. Obviously, I'd rather not do that. I can make easily like 5K a day, just going to mines or doing whatever.
I've got a few questions. How often do your employees work alongside you?
They work. Because it's hard to explain. My workers work whenever they want, and there's no rule against that because they earn no money. Okay. Right? It's all volunteer work. So I have got a new one called is it Valerie or Mallory? She's a sweet old lady.
Mallory, yeah.
Mallory El Santa the 8th. She's worked.
Hey, J. Reagan, how you doing? How's your day going?
In past 7
Reagan,
days.
guess who I saw the other day?
Flops, which
Gamble.
also is a business owner. He's clocked in a few times.
I ran into Gamble
I got a few people.
on a different server. I was visiting just for funsies. It was wild.
I don't have a restriction because they earn no money. I don't pay them. They know this is a volunteering gig.
Hadn't seen him in so long.
I don't know how often the volunteers actually do the work. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
The newest ones work quite often.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I need to ask.
Yeah, it's hard to find people who are willing to work as volunteers just to provide a service.
Would we like to put this to a vote?
Yep.
Any other questions? I'm on a good book. I'm happy to answer, no matter how personal or, detailed they are. Shoot away. Open book
I
here.
think I have enough information.
I think I'm good. Like I said, we're going to have to wait to talk about this and kind of approve it anyways, because we're going to need the treasurer to talk about this as well. So
yeah, all good. I got no rush.
But at least you got your proposal in. Yep.
Yeah, Ian, what's your question?
Why don't you guys? Do you guys take tips or?
We accept tips, which these days come very rarely, and that just goes to repairing the cars. Because I repair them out of pocket mostly. So that's where that goes. I think the last tip I got was today, and that was $650, and that went straight to a full repair of one of the C-Class cars.
Okay.
So yeah, tips stay in the business to repair things in the business. That makes sense. We got a fleet of 8 cars that need maintenance, and if a donation comes, that goes towards that.
Which is exactly how a nonprofit should work.
Yeah.
To go to maintaining your fleet.
That's exactly what happens. But most of the time, 90% of operating costs comes out of my pocket. I personally fund that business.
Yeah. Guess we're
All
gonna
right.
talk to Cora.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess the one thing that they mentioned is that the reason why I need that rank is so my employees can easily pull out
Access
the
the
vehicles
cars.
without me having to be away. Yeah. Because right now I can't afford to buy business storage is $5K a pop. and pulling out of Legion can only get you so far. It would be nice if I could have those 8 vehicles available to them at all times, so I can have presence in times that I'm not around, which is AU and early year, which I have work is on.
Okay. Good.
Awesome.
Good information. Good. Yep. Good.
Good shit, Robbie.
All right.
All right, send the next
Y'all get a
person
food
in.
delivery?
Thank you
No.
for stopping in.
Thank
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, guys. See you later.
Bye, Robbie.
Bye-bye.
I think he deserves it. He's saved a lot of people.
No, of course. I just want to talk to Cora about what we can realistically do, because I also, want us to look at that rental, and then I did want to possibly try and do a couple of more grants or, bonuses. I wanted to do like a business bonus where we give business, kind of like what his is, like give bonuses to people who have.
Next, we have Felipe Lopez from Mori Motorcycles.
Okay.
I don't know how to use a whiteboard, not gonna lie.
Well, what's your thing with, is your presentation a PowerPoint?
It's Google Docs.
Yeah, so use the web page part. Hopefully it's placed the right way around. I don't know.
And I think you already know this, but as a disclaimer, the reason I haven't been doing the motorcycle ones is because we do not even have motorcycles yet. So this will, no matter what, not be able to be a yes.
Yes, there are motorcycles. I got told that there's motorcycles in the dealerships now.
Well, no one's told me, so I guess I will check in with that then.
I literally just got told by a PDM worker that they can sell the cliffhanger scooter. I mean, obviously not any type of big motorcycles.
Okay.
But the cliffhanger, some motorbike, and scooters. So bikes are already introduced.
Okay.
To my kid.
Well, I'll have to talk to Nicole as well, because I don't know about it just being a motorcycle dealership. As far as I know, there's auto dealerships. So you might have to be open to being an auto dealership. We'll have to talk to the COC about that.
Oh,
You're still welcome to present. I just don't want to get
Right. Let's see if I can do this.
Okay, here's the right way around.
All right.
Now, real quick, is this AI?
No.
Okay.
That's actually made by Nova Lilac, the owner of Nine Lives.
Nova does
He
great
made
work.
The logo.
Okay, good. I
Yeah,
would have
even-
auto denied you. No
Yeah,
offense.
the pictures, everything that we use in our advertisements and on Life Invader, everything is we made it. We don't use
Gotcha.
AI.
They have been one of the most consistent people checking in about motorcycles, so I will tell you guys that.
Yeah. How do I turn it on like a presentation, or should I just do it like this?
I think you have to use the arrow buttons. Yep.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shit. Normally I should have my business partner with me, but she's unable to be around today, so it's all gonna be me. My name is Felipe Lopez, and together with my partner Kena Ace, we're trying to open Mori Motorcycles. Mori for us is going to be, yes, a motorcycle dealership, and what we want to create with it is not just a walk-in bike, buy the bike and walk out. We want to create, establish, and keep growing the motorcycle culture within the Los Santos. We aim to create a destination where people that enjoy bikes, motorcycle clubs, whether they're any kind of sort of motorcycle clubs, to express themselves, build relationships, and participate in all sorts of events and community meets, rides, everything you can think of considering with bikes. And as I said, we are trying to become the motorcycle heart of the city. These are us. So I don't know why my picture is not showing up, but you can see me. This is Kenna. This is a little information about us. She is more of the how do you say, more of the motorcycle, the sports motorcycle side. She's more of the enjoyer of the fast and going speedy, where I'm more of the laid back chopper. I'm more of a Chicano guy. I like to go slow and long. So this is our vision. What wanting to build. Our
Those
phrase,
guys aiming guns?
no, they're props. Everything is props here.
Oh, okay.
Because I think this was for the 4th of July. So if you see that they're wearing like American outfits, so everything is like props here.
Gotcha.
Nobody got harmed in the creating of the presentation. For us, Memento Mori. Remember that you must die is our like slogan. And in that mind, we want to create a environment where people need to understand that every single moment of time riding their bike is valuable, and that they need to remember every single mile they pass. We want to create the idea that everything that you pursue is meaningful when you're on your bike, that you appreciate the freedom that you gain while driving your bike, and obviously build lasting memories, whether it's going to be with your friends that you're going to go buy bikes, whether it's going to be with the community that you're going to create within our business, and obviously all the friends that you make on the events. This is our business operations ideas. Obviously, what we want is a motorcycle dealership, mainly for motorcycles and only for motorcycles. We want to sell new motorcycles, brand new from the shipments. We can work with buying old bikes that people don't want to own anymore and resell them, and obviously use our business as a rider to rider motorcycle pretty much resale option. Whether somebody comes in wants to sell their bike to a specific person, they can just use the business as a meeting hub. For us, every motorcycle, every mileage, every tire mark has a story, and we wanted to make sure that everybody is enjoying their story when they're on their bike. Oops, sorry. We already are working on our first event, although we're not an official business yet. We, as Miss Finch said, we're one of the consistent people that are trying to establish ourselves and prepare the city for our arrival, hopefully. Our first event is going to be a dirt bike race on the Redwood tracks. We're working with another business to make it happen, but other events that we're planning is chopper cruise night, where we just drive around the highways or around the ocean with going like 50, 60, enjoying the breeze, enjoying the weather. We're gonna have sports bike nights where we can go a little bit more fast, obviously within the legal limits. And then we have the dirt and dust weekend where we go fully off road and enjoy the dirt and get dirty and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, we're planning to participate in city-wide events, celebrating how it was Pride Month, being part of Thanksgiving events, Christmas events, New Year's events, everything that can be uniting the people of the city. We are looking forward to do that. We have the Iron Rose Initiative program. This is directed for the lovely women of the city. We want everybody to feel welcomed and encouraged to join us. And obviously, as the business is going to be 50% owned by a female, obviously, we are promoting and encouraging women to come buy a bike, enjoy the lifestyle, and participate in the business as employees or as part of the events, or just be part of the community. Why can I not scroll down? This is weird. There we go. Our goal is to work with obviously motorcycle clubs, help them with their motorcycle needs, provide them with the bikes they want specifically for the club if they want any specifics, to create any events they would potentially want, and obviously networking opportunities if they want something specific for their bikes, that is for any cosmetics or any special parts that they can request having for their club and for their bikes. Our future expansion plans, is to create a rider hall, which is going to be a little seating area of the business. Whether that's going to be having a pool or just a little DJ booth stand where people can even busk, where we can have people of the community and the city just come in, have a chill night, chill day, relax, share about their day, share about their ride. We want to expand in the future into a sort of a custom shop, which is going to be obviously strictly for motorcycles. We want to provide exclusive services for motorcycles, customization packages, signature identity programs for anything specific when it comes to liveries, to any badges on the fuel tanks or on the seats, everything that you can think of cosmetic wise, if we can get that. And obviously community and events. We want to have weekly, if not bi-weekly rides, and then big events every once a month. And that's pretty much our business, our goals and ideas. Yeah, we've been looking for this for a while now, and when I learned that there's bikes now in the city, not gonna lie, my hopes got really high.
Okay. Well, do you guys have a business happen?
We have we have had one for like I believe 2 months ish.
For a while.
I don't see it. I was just looking for it. Mori Motors, right?
Yes. It was submitted by
Memento Mori Motors. I see it now.
Yeah, it was initially Memento Mori. In time we decided to be Mori Motors, like because Memento Mori was like a little bit too long.
Okay, where would your location be?
We're planning somewhere on a popular street. How do I explain it? It's between.
Do you have one in mind already? Like a certain spot?
We have several. I can think of one right now. It's between Popular and between Capitol and Vespucci, like on one of the ramps of the bridge. It's the one spot there. I can show you if you need to. Like,
Hi Mo, how you doing?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's one of the spots. We have others, but we need to think about money as well.
Gotcha. Trying to see if there's any other. Before we approve you, I'm trying to see if there's any other people that.
I don't think we can approve it until I talk to COC. We can say if we agree, but we can't approve it till we talk to COC and make sure.
Yeah, as I said, I literally learned before I walked in the office here that they're selling bags.
What would y'all's primary time zone be? Like your activity time?
So myself and my partner, our super active times are from, I would say 2 a.m. till 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern. But I would like to.
Oh, that's good. So AU to EU.
Yes, AU is covered, and we also have already individuals that are wanting to work for us that are even NA, late NA. So I'm sure that we're gonna have people on the clock working. And
If you have to be an auto dealership, is that something you would be open to?
I need to consult that with Kenna.
I'm just trying to ask questions before I ask questions to the COC so that I have your answers if I do have a conversation with her so that I'm able to, I don't have to go back and forth.
I can simply try to send her an email. See what she.
Because I know we have people that want to do a used auto dealership, and I know that that's not possible right now. So they're just having to be a service. So the only thing I can think of is that it would possibly have to be an auto dealer. But the thing is, you could just order motorcycles.
Oh, so basically being a full auto dealership, but just selling bikes.
Yeah, that's my guess. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's okay, but that would be what my guess would be how it would work.
I mean, nothing really says you have to order cars.
What about the car dealerships? They can order motorcycles, can't they?
Yeah.
They could, yeah.
If that's the case, I would guess if he's saying that they're available to be ordered now.
That's what James.
So, because you basically want to be a specialized shop, because like what you could do, we had I believe James Maxwell was one. He wanted to do a specialized shop where he could do muscle cars and bikes. So that would be my guess, is that's an available thing now. And that's probably, I doubt that. So you have to look at the Ventures app, and then what the application is in there is what your business would be if it gets approved. So if you're applied as a service, I don't remember. How did you apply as? What's yours?
He's applied as a vehicle dealer.
Okay, so then that's good. Money-wise, what do you have saved up finances-wise?
I know that whatever we invested, I am currently sitting on another 50,000, but I'm working on 4 jobs, so I can make money.
Okay, because you're aware of that you have to, if you are a dealer, you have to purchase the vehicles for them to be in stock.
Yes.
You're going to need a bit more money than that.
Oh yeah, I mean she's working also, like, and we have investors as well.
Well, so that's my question. If you have investors and you have money, because you did say that you've, you know, obviously, and I know you've been having this application for a couple months, so you only have 50K saved up?
Well, that's me, but I also, like, you know, obviously have my personal vehicles and everything, so that's just the money that I'm operating.
I'm talking about the business. Like, how much would you have start up?
Oh, the business, I think.
Like, how much would you be able to deposit if we gave you your Ventures app? How much would you be able to deposit into your account?
Me right now being the only one awake, 50,000.
I'm saying as a company.
Does that include the initial 50 that we already deposited for the?
Yeah, that would count. That would stay in there.
Oh, so then it's gonna be 100K in total, like if it just gets approved right now.
Okay.
So what about, she's asking, like, what about your investors, your other business partner? How much money would they also be putting in?
That's pretty much
ballpark.
It's, yeah, we meet with them, we discuss it, and
Well, this is important because I don't feel comfortable approving a business for a vehicle or auto dealer or bike dealer if you do not have the capital to actually stock up your business. Because this is a big issue we've had with businesses in general on startup. They're not ready and they don't have the capital to actually start. Because if we give you a location, say, and you're also going to need to have a brick and mortar, you're going to have to be able to pay rent, you're going to have to be able to pay utilities, and you're going to have to be able to stock it up. Would you be able to do that if we gave you a business today?
Probably exactly today, maybe no, because of the availability of dollars. But obviously, I wasn't expecting today to get it. But if, let's say, I know for a fact that the business is going to be accepted from, let's say, Friday or like next week, then obviously the money is going to grow significantly.
I think you should chat with your business partner and your investors and see how much capital you guys can put up on start.
Yep.
And then we could revisit.
I need to see more of an investment into the business because like an auto dealer is very expensive to run. And I know you probably didn't realize that that would possibly be how it would be. So.
Oh, no, I was expecting it. I was just because you asked me how much I can, and I'm telling you how much I can put in right now. Like
no, we're asking how
It's-
much total, not just you.
Total,
much
I
total
cannot,
gross,
yeah,
yeah.
I cannot.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, talk to your people and. We'll
So
get
like these business meetings are for people who are, this is why I didn't kind of want to do these just yet as well, because we're lacking information too. So usually when we're doing these business meetings, it's for approval, a type situation, so that, you know, be ready, have your numbers, have your investors, know what you're going to put in. And also if you need a different time as well to make sure that your other people can be around, we can schedule it at a different time for you too. Mm-hmm. If that would help.
That's fine. That's fine. Considering that I did not expect the bikes to be in today.
Yeah, no worries.
I kind of came in today with the hope that at least, you know, the council can hear us out, because we with the old mayor we didn't have the chance to.
Well, it's because I told you we didn't do the meeting because it literally wouldn't have mattered, because we would not have, obviously we've gotten to this point and we still can't approve you yet. So I didn't want to waste anybody's time with a meeting that literally would have just left you guys in limbo, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But definitely.
You see the way people frame stuff? Like the last mayor, we couldn't get a meeting. It's because I told you we're not doing meetings. What's the point?
Later this week, like Thursday,
Yeah,
Friday.
we'll schedule it.
Yeah.
Your phone
Then
number
I
and
can come in with like information, you know.
It's, yeah. So come in ready for a proposal meeting, like you could possibly be approved. However, you would be applying for a dealership, but it is not ready at this time yet for motorcycles, just yet.
That's fine. I'm gonna speak with her again with the whole potentially becoming an auto dealership.
So you would be applying for a dealership, but you would just more than likely just be selling bikes. Because the way that the Venture app works is there, for it to have like different categories just specialized in that, like that wouldn't happen. It'd be set up like an auto dealership. You'd just sell bikes.
Gotcha. I understood.
And I'll try and get some more information for you as well. Because I don't know, they may have the ability to like lock the system out of purchasing vehicles and only having it be bikes. I'm not sure. I don't know how the tech team does all that, you know?
Yeah,
It's all through the Ventures app.
The only thing that the guy from PDM told me is that they have the bikes, and I think they were ordering them as well because somebody wanted them.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, chat with your business partner, chat with your investors, let us know.
And like some form of investors list and just like knowing what your finances and stuff are would be really helpful.
Gotcha. No worries. Do you want me to message you, Mr. Ryan?
Yeah, just text me or text someone.
No, yeah, that's fine. That works. That works totally. All right, thank you for hearing me out. Then,
Yeah.
that's definitely the thing.
Awesome.
We're gonna come with the information,
Yeah.
we're requesting. And if I might ask, once you kind of know the whole situation with the motorcycles, can you kind of...
Yeah, I'll have Ryan shoot you a text.
Perfect. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you very much.
See ya.
All right, y'all guys have a good day.
Is that it? Is that everyone?
I think we have at least one more. Sky and JP. Yep, I think this is our last one. This is the real estate agency one.
I have a pressing matter I have to discuss with you, Phoebe, and then we can take them if that's okay.
Okay, sure. I mean, they can head in there, and then I can talk to you really quick. You guys want to just head in there? I'll talk to him really quick.
If you guys want to head in.
Are we doing private meetings?
Jax just called me.
Okay.
He wants the money back from the financial period back because his capital is way down. He's running out of money over there.
What do you mean? He wants money back from what they gave to us?
Yeah.
That's not...
With interest.
It wasn't a loan.
Well, he said he wants 75,000 for for the police account.
Well, they can apply for a budget. Well, we'll talk about this later. Tell him we're finishing the business meetings, then we can have a conversation.
All right. Do you want me to tell him to come here and wait?
No, tell him. I'll call him.
That's
Oh, I do have like
interesting.
some slides I put together. I wasn't sure how to.
Yeah, you can put them on there. Just go to the webpage section. I was just
Oh.
hiding the other thing.
Okay, I'm a little nervous about this because how do
I'm
I?
nervous about what the fuck I'm looking at right now. What the fuck is that?
It's just Buckshot and his, whatever that is.
It's like a what's the word?
All right, let's chat. What's your names? What's your business name?
Okay, I am. Hopefully that works.
Oh, this
I'm
one's a
not
little
sure
bit
that it
different
has.
from the last one, from the other ones too. This is Sky and Jay from Peak Real Estate. They want to do a proposal to take over the business.
It's gonna be just me. Jay's just helping out.
So wait, you're trying
The
to
owner.
take over an already active
An
business.
existing business, yes. I do have. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm just helping her.
Okay, I wasn't sure what I would have technically speaking, so I put together my notes and my slides. There's a link there at the bottom, but I'm not sure how to get it to come up here.
Put it on the webpage and put the link in, and then you can.
Yeah.
You should be able to do it.
I put the link. But nothing's happening.
Let me try to pick it up and put it back down.
Wait, should we talk
Yeah,
normally
try
or
again.
should we whisper? We whisper in here or talk normally or?
Okay, well, I can do it without the slides regardless. So, my name is Gareth Skyla Sells, and as you mentioned before, I'm coming to the council to present a proposal for me to assume control and ownership of Peak Estates. I've been working for them for about a month now, possibly 2, and unfortunately the ownership is not currently around, although the business is still active. So unfortunately, the consequences of them not being around have been some impacts to our pay. We went several weeks without being paid. We can't hire anybody, and we don't have internal management tools. So when people put in housing applications, we can't see them. We can't hire or fire. All those things that a manager or owner would do, we don't have the ability to do. However, we are still operating the company to the best of our ability given the current circumstances. So the business is active. We have 12 tenants, so we are small but mighty. Jay and I are the only 2 active employees right now, although there is still Ash Lott, who is another agent on the rolls who has not been around. Ethan Rivers, the CEO, has also not been around. And Leo Silva, the owner, has not been around. I have had some contact with Leo and Ethan to let them know that it's putting this proposal through, and they are both supportive of it and have let me know that they would, or at least Leo would, reach out to you, Phoebe, to let him know that was the case. I'm not sure if he did that, but hopefully he did. So a big question for me, or why I brought this up, is why we should transition to new ownership as opposed to, say, shutting the company down. And I think a big part of that is that real estate companies are kind of a major foundation of the city, like people having a place to live, having a place to store their things. If they don't have an apartment, they're basically carrying everything around in their pockets. And so real estate isn't just another business where, you know, you can just shut it down and kick people out on the street. They'd be put in a really bad position. And it's also good to have competition. So Los Santos Realty is the other company that's very active. Shout out to Leah Strong for running that company excellently. But it's great to have options and for people to have another choice if they want to go somewhere else. So why to keep the business? Sure, but also why should I be the one to take over responsibility? And part of that is my own background is real estate. I have a lot of experience with real estate. I was one of the first real estate agents in the city's history, fun fact. I also had prior experience working for Leah as a real estate agent. I was very trusted. There were quite a few people who used me as their quote personal real estate agent, but at the same time, I was very fair and did not have any preference for anyone. I have also no gang affiliation or organizational affiliation, so I feel can be trusted to fairly execute my responsibility as an agent without violating privacy or having bias. I also did not, this is not like a personal ambition thing. I was not, you know, trying to take the company away from Ethan and Leo. And in fact, when Leo was going to start the company, he had asked me if I was going to start one because he knew I had past experience. And I told him, no, this is something that I want to do because I think the city needs it. And because I think that I am uniquely positioned to provide that type of service to the city. So finally, one of the reasons why I'm coming forward with this is because, I mean, I mentioned that we need options, and I'm very big on that. I know business competition is very popular, but I like to think of it better as collaboration. So my goal is to work with the other real estate companies to provide that service to the community. And I've also had a conversation with Leah about sort of using her as my mentor as I take this on, because there's a lot that I don't know. And then I think that she could teach me to help this be successful. And finally, if you guys are nice enough to give me this responsibility, I have a transition plan, which starts out with getting access to the tools that we need to manage the company, auditing our records because there are leases and contracts that we don't have access to, restoring payroll and deciding on the pay structure for the company and its employees. Then moving on to hiring new employees so that we can have an active base of agents out there on the streets. Getting a better understanding of the application procedures for housing, because I'm getting constant calls from people asking about their applications and status, which I just don't know. Reaching out to the tenants to let them know the transition is happening and who they can get information from, and that they're safe and that they're not going to be evicted and that they can continue to keep their home. And finally, expanding services. So once we're up and running, we can go out with advertising, letting them know there's new ownership and new management in place. We can get people
Hi, Clam. How you doing?
And their requests for leases, and we can sort of stabilize our operations and continue to provide the service in the city.
I just have a couple questions.
Sure.
Do you plan on hiring more employees?
I think so. So I would like to have.
You think so?
I think yes.
Or you will?
I will. I think 2 people, especially if we end up being management, is just not enough for us to continue to provide the service the city needs.
And do you have plans to expand from just agents and like do more? Like maybe have decorate? I know you decorate personally as well. Do you have plans to do more of that?
Yes. I mean, I think there's a lot of room for partnership. So I have a friend who was thinking of putting together a decorating company. He had proposed that I start a decorating company, and I declined. But I think that's a really great room for more collaboration.
Okay. And then you obviously, like, I know this, but you already understand the kind of investment it takes into properties and things like that. Do you guys have the ability to continue expansion?
We do. We actually, Ethan, I think, was concerned about the company being just dissolved immediately. So he withdrew a lot of the funds from the account and left us with enough to basically do another lease application.
So he just withdrew the money to himself?
Well, I think he was, I think he was just holding on to it in case of what he called business uncertainty. And I believe and hope that the intent is to give it back.
Yeah, because that might be a problem you'd have to let him know about, because that doesn't look very good.
Yeah. So,
like that money should have stayed in that account.
I agree. And I think that's a conversation that I'll bring up with him.
I think you need to take that motherfucker to court, because I wouldn't touch this thing with the 12-foot pole after hearing that this motherfucker just embezzled a shit ton of money. No offense.
So the problem with this, Ryan, is they already have clients that are connected to this business. If we close down the business and start a new one, it ruins the current.
I'm saying close it down. I'm saying take that motherfucker to court. Get that.
Yeah,
money
yeah.
back.
I'm just letting you know, like technically speaking, with the contracts and the way the app and stuff works, their contracts would mess up if we don't just transfer ownership to her. So.
And part of the problem is they're the only ones right now who have that level of access also. So yeah, I'm totally.
So the idea here would be to have the business transferred into her name, which the COC can do if we approve her. I've already talked to Nicole about it. So I just want to make sure you guys understood the technical level of it.
Yes. And he did communicate to me that his intent was not taking it, but I think he was just, I think he was.
Well, he shouldn't have done that.
Well, listen, I'm very good friends with Ethan, so if I need to speak to him,
I just let him know it doesn't look great.
Yeah, I can have that conversation. That's not.
Ethan's a very understanding person. So.
Not to interrupt you guys. Anybody have a food or drink I can have? I'm gonna pass out if I don't.
I do. Right here.
But what I was getting to is since then we've made an additional $43,000 in the account.
I think you guys just did some rentals yesterday, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think JP signed up 2 more clients.
Mm-hmm.
So they're actively signing people up.
Exactly.
All right. Do you guys have any more questions before we chat about?
Yeah, I think I don't have any questions. I'm ready to chat with you guys real quick.
I would like to see you try sell this room to Ryan. Ryan's a new homeowner. He needs a home. This is your home. You got to sell it to him.
And I'm a JROTC veteran, so account for my VA home loan.
Oh, you have a VA home loan? Well, that's great then. You can get a much lower rate on this than a lot of other people can. And by the way, thank you for your service. So as you can see, we have some beautiful ornate wood. I think this is actually, oh, I'll verify that with the
we get
construction.
a stripper pole in here for my honeys?
Listen, once it's yours, what you do within the four walls of this unit is your business. As long as you're not doing illegal activities, I have absolutely no concern with that.
Do you guys have anything in your contracts about illegal activities or anything like that?
Yes.
So, do we?
Yes, we do.
Interesting.
I'm
Oh,
going
no,
over
you're
it.
right. We do.
Yeah, we do.
But
we do.
even so, I've reached out to an attorney, Mitch Sandberg, to set up a meeting.
He's a
so
great
we can
one.
Go over. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So we can
So-
go over our leases and make sure everything is where it needs to be, especially when we're dealing with people who are potentially back on their rent, or just moving forward. How the business.
How do you guys audit that people aren't doing illegal activities? Do you do like random check-ins, or do you give a 7-day notice? Like, what do you do?
So it is in our lease that we have the ability to do those checks. I don't have the authority to do that, since that was more of a management decision how that was executed. But I think that's going to be more of the conversation with our attorney of how we want to execute.
Yeah, it's a 0.6 use of premises. The premises shall be used solely for resident and present and shall not be used for commercial use at any given time. These premises shall not be used for any criminal activity, and the landlord is not to be held responsible for anything that occurs with the tenant as long as this contract is active. The landlord should not be held responsible for any criminal and/or civil issues that arise at any given moment.
All right, I'm good if you guys are.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want us to step out?
If you don't mind.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
We'll be bringing you guys back in a second. We just need to chat.
Okay. Take your time.
So just from my point of view, they've still been they've been keeping this business alive. They've been persistent in communicating with myself and Vito through the process to make sure that this is for sure a thing. I've actually already talked to Leah as well, and Leo did reach out to her about not being able to keep this going. And they do have approval from him that if they do want to take the business over, it is okay from the owners.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I just think the money coming out's weird. It's
Yeah.
not good. And we shouldn't touch it until that's back. That's my opinion.
The only problem is they cannot operate as a business if it's not transferred into her name.
What's preventing that guy from putting the money back in the account and then we transfer it?
Because that guy isn't around.
But they can petition to the courts.
They
to
can.
seize his bank account.
Yep. That would be like a legal matter that they handle.
So should we wait for that, or
I think we need to approve
Why
it.
don't we ask the judge?
We need to approve or deny it because this has been happening for weeks at this point. And the owner and the other guy are not going to be around. Like, I know for sure the owner's not going to be around at least for months at minimum.
So if he's a judge and he says it's fine, it's good with me.
Yeah, my point of view is that the longer we keep it out of their hands, that the longer the business suffers. So
Yep.
we definitely need to.
And we need real estate
give it into their
agencies, like genuinely. Leah is the main one operating. This is the OTT has done a little bit, but the fact that Skylar and Jay are actually keeping it alive, giving her the ownership of it, I think will make it better, and that they can actually hire people on and make it a more not only profitable, but like beneficial for the city, because then we'll have more than just one real estate agency doing things, and they will actually be able to open more rentals and things for people, because Leah can't do it all on her own with her business.
I mean, I agree with all this. Like I said, my whole thing is maybe she should at least open the case first. I don't know. It just feels weird to touch when this guy just straight up admitted that they had money embezzled out. Just feels weird for us to touch it, in my opinion.
As a former judge, I can say that it would actually be better to have the company in her hands
Yeah.
before she puts that out. It'll give her more credibility.
And especially if she's cooperative with us in allowing, like, if Cora needs to like look into the business accounts and stuff, we can audit the account if they allow us to.
Yeah, I'll get them back in.
I'm a yes.
I'm
I'm
here, so
yes.
yep.
Ryan?
Are you yes?
I'm a wait, but I think it's okay if you guys voted no.
All right.
I just wanted it to be known that I think that we
Of course.
should wait a little bit,
Understood.
but it's okay.
I mean, yeah,
Alright,
I was a
come
bit
get her
iffy,
house.
but he's a judge and he says so. It's fine with me. Step 4.
Hello.
Who wants to give the news this time?
I'll do it. Miss LaSalle, I want to be the first one to let you know we are going to agree and would be very happy to have you manage Peak Real Estate.
It's its own veto. It's not manage.
Oh,
Own.
manage.
Yeah.
Owner and proprietor.
Congratulations!
Yay!
And Ryan, if you kind of want to give your suggestion about the other situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up. I said we should wait until you guys open up a case against that guy that you admitted embezzled money out of the company. I do think as soon as this company hits your hands, you should open this up and try to get that money back.
Speak to your lawyer and stuff, just so it shows that you're, being active for that. I explained to them, and Vito did, that, this has kind of been a waiting for ownership kind of thing, and that you can more properly handle the business with the access as the owner.
And the litigation as the owner.
And the courts can seize his bank account if
I
he's
have
not
no
around.
issue with that.
Yeah, just track how much he took and.
I mean, if
Try to
JP,
get
if
it
you
back.
said you're close to him, if you have
Yeah,
access to
I'll
getting
be
a hold of
honest.
him, just kind of let him know.
I don't think
being-
Ethan would really put up a fight about it. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
He literally told me that he was just gonna take it to give it back. So I have absolutely no, I would
Okay.
be extremely shocked if he has any issue. with it.
All right,
He's
just make
not
sure if he
really
does deposit it back,
malicious.
that there is very clear notes and explanation of things for your own documentation. Just document everything,
Perfect. Can do.
because we do have the ability to audit. So just a heads up.
Oh yeah, if that money's not back in here, trust me, I'm gonna. You saw me chase after that guy for his rent.
All right.
He's gonna take that much. He's gonna have a problem.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll be in contact with you about when the CFC transfers it over to you.
You'll notice
And then
on the
we'll figure
Ventures
it
app, obviously, as well. But yeah.
Fantastic, and thank you all so much.
Yep. Congratulations.
Yay.
Thank you guys.
I'll get out of your way.
All right. See ya.
Good luck. Good luck with any other
All right.
Yep.
meetings and whatnot.
I think we're good on the meetings.
Double check. Let me double check.
Well,
Any legislation against squatters?
I don't think so. On another note,
Squatter.
On another note, just between you guys, Cora's not here, but apparently Jack's Lane has asked for a return on the money that they gave to us during the economic crisis that we had a couple weeks ago. I had the judge's account and the LSPD agree to transfer over money, which, by the way, I didn't even have to ask for at the time because we still technically had the Emergency Act in that Chris put in, where we were allowed to transfer money over if we wanted to. I actually went above and beyond that and asked them. And with Oliver, the DC, and Talon of the DOJ, they transferred money over. He's apparently asking not only for the money back, but interest. It was a verbal agreement. There was no discussion on interest. There was no discussion on the money being returned. So what I'm going to be doing is, I guess, since it seems I have to, work on some extra legislation and talking to Cora. But according to our Constitution, and the fact that we pay their payroll.
I was about to say we pay their payroll, so he can do one.
Well, I mean, I'm still going to be obviously like chill about it, but if we have to put extra legislation in there, I will. My idea was to do something like a percentage of what, say, like Rangers, EMS, DOJ, and LSPD, like what they make comes to us, and then if we need to talk budget, we can talk budget, but we pay the payroll of all those departments. Technically, that money should be coming into our account in the first place, and then we should be giving them a budget, not the other way around, because that makes it super messy.
Yeah, it should be a specific monthly budget. Like, for example, 100K goes to each department every month or something.
So I wanted to talk to you guys about that to see how you felt, but like if you had an idea of an amount or percentage, but we obviously need Cora, because we are finally, I don't know if, I think Vito knows, but I'm sure you both know, we're finally in the positive. We're not negative anymore in the account. The taxes have been coming in. We're actually getting the taxes from the all of the different shops around.
100 cases last night.
Yeah, so we were getting the money from like the tool guy and seeds and I think the other stuff like that. So I don't know about seeds, but the tool guy and like I believe gas stations, things like that. So
is this legislation still live?
so the executive order one wasn't, but that was just like an extra thing. Like we technically, if you look at the Constitution, the way that the finances and things work, especially in a financial crisis, at the time that I pulled it over, it was. I don't even know. Did we even strike down that emergency legislation? Did we vote on that one?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I think the previous administration might have. I don't remember if we did or if they did. I'd have to look back at. Because I don't think we voted to remove
All the
it.
emergency
Yeah, was it
executive
the
orders.
was it the business one? Because I swear we did that.
No.
No, then I don't know if I can do.
The temporary government revenue consolidation during fiscal emergency.
It says the last revision to it was Vito Giordano. I don't know if that was.
I think he
putting
just
it away.
archived it. Because there's no vote or anything on this. So
Oh, we
when
did. Right here. But with unanimous vote, the mayor and the city council have hereby revoked this executive order. It will be archived in government records, amended on the 20th day of July.
Where does it say that?
2026, Vito Giordano. On the very bottom.
At the bottom, yeah.
Oh, I did not. For some reason, I did not see that.
I do remember doing votes on stuff, so I think pretty sure we did do it.
I don't remember voting on this.
That's the first day that we all met.
We voted
there
to pretty much revoke most of the executive orders, which either way, even without that being in there, the reason we revoked the executive orders were because the time that they were all voted in, Chris had done them without us, and I wanted to redo an actual legislation, not an executive order, so that it's actual legislation that's in. But according to our Constitution anyways, the mayor and the treasurer and really the council, if there's no, and like the president, if I'm not around, we have the ability to handle things in a fiscal crisis, in an emergency crisis, which at that time it was. We literally had $4 in the account and they weren't getting paid. So they literally transferred us the money so they could get paid. That money paid their paychecks.
Have you thought about maybe putting in some legislation that to get all the stuff that goes into their funds?
That's what I was trying to say.
Back via paycheck.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what this interest he's asking for is and all of this. Like there was no written agreement, no verbal agreement. I did mention to specifically actually Vance, because the DOJ gave us $250K that day. LSPD gave us 50 and we got nothing from the Rangers because all that stuff was happening with the game warden.
Which one is the account that it went into? Was it judges or government treasury?
Government treasury to our account.
The 50K. Get it off our ass. Fuck it.
What? No, that's not. No, we're not just going to give them back 50K. We used that money to pay their payroll. I'm not going to bow down like that. That's not how it works. Yeah, like I'm fine having a conversation with him, but if I'm fine talking about a budget, if they'd like a budget, but the point is we had an emergency crisis where that money should be going into our accounts in the first place. It shouldn't even be going into theirs. Like, we can't pay their paychecks.
Legislation 44 yet?
What? Can we talk about what's happening right now, please, and not jump all over the place?
Well, it kind of is. This is about the police oversight committee, which has to do with budgetary matters.
Okay, but it doesn't actually have to do with that. It's a completely different conversation.
I would say, yeah, we need some legislation to specify that all money that goes to the Rangers, the DOJ, the EMS. And
I think the Rangers is going to be different. I was told the Rangers is different.
I really don't think so.
I was told.
I think as well.
It was different.
I think we can still write the legislation, and then the state can figure it out. If they don't want to do the Rangers one.
They really don't listen to me. I do not have the patience today, chat. I don't have the patience today.
I mean, are you able to see, Ryan, how much the Rangers have?
Yeah.
How much do they have?
they're good.
They have
Because
one
they get the money from the licensing from the ranches. And we pay their payroll. So that's where I'm saying we need to do something where we get a percentage of income from things like that from all the government departments if we're the ones paying their payroll. Hi, Mickey D. How you doing?
Say that last part again.
What?
That last part that you said?
Yeah, if we're paying payroll for all of these departments, then the money that they are making, if they're not paying their own payroll, we should be getting a percentage of that to pay their payroll, or they can pay their own payroll.
Sounds like something that needs to be voted on if that's what you want to do.
Now, can I bring up the amendment?
Sure.
I do need, if anyone in this room has not voted on the amendment to 44, please vote on it. I see that there's one vote against 2-4.
I've already voted
What did you vote?
against.
Why did you vote against?
Appointees shall not be a member of the police department nor rangers. Appointees shall be selected members of the public in good standing with no police record.
Okay. Why are you against that?
Because that limits the people that could become in this position. Law-abiding citizens.
Okay, so first off, we can't have members of the Rangers nor the police department and be part of it because that's a conflict of interest. 2, we want members of people.
I'm going to let them have this argument because I do not have patience to
what you do with your department.
do politics today.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with the second part. Problem with the first part.
I mean, he's entitled to his vote.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yep, we're just asking for people to vote.
I already voted.
Have you voted, Dr. House?
Yep, if Phoebe has it, it'll be Cora that has it.
It's Cora that hasn't then.
Okay. I'll talk to her about it later today then. Before I give my vote.
I do not have Mickey D, literally Jack's Lane is trying to ask for the emergency money that they gave us back with
I was
interest.
looking at Life Invader last night.
When we pay their payroll.
Account in particular.
Unless Vito communicated it wrong to Phoebe. I know.
We're still under martial law, according to Chris King.
What?
When he had that whole thing happen where he was ousted from office, he put a thing saying that that the city's now under martial law on the mayor account.
Was never under martial law. Putting that on L means nothing.
Okay.
The fuck?
Just bringing it up for discussion.
Was he a judge? I don't what? I'm very confused. You think that we're under martial law?
No, I'm just saying, the mayor account said we were under martial law. I don't know if we want to put out a statement saying that we were never nor have ever been under martial law.
Yeah, no, that's social media, Vito. You were a judge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm just talking optics, I want to make sure people understand we're not under martial law,
I had to say that. I couldn't help myself, chat.
Good. Are we good here?
Hello.
Hey Phoebe, do you have a recommendation of when I should show up?
I mean, it was like an hour ago.
Oh my god, I just woke up.
Yeah. I can talk to the council and see if there's an available for meeting. But to be fair, we just did a bunch of meetings, and I have some legislation I have to work on. Let me see how long everyone's going to be around, and we can still have a meeting. But I need a little bit of a break.
Yeah, 100%. Just send me a time, and I'll be there at that time.
Sounds good. Okay, bye.
Okay, thank you.
I think Ryan's done. I think he has to go.
Well, this has to do with weed, so I'll call him. Vito's driving me nuts.
Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
So good.
So JP Morales didn't realize what time our meetings were today, but he's kind of a different case. He's one of the ones that wants to be a dispensary. Yep.
Yeah.
So I thought we could schedule maybe with him a separate meeting where we can actually talk with the Rangers and then possibly even Junior, because I think Junior was one of the ones wanting to apply for the licensing for growing weed. That way we can all kind of like talk together to see what everybody thinks, because the way that I talked to Dirt and Nicole was we kind of need this like all going at the same time, because I don't just want to do medical. I'd like to do medical and recreational.
Why does the dispensary's input kind of matter though?
Because
They're gonna make a fuck ton of money either way.
Because understanding the framework of the manufacturing and making it and seeing if he understands and wants to even do it. I mean, we don't have to meet together. We can meet with him separately.
Yeah,
but
I think we meet with the dispenser with JP Morales separately. I don't think it needs to be a part of the. That's my opinion.
it was more of a meeting with him with the Rangers to see what they thought of him as a dispensary.
Oh, okay. I thought you said him, Junior. I thought you were trying to get.
No, it was like to get people's opinions on, to kind of like give an opportunity for Junior and the dispensary. We could do them separate with Junior, but to see. Because the Rangers are going to be giving out the license more than likely. So, and then I don't know if it'd be the hospital giving it to the dispensary. That's the stuff I'm trying to figure out. I'm waiting to talk to Josie about the amount of the licensing. Because then Dirt was talking about having a manufacturer too, but I think the manufacturer and the dispensary is the same thing. Because otherwise we've got too many fucking fingers in the honeypot type thing going on.
I think the dispensary should be manufacturing it. I think the farmers should grow it and transport it. And the Rangers should hand out the license to the farmers to grow it. And the hospital should hand out the license to possess it and buy it.
For medical. And then, the limits could be more for, if they want like a higher, like they'd get a higher limit, but they'd have to get the prescription through the doctor and through the hospital, like the prescription at the hospital guy. And then if they want to have recreational, then there's going to be like, we need to figure out the guidelines and stuff on that and the possession amounts. Cause I think it would be less than what the medical is.
We agreed on 5, wasn't it, for recreational?
Yeah, but then how much would we allow them to have medically? Cause more than 5 medically, in my opinion, is way too much. So would we do, what if we did 3, what if we did 3 recreational and 5 medical?
Sounds fine to me. Or you could do 5 recreational, 7 to 8 medical.
I think 7 to 8 medical is way too much.
That's fine. I mean, either way,
Okay.
It don't bother me too much.
Alrighty. I kind of wanted to make sure to have a meeting with the council with JP as well to even see if he has the capital to even run a dispensary, because he's gonna need a lot. And some of the framework and stuff, like we'd have to basically have him set up with a POS. So he'd have to be able to have a brick and mortar to run a dispensary. So, because otherwise we can't tax it.
Did you say brick and mortar?
Brick and mortar. Yeah, like an actual like storefront. Like a storefront.
Okay.
So he'd have to have an actual storefront with a POS system in order to have a dispensary, which I don't even know if he even has the capital for that. So I can call him and even check in to see if he has that, because if he doesn't, then there's literally no point in even having the meeting, because we need a dispensary that can afford it.
It's going to cost a lot of money to even start this thing up.
Yep. And that's kind of what I was trying to tell the motorcycle people. Like, I was kind of disappointed that they've had this 2 months to save up and he only has 50K. Like, that's pretty bad.
Well, did you not hear the part where he says he's been buying cars?
Yeah, I mean, that's his own fault. Like, he should have been saying, like, if they've had 2 months to save up for this.
Motorcycle clubs, so.
Yeah, I mean.
Not motorcycle clubs, motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably a club. Anyway, all right. Anything else? You good?
Good.
Did you have the list of approvals to forward through to?
Vito was keeping that. I thought Vito was taking the notes.
Yeah, but remember I told you how to. Usually, so I did it all in the past, but I would like either you or Vito to handle it because it's a lot to keep track of. Basically, when we approve of a business, you get the name, the business, and then their state ID, and put it in the COC area, and let Nicole know that they're approved.
Okay, well, it's the we only approved old girl to take over the thing, which I can look at, and then and then the magic lady.
Yep, so just put those in there with their name, the business, what type of business, and their state ID, and say that these businesses are approved.
Okay, so it was what, Pink something? Pink
Real estate.
Pink, and then
He's the business person at large, by the way, chat. Peak Real Estate and Morgan Luna's, it's like
Hex Girl?
Hex Girl, yeah.
No, that's Logan's
No, that's a different one. Luna's Magic Boutique.
Hey, you called me?
And it's MAGICK. And put that it's a service, Morgan Luna, and then put her state ID 88139.
Yep. Okay, and I just throw that in the little chat.
Yep, that one, and just say Peak Real Estate is to be transferred, and then put Sky's name in there because her name is something different. Her name is like Garrison something.
Right. Okay, I'll get on that real quick.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Something else I was gonna ask, but I kind of forgot. Dispensary thing. Did we push out that we're looking for people?
Yes, I got it in a news article, or I told Ursula. I don't know if she put it on a news article, but I've been posting on L. If I need to, I can make an ad too. Like I can make a little marketing thing. But Ursula's right here at the courthouse, so I can double check.
I was just wondering if we put it out.
Alrighty.
Go.
Okay, bye.
All right, player.
Okay, bye.
He truly was one of the best judges. Shame to see him as a councilman.
We never said any lie whatsoever.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we said.
Talon, can I talk to you?
Truth. Yeah.
Yeah, we can have a chat.
So,
howdy, Phoebe. How you doing?
So Jack Slane is asking for the 50K back with interest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he spoke to me. He was very upset that Oliver took that money.
Yeah, well, at the time, the executive order was in place for emergency crisis, which we don't even need that executive order. In an emergency crisis, I can reallocate funds.
Yes, you can.
It's in the Constitution. So
the question I think in this is, do you want to foster good relations?
Yeah, but does he want to foster good relations for me paying his payroll, or I can defund his entire fucking police force and hire new people?
True.
I don't think people will understand who I am, Talon.
Do it, Phoebe. Do it. Stir this pot. I've got your back in that one. Stir the fucking pot.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
$250,000.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Oh.
Hello?
Come on.
It sounds fun. It sounds fun, but I don't think I'm ready to do that yet.
I think the appropriate response is, if you want to foster good relations with the PD, can you in the Treasury currently afford just paying them that amount or no?
We cannot afford to pay them back 75K. That's crazy. He wants 25K interest.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I'd pay the 50,000, but I wouldn't.
We can't really afford it right now. Like, that's not, and plus my treasurer isn't around, number one. Number two, it is to pay their payroll. They were striking and refused to protect me during their strike. And then I fixed the problem and now they want the money back?
That's it, Phoebe. That's the energy we need.
What the fuck?
That's it.
Anyway.
You know what? We need to look. Let me take my politician, friendly Vance mask off. We need to stop baby feeding people, right?
Yep.
They need to understand that things happen for a reason.
Yeah.
It's
fine. I'll pass a legislation that's for government redistribution and a percentage of money that we get based off of everything that they make. If they're gonna play hardball and they don't want to have actual conversations like adults and actually allocate things properly so that their payroll can be paid, I'll put it into fucking legislation to hold them accountable.
Or you can just legislate them having to pay their own staff, pay their own fucking payroll.
I don't think I can legislate that.
You could, and then your treasurer could just say, the PD owes us X amount that has come out of our account to pay your staff.
Okay. I need to...
you can go full bitch mode. You can go full
I'm not gonna do
bitch mode.
No, Lane kind of scares me, I'm not gonna lie.
I did pass on the amendments. I finally have my channel.
There you go.
So the amendments are passed up. They are reviewing.
I did also send
feedback. Yes.
We are still voting on the one about the police thingy because Ryan disagreed with it. He didn't like that we put that police couldn't be a part of the police committee.
Well.
And then I also explained that per the Constitution, it actually states that the Rangers are excluded from it anyways. So I don't know why he cares. Also, I think it's quite a conflict of interest that anything to do with the Rangers, he gets a vote on in our council. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, I mean, ultimately, I've already sent it up as it is. If it's approved up top, it's approved. I can't be asked with this overly convoluted process to get shit pushed through.
It's a lot. Originally, the way that we were doing it was we would put in our legislation, send it to either Mercy or Hank. They would approve it, then we would vote on it. That's how we were doing it originally. But there also were only 2 or 3 of us around at a time. So it was a little different. We do have a much more active council this time, which I do like. It just makes it more like herding cats.
Yeah.
And I don't mind it. I like having the different opinions. I do like having people with different points of view. I think it is good. It is how a council should be. But I don't know how I feel about the fact that the Rangers essentially get a vote on the council because of Ryan being a part of the council. I haven't noticed any major conflicts of interest except for this specific legislation so far. So
I'm watching one of your councilmen beat the shit out of the other one.
Yeah, they probably need it. Vito literally has asked some of the most what's the word I want to say? Idiotic. One of the most idiotic questions. He brought up how Chris posted on the Mayor L account about there being a, what's it called? A martial law. And I'm like, Vito, you used to be a judge, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, just making sure. It's social media, Vito. You do not proclaim martial law on fucking social media, Vito.
Nope.
Yes, is it an issue that Chris still has that account? Yes, but that is a completely separate issue of impersonation of a government official. It has nothing to do with martial law, Vito. Oh, I don't have the patience today, Vance. I don't.
No, Phoebe, some days you just don't need to have that patience. That's the meeting I did with the DOJ. I just didn't have the fucking patience to deal with people's feelings.
They talk over me, and then they I have to repeat myself 20 times about things. Even to House, I said something. He's like, well, yeah, it's this way. And I'm like, actually, no, I was told from my assistant of the COC it is this way. He's like, yeah, well, I still think we should blah, blah, blah. I'm like, sure. You go do that, House.
Welcome to politics. Everyone has a fucking opinion, and they get butthurt when you tell them no.
Anyway, I'm gonna call Lane because for whatever reason he contacted Vito, not me.
All right, speak to Lane.
Okay.
And then let me know how that goes.
I will.
Keep that energy.
I'm having a great day, Talon. It's gonna be a great conversation.
Oh, it's gonna be wonderful.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Good. What can I do for you?
I heard something from Vito, but I'd prefer to hear it from you to make sure I'm hearing it from you because Vito, could have misconstrued things. So
There was apparently an emergency, and The PD transferred $50,000 to the account, the government account.
Yes.
Due to there being a shortage of money.
Yeah, for us to
but
pay your
we're trying to
payroll.
get that, yeah, no, we're trying to get that back because our budget's low.
Okay. We can definitely
Now
talk
that
about.
the emergency is over with.
We can talk about a budget for sure, but I mean, there's going to be an allocation of funds from all government departments into our fund because we pay the payroll of all of the government agencies. The only other option would be for the government agencies to pay their own payroll. Otherwise, we're going to need allocation from those government accounts.
So we're not getting it back.
It is possible if you guys have like a request on what you need the funds for. Like if you want to do like a request for a budget for, you know, like outline to me what you need for the budget, like what you need it for.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, you can tell me.
Getting all-wheel drive in our police vehicles.
Okay.
For more sustainable chasing.
Okay. What kind of
but it's
budget are you going to need for that?
$15,000 per car.
How many cars do you have?
Fucking 30.
Okay. Can you like get me a document with the outline?
You know what would help us tremendously?
What would
is
help?
if we were actually paid, not just the only income we have is citations, tickets.
Yeah, I actually have talked to them already about seeing if we can get fines taken into your accounts as well.
If fines were taken into account, we would be big chilling. And
I've already
honestly, we'd
requested that
probably
for
be
you.
able to pay our own employees.
And that's kind of what I'm saying is I've requested the fines to be either allocated to us or to you. And then figuring out if I can get it where the payroll, either you guys pay the payroll or your money comes to us and then we pay the payroll and then give you a budget. Because I would love for it to be streamlined in a way like that.
Yeah, either way would make more sense than, because the money that they just goes nowhere.
No, I agree. So we just finally got into a better spot with the taxes. I finally got all the taxes figured out, communicating with my assistant and everything. And we are in a positive now. So if it comes down to it and we can get the fine situation figured out, then I would love for us to like give you an actual budget. Cause I have no problem with that. It's more of just, we just got in the positive and I don't want to take that money out immediately and then end up in the negative because something happens. Because the whole reason we were in the negative is because we were paying the payroll of all government employees. So it's kind of like a cyclical thing that just, you know.
How does EMS get paid?
From us as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we pay all government payroll.
Yeah, but how do they make money?
They get hourly pay. Oh, how do they make money? They don't really. So that was where we're working on the marijuana legislation, and we're going to try to get prescriptions and things for them through that way. And then I'm also was going to try and push and see if we could maybe get the med kits put in at the hospital as well so they can make money off that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, they're not making money either.
Going for spikes. I'm just playing. I wasn't actually.
The amount of times I've heard people talk about spike strips. I got kidnapped last night and they were bitching in the car about police laying spike strips the entire car ride.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they kept calling me a lobbyist.
Yeah, I mean, they get away 99 out of 100 times, but let me tell you, that one time really traumatizes them when they get caught.
Well, they actually went on L last night. I don't know if the officers know, but they went on L last night and bitched about it. This guy's account truing. He went on it and talked about how he got away from them and talked about me being a lobbyist that they kidnapped, basically. So I don't know if you...
Did you report that?
I was literally going to bed, but I got a screenshot of it.
Can you send that to me?
Yes, I can. Still doing my police work as a mayor. I'll send that to you, but yeah. When it comes down to it, if we can get those fines allocated, I think that would make all of this a much less of a headache.
I agree.
My only other idea was to put in public, revenue allocation and emergency contribution, like an act for it, because otherwise this is a headache because we pay your guys's, you, the Rangers and EMS and judges and everybody's payroll. So like the judges, they gave us $250K.
How the fuck do they have that much money?
The licenses. The Rangers are also bankrolling it, and we haven't gotten any money from the Rangers.
Yeah, we don't have any fucking. We have
because they do license. I think you guys should get to do gun licensing so that you guys can at least get.
I think, but it's. I mean, honestly, it's too late now. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, they're making money in the DOJ with the driver's licenses and the guns licenses. That's where a lot of their money's coming.
So, our police account has $17,000 in it.
Okay. And then the Rangers make $200K on the ranch thing every 3 months. So on both ranches, they're making.
Make $200,000.
Yes, every 3 months.
$200,000 every 3 months
from each ranch. So $400K.
What the fuck?
And we don't get any of that money, and we're paying their payroll. So yeah, that's another meeting I'm gonna have to have.
That's insane.
So if we can get some of that reallocated, and then I can get, give me like a nice. Get one of your paperwork people to put together a cute little proposal and request for allocation of funds for your all-wheel drive. Get me your, reasoning. Maybe we can even do a nice little meeting with a presentation and an explanation, or maybe we could do like a ride-along or something with the council and do like this is why we need better cars. I think that sounds fun. Don't you?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll get some written.
I'm trying to come up with some like different fun ideas, sir. Like
yeah. Sorry. I'm in a chase. I'm somewhat distracted. But yeah. I wasn't in a chase when we started this conversation. But yeah, that's what I would like to do to get our cars, a little more squared away. That'd be and then we'd have a higher turnover rate for arrests and stuff as well. But
something on paper. But then I think like a drive
charges. Because it's just tickets.
Yeah, I know. And I also am thinking
of $50 a piece.
Well, I was going to do some more legislation. I already talked to the chief about to do like some loading zones over at the apartments, but then also like I think that would incentivize cops to ticket even more over there because the people are always parking their cars at Davis Apartments on the sidewalk. But I was going to make it a loading zone for 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes, I was thinking of doing a higher penal code charge for them parking there. Like a higher ticket fine for them parking there or something if we can.
Yeah, I mean, we should just raise ticket prices in general, to be honest.
So that was the other thing I talked when I came to your guys' meeting was that I have Vito. He's supposed to be going through the penal code and auditing it because I think with our economy changing and growing, a lot of the penal code could be raised.
Block it. Get in there, y'all.
All right. Well, I will.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm working on all that. And yep, I'll keep all that going, and then you get me your little proposal. And maybe we can do a ride along.
All right, sounds good. Fuck off.
Me?
All right, I'm talking to the chief. Chief's here.
Oh, okay.
Riding with him.
All right.
What is he doing?
Have fun.
Oh my god. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Okay, bye. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, chat.
Kind of left me stumped.
Hi.
Phoebe.
Did anybody end up having a conversation with you about the gyms, by the way?
Look, this is what I'm here for.
Oh.
Yeah, he
Ryan was supposed to talk to you. Did he not?
No.
Okay.
Because I was told that it's possibly not going to be a thing.
Yeah, so when it comes to gyms, like the equipment and stuff like that, it's not going to be able to happen.
Yeah. I was kind of stumped because obviously in my Fitbit in my pocket, it does say like gym stamina, so that's what I kind of branched off of.
So like if you have other ideas to...
I was just going over this with House.
Okay.
I was probably going to either start a pub, but then I thought it was a bit cliche.
From gym to pub.
Yeah.
You could have a pub that does yoga.
Yeah.
He's had enough. You've sent him to drink. We can't get there.
We pushed him to drinking.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair,
fuck it.
As far as I've heard, you all know how to drink probably much more than most Americans. So
true, very true.
It's just kind of a way of life, right?
Yeah, to some degree, for some people, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. For some people, it's just kind of a way of life.
Yeah, go down the pub, see the boys. So it was either a pub or I was going to go down the route of a pharmacy. Because people at the moment, people buy their first aid kits at the stores, things like that. If I was to start a pharmacy, I'd be able to stock bandages, first aid kits, stuff like that.
And you probably be able to like talk to the council and try get maybe something going with the 24/7s where like the same with food places where if your pharmacy is open, then the first aid kits can only be bought from there. They can't be bought from everywhere else. So that way you make income. You'd have to obviously pay the retailer for the first aid kits and then resell them.
Yeah, that's not a problem. And then hopefully down the line I'll be able to speak to the medical board and talk about steroids or something like that, you know. Yeah, could be something. I was just trying to think out of the box, something that, you know, wasn't in the city, because there's so many food businesses. There's
We do need EU AU restaurants though, so we are opening for that. As far as the pub goes, my only concern is we don't really have everything needed for distilleries for alcohol just yet. So that will be, you know, a thing at some point. We do have obviously the alcohol licensing, but until we actually get alcohol dispensaries, you're going to be very limited to what you can carry in a bar.
No, it'll be like moonshine, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could try apply for an EU restaurant though, maybe like
yeah, you could do a restaurant and then
gym fanatic restaurant.
I just don't want to be a restaurant owner. I really can't.
It's
so
a lot
depressing.
of work and you need a lot of investment for it.
Yeah, and it's just so much. There's already like so many food outlets to the point where it's like, I know there's EU times, but then people should just be hiring people on EU times rather than just opening another restaurant. It's just so overused. I feel like I want to make a business that's niche rather than something that's already done. Because that's just to solve that problem. People just need to be hired for EU times.
Maybe a security business.
Nah, it's just too, man. Security, it's touch and go, isn't it? It's not something that's utilized all the time.
I mean, you could try get a retainer with the council.
I really like the pharmacy idea, to be honest with you. I think that's something. I
was thinking of doing like not like a council tank necessarily, but some form of like a meeting for people that have a really creative or good or fun ideas to get some form of like award or grant, which it was my actual original idea that I originally had for my first run was to do kind of like a, not American Idol, but like a performance-based thing where we'd have a fee at the door that people pay, and then the money that we make from that event would go to be the grant for the people. And then if we have money allocated in our funds, we could do maybe like a 5K bonus on top of that from our treasury as like a, here's a grant towards your business idea.
Yeah. I've already got like capital there from the gym idea.
I don't know, Burgess.
Like 60,000 in the bank. So,
because the thing is, the judges don't really need a budget.
Quite a good one.
Unless the judges need it for something I don't know of.
I'm just seeing the trajectory of the city and seeing what people are going to be sort of needing, and something that'll bring people there, you know. Even like a supplement store. I mean, they could all tie into that, to be honest. Yeah, I think I've got like a pharmacy/supplement store. Things that make people do things better, you know, rather than just being just cliche medical things. You know, people can come in and get some tailored vitamins to, you know, instead of eating food, to get, you know, a better mining, a better drilling for mining, you know, better things running a bit better, you know, that people can come and get supplements. It's kind of already in the ethos of everything, rather than it just being stuck with edibles.
Oh no, 100%, John. I'm here for it.
Business like a restaurant to try.
I'm here for it.
Maybe use some of their equipment to, you know, make some natural supplements. You know.
Yeah, I've already tried that.
I'm trying to, because a lot of this shit.
About making my own sort of protein bar.
A lot of this shit is
people, like in terms of like specialized items.
Partially out of my control, but like I'm rolling with the RP and figuring out things as much as I can, because it's fun RP. Conflict RP is fun, and figuring out the legislation and having like the meetings and the conversations with the groups to figure out how we're allocating funds and stuff is fun. So, well, sometimes.
Yeah, I'll try that one. Yeah. Fun stuff. I love it.
All right, sorry. I have to work on money stuff. So
Going for it. Enjoy.
yeah, just let us know when you decide, and then we will either you can poll your gym if you'd like to. You can always reapply for another business. The main businesses we are looking for right now is AUEU restaurants and dispensaries.
Okay. With dispensaries, is that just for weed or?
Yes, as of the moment. We are going to work and try to coincide the dispensary with the marijuana legislation. It is going to be expensive. So we need people that have the money to put into it. Thanks, John. I appreciate that.
Billy, you are a doctor, so you'd have a good experience as the person,
Yeah, that's the other part, because we would want to work hand in hand with the hospital. So having a good relationship with the hospital would be very helpful.
So you could eventually maybe one day, dispense steroids.
Ooh.
Yeah. This is the thing. I was thinking of a supplement store. So I think the supplement store would
supplements along with the dispensary would be pretty sick.
You could have all the supplement stuff in the dispensary. The dispensary can do weed as well. So.
You could also be technically almost like a private practice in a sense, and have an agreement with the hospital to get like the licensing and stuff like that.
Yeah, Josie will approve that herself. And like I can testify, you're pretty much always around in the EU hours when I'm around, because when I used to work at the mines, I used to always bump into you, and you're even earlier than me. Sometimes you're around in the hospital.
Yeah. I'm apparently very horrible when it comes to text messages, and I'm reading through. Apparently, I have like 50 that came through between shift change and now. So
it went well, by the way.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, it went well.
It went well, because I'm.
Did you
I'm
put
like
him in
that.
his place?
I said, what do you need the money for? So, yeah. Yeah.
Good.
And then talked about doing a ride along and told him if he needs an actual budget to get it written down on paper and get me a formal business proposal.
No, I'm liking this Phoebe that's standing on business. I really am.
And now I'm going to write a government reallocation fund legislation.
Whenever your term ends, Phoebe, let me know. The DOJ always needs good people.
Yesterday, it's funny, I was talking to people about their real estate contracts and telling them how they need a better lawyer because there was lots of holes in their contracts. I don't want to do contract writing though. I love knowing about the stuff and helping people, but I don't want to do. It would bore my brains. It would make me so bored.
The beauty of contract writing though is you make one really, really solid template.
And then you just keep, just reuse it. Yeah. All right. Well, I got to go figure out this legislation and hopefully get another unanimously passed legislation.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
All right.
Thank you.
Phoebe, I have one question before you go.
Yeah?
He wanted to know that if, can he do his, proposal without putting in a proposal, and then if he gets accepted, just change his current business to the name? Because he already has a service.
I'd have no problem with that personally, as long as the COC is okay with it. We can ask.
Okay. What would be the amount of money that I'm going to have to raise in regards to it, just for
what kind of business?
So if dispensary,
the licensing is going to be expensive, is going to be the most part. I don't even have a number yet from the hospital or from the Rangers, so I'm going to say it'd probably be close to 50K at least. That's just a guess. It could be less than that. But for instance, the ranches, it's 200K every 3 months. So in my opinion, it would be semi on par because it's marijuana, and you would be one of the only ones open if you were, I'm hoping to have 2. So.
Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, I've got that.
Talking about a judge position.
And yeah, cool.
Ain't no way I'm gonna be a judge.
I'll put in a spreadsheet. I'll make up some stuff in regards to future projections, future things as well, in terms of offering things later down the line as well.
Okay.
And just incorporate it into that.
That's fine. Is this time of day okay for you?
Anytime, really.
Okay, so we're kind of going to be holding, if we get enough interest. Do you have Iron Ryan's number?
No.
Okay, I'm going to send you his number. He's kind of doing the communications and scheduling for businesses.
Okay.
Whatever, that's fine.
Can you? I don't know if I have your direct number.
You do. You ask me every time.
But what is it? What is your name in the phone?
Billy Bronson. Right there.
I typed Bonson, not Bronson. I'm a silly goose.
That's fine.
Well, because I know you as BB, so.
I know. I had to change it.
Okay, here's Ryan. Let him know that you are a gym that is wanting to do a proposal for a new service and that we need to get you scheduled. So I think what we're trying to do most of this week is 2 p.m. I'm not sure my availability, but if you just want to get a meeting, I already kind of have talked to you, so I don't need to be there for it. So if you want to have a meeting with like the other council members, specifically Ryan and possibly Vito, Cora's not here until later, so whoever you can get the meeting with, and then they can just tell me, and then we'll obviously talk to Nicole and see based on what you decide.
Yeah, I mean, I'm around most of the time anyway, so my availability is literally most times. So
Okay, what would your time frame be for your business if you were to have it open?
EUNNA. I mean.
Okay, EUNA. All right, good to know.
Yeah.
I just like to keep track of that. House, if you can kind of note that down somewhere.
Yeah, I'll note it down.
It's just helpful to know what the main operating hours, because when people tell me anytime, that's not helpful. Like I need to know what your best time frame is. So
I mean, I'm around about 4 or 5 hours before main storm, and then I'm around about 4 or 5 hours after main.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's kind of the hot.
So EU to NA.
Times.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So kind of like house hours in a way.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, he's typically sometimes awake a lot longer for me as well, being a doctor, or he's up in the mines. Because he was doing a manager position up there. But,
Yeah. The one or two times I got up to the mines, he was up there.
Yeah, I basically run Rami's mine, to be honest. So Rami
That's
just
funny.
collects paychecks at this point.
That's wild. I have people complaining to me about the mines too now, so.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Phoebe, we get...
Well, did you hear about what happened with the public mines?
Yeah, the public's good, it's now shut.
They're
But the
just
thing is,
now
people
coal.
Hoarded so much stuff that no one's buying anything from the mines, or
Yep.
the logistics aren't getting orders because people have hoarded so much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we're getting people wanting to be hired, and I've had to fire so many people because they come in when it's very quiet and they're just stealing stuff.
All right, sorry, I gotta ask Talon something really quick. But yeah, you
Yeah,
can
go for
shoot
it.
me a text or call anytime if you have any questions. But Ryan is gonna be like your business contact. So.
No worries. I'll,
right.
I'll give Ryan a message.
Okay. Awesome.
Thanks, Phoebe.
Okay, bye.
Take care.
The only thing I gave them is that I overturned the with prejudice without meaning they can refile if they so wish, but I don't think they're gonna refile. So it doesn't really matter. I spoke to the prosecutor after the fact.
Right.
I have an emergency order
The
question.
charges would be outside of.
Yes.
Sorry, it's an emergency order question. We've been having an emergency meat shortage, and I was going to allow the rangers to allow people to have an extra, like, overhunt, essentially, for the time being. Do I need to put that into an emergency order, or can I just do, like, a temporary written approval to the rangers?
That's gonna have to, because it's legislated the amount they can hunt, you're gonna have to put an emergency order in.
So, okay. I'll just talk to
whatever,
the council
yeah.
then and put it up for vote, and then...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll review it, and if I agree with it, it goes through.
Okay. Awesome.
In that
An
case, the
actual,
powers that
literal,
look at-
you mean a proper emergency executive order?
Yes,
What?
yes, a proper one.
That's crazy
And
timing
then-
that I show up when you ask that.
Yeah, I know.
I just wish they
And then ultimately, if it's disagreed upon by the people that be, then they can just veto it. That is how it's written.
Yep.
So.
That is
Good.
actually hilarious.
Write it up,
This
and
sounded
then
interesting.
have your vote of the people that you have available to you, and then I just look it over and I'll see if I agree with it.
Okay. I'm going to call the rangers first and double check and make sure 100% what the outline of it is first.
All right. Okay. Let me know when you're ready with it.
All right.
If you need any help about that, people just tell me. All right, I'm gonna disappear now though.
Okay.
Good luck, guys. Appreciate you,
All
Phoebe.
right, Clay, I actually want to chat with you. Come on.
Okay.
So other than emergencies, how's the mayor thing going?
I mean, we've gotten multiple unanimous vote tax approvals or legislation approvals, one of them being about taxes. We are in the positive for the government treasury finances, and we just did
That
a
I
couple of business
noticed.
approvals.
Yeah, that second one I noticed.
Yeah.
That's a relief. Somebody that knows how to budget.
Yeah, imagine. To be fair, the previous administration was kind of put in a bad spot, so.
They were, 100%. Their hands were tied on some things, but
But also Tarts was
Not
like
all.
not around because he had stuff going on. And so Chris could have been doing stuff that I'm doing, but he didn't. So,
agreed.
like, this tax act should have been passed a long time ago.
If I still had a nest egg, I bought a car, and I don't have a nest egg anymore. I'd be interested in becoming a dispensary owner, but I probably don't have the time to do both. Well, no, my workload's lifted.
Ain't nobody gonna read
I don't
this.
have to clerk. Yeah. I'm a little lost with my days. I could probably manage it too. I could do a dispensary. The thing is though, yeah, I only have $40,000. I broke bitch. I don't know. I might put together a proposal if I can get some funding, some backers, but
Wait, here we go. Hold on.
it is something that's interesting to me.
I've lived through several financial turmoils in my life, and while I'm lucky in the sense that I made it through this time, sorry, I'm reading
Just
this
so you know.
article about me.
Yeah, no, that's what brought it up.
Wishing to push an agenda either through their own convenience or wishing.
Or no, this other.
I'm reading the one by DuPont.
Oh, okay.
So he said, I've lived through several financial turmoils in my life, and while I'm lucky in the sense that I made it through this time with no true worries, others were thrown off as a result. It caused others to seep into the conversation, wishing to push an agenda, either through their own convenience or wishing to harm someone, or to cause further chaos through the old adage of some just want to brunt force the newly elected mayor at the time. Or some just want to watch the world burn. No one took more of the brunt force more than the newly elected mayor at the time, Phoebe Finch. She tried to calm fears of multiple counts from multiple angles. Shame it was also her first or second day on the job, and a number of people felt disappointed that the world couldn't be turned upside down. These issues, as some made mention, was the lack of a clear financial policy. Some made claims for lower taxes and a return to a more lax tax system. Others wanted to push an agenda via tax policy, increase widely for specific types of income expenditure. A bill for some else to pay. They could benefit from not having to hold the burden all on their own. No one will disagree that taxes are an important part of society. No one wants to pay them, and we'd all love to have that extra bit of change in our back pockets at the end of the month. We pay them anyway, to allow for the critical functions of society to smoothly operate. An optimization of a tax schedule is very hard to achieve, a win-win being almost impossible. So that begs the question, who is going to want to take up this tax bill? Well, the thing is, I've lowered the taxes.
Oh, I noticed.
So-
I noticed.
Tarts is calling me. Give me just a second.
Yep, you're good.
Hey, we made it on a phone call.
We did. So I got to the bottom of the Blof Blonson thing about step.
Okay.
So he entered into a plea arrangement, and it was accepted by Pike.
Okay.
And it was a very light-handed plea arrangement, but it was still a guilty. Blof has applied for an expungement, and I uncovered a bunch of other things, but also I backed it off of the plea arrangement saying, well, he pled guilty to this. No expungement until at least 30 days after.
Yeah, it has to be after the incident occurred, or it wouldn't be fair for anybody else putting the expungement in.
Correct.
I mean, I know I've personally seen him out there being better, so like I wouldn't
same.
contest it or anything. I just, I agree with you on it needs to be fair and along the same path of everyone else's.
That is exactly where I'm going for. It's like, I get it, but it needs to be, it has to be
above board.
It sucks. It sucks because now he's going to end up he's going to end up having to wait 60 days after this, after it's denied, because that's the law.
All right. How are you?
I'm well. I'm just typing up my last line there. The state also reminds Mr. Bonson that the legislation is clear on the minimum.
I have a fun picture for you if you'd like it.
Okay, go.
I was kidnapped last night and taken to a store robbery, and I believe they lost the police. During my kidnapping, I was like, you do realize I'm the mayor, right? And I was only saying it because that's kidnapping of a government official, and, just wanted to let them know. And they're like, we don't care, you're a lobbyist, and you keep talking all this shit, we're going to shoot you. So the typical threats and stuff like that, whatever. Yeah. Then afterwards, I'm guessing they lost the police and posted this on L. I don't know if the police got it or not, so I grabbed it myself to share just in case. I told Lane about it, sent it to him, but I thought I'd send it to you as well, just in case, so I'm doing my due diligence. This account as well has posted other stuff, and consistently posts stuff about illegal activity, etc.
Oh yeah, so. Yeah, apps. Yep.
There you go.
They certainly do stuff.
Yep. So there you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, I will. What a dumbass.
Yeah, I'm like, do you even know what a lobbyist is? Do you even understand what you're saying? Or are you just trying to sound smart? And then they drove past the store and I'm like, look, you don't even know how to rob a store properly. So yeah, I'm definitely going to believe things that you say. And then I had to slow down because I was kind of roasting people that were kidnapping me. So I just kind of kept my mouth shut after that. Oh God, I want to tell you something else, but I don't know if I can tell you.
I mean, you can always tell me.
So I was, you know how I got money for the emergency? Like how I talked to the PD and judges and got money per hour emergency order at the time?
Yeah.
I was asked to give it back with interest. And I had a fun little moment talking to Talon about it and a little crash out and talked about how I could defund the police and force a new era and fire them all. I had a good little giggle for a moment. One of those like times in a movie when it shows a person like committing a murder or doing something, but then it flashes back and it was just them thinking in their head about doing something crazy. I very much had one of those moments. But then I was like, no, let's take a deep breath. How are we going to handle this? And so I told him, I said, what do you need the money for? Well, we want new cars and all-wheel drive. And I'm like, okay, so get me an actual budget proposal, write something up formally and send it to me on why you need it, what you need it for, and take me on a ride along and prove it to me. And then I'll consider giving you the budget. And he was like, oh, well, And I'm like, yeah, you didn't expect that, did you?
That's good.
So I've been flipping people. I got an apology from fucking Smooth. Jay Smooth. He yelled at me like a week ago and then ended up apologizing to me because he was complaining about poppy and growing poppy and how he can't even get a license for it yet. And I'm like, why do you want to grow the poppy? Well, but they're just giving, I'm like, yeah, but what's it for? Have you even talked to doctors? Do you have a business? Why poppy? Why can't you grow other things that are legal now? Well, I'm just doing it. And I'm like, okay, well, until you can actually properly communicate with me the reasoning for wanting to do it, I don't see the point of your argument. Why are you talking to me like this? And I'm like, I'm matching your energy, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Have a great day.
That's good.
But yeah, we did some more business meetings today. I got that tax act pushed through that I'm pretty proud of. And I'm thinking of doing a government fund allocation legislation.
Okay.
Not that we really need to, but...
Well, I mean, still.
Well, we still got no money from the Rangers. And that's the thing I have not wanted to tackle yet. Because we have a Ranger on our council, which also already seems like a conflict of interest as it is. But, you know, who am I?
Yeah.
Oh my god, no
Should
way.
probably talk to Barry, though.
You know what? That's the plan. I've tried calling him. I'm also going to do my first executive order proposal up to vote for the council. So, for the meat shortage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and did I tell you how
hope
people
they-
were claiming that I was corrupt because I approved,
What were we saying?
people were saying that I was corrupt because I approved a business without having their meetings. Huh? Can you not hear me?
Maybe.
Can you not hear me?
You said, can you tell me how people, Oliver, do you have anything to drink before I pass out standing here?
It's literally what I'm about to go do is get drinks. People said I was corrupt because I wasn't accepting their business proposals.
No, of course.
And that I accepted someone else's business proposal without listening to theirs.
Oh.
Which there's nothing in the legislation that says that we have to even hear people's business proposals before approving a business. So, yeah.
Me.
Oh, I do have one more thing for you. Had a person come to me. This might be a better in-person conversation. Are you busy? Hello?
I got to run a piece of evidence and I can be...
Okay, I can pick you up. Are you at the police station?
Sure.
And then we can go grab some food and drink and talk?
Oh, I'd love that.
Okay. All right, I'll sit out front. Okay, bye. Yes, Phoebe got a new car last night. Oh my god, wait, Burgess, did you miss the entire interaction with... Did you miss the entire interaction with Charles? Oh my god, Charles was on one last night, Burgess. If you did not watch the VOD yet, you need to go watch that entire thing back. Oh my god, that was something else. All right, I need to get a drink really quick. Eddie's not here yet. Ow. I think we might ride horsies tonight, chat. What do you think? Depending on how things go in the city, if nothing super crazy happens and I get through this legislation and the meeting with Tarts and stuff, maybe we can go ride horsies? Oh yeah, Virgis. Well then we ended up afterwards going to the, afterwards we went to the car dealership. What is that?
Hello?
Hello? You rang?
Good. Oh, I was trying to get you about the bike.
What about him? Just to show me.
I was just letting you know. Yeah. Is this you?
Yep.
Oh, I was just test driving.
That is gonna cause so much chaos.
Yep, I already just got hit by one.
That is gonna cause so much chaos. Oh my god. Have fun with that.
Will do.
Are you gonna be around for a little bit longer?
So not much longer.
Okay.
But if I'm not here, if it's a
it's for the meat. It's for the emergency order for the meat thing. To increase the meat hunting amounts. The rangers already agreed to it.
Well, if you put it in the council emails, I can look at it externally as well. If
Okay.
I'm not around.
Awesome. I'm gonna try and get it done here soon.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
You hit me at the car until I saw the rims and the tiny, thin little fucking tuner tire. Jeez. biohazard symbols.
It looks like a flower.
No, it looks like biohazard symbols.
It looks like a flower.
Okay, well, I mean, tomato, tomato.
Glass half full, glass half empty.
I suppose. Speaking of, I've had a lot of glass full today of water. I need a moment.
Okay. Hello.
What's up?
Hey, is Barry around?
We're chasing someone.
Oh, okay. Can you have him call me when you guys are done, just so I can talk to him about this, just so I have, like, technically the game warden's approval, and then I can push the executive order?
Yeah, I mean, he said talk to Dennis, and Barry was cool with it. Then I talked to Dennis, and Dennis was cool with it.
Okay. I mean, I can call Dennis instead if it's easier. I just want to have the conversation with them as well, just to verify the amount of, and then I got to look at the legislation just to double check and make sure I got the numbers and everything right, so I can write this up. I mean, technically, we don't have to get their approval. I just like to do it as part of the process to...
Yeah, but they're the ones that told me it's cool. That's why I texted you.
Yeah, because
I'll let you know once this is over.
Neto reached out to me as well. So, yeah, I just want to make sure I get the right numbers and stuff down so I can write the executive order.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, bye. I'm writing an actual executive order to actually be voted on by the council.
Then why don't you just write it as legislation? Executive orders are only for crisis.
It is for a crisis. It's for the meat crisis. So it's a temporary.
So crisis being like tanks, shooting the street, looting. That's
A food shortage is a crisis. No?
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I think we already had a way around that. Where you go?
I'm trying to lock. I had to get away from you so I could lock my car.
Oh yeah, so you didn't grab me and manhandle me.
Yep.
True, that's true.
Do you see these new little fucking scooter things?
I do, yeah, the Ventos.
But yeah, I mean, I asked Talon, I was like, can I just do it as like a temporary order that I'm passing? Do I have to make an executive order? Do we actually have to vote on it? Because the Rangers already said they're approving it. So it's kind of the Rangers that have to approve it anyways, in a way. Like, it's their legislation technically. But I mean, it is...
Yeah, that's fair.
It isn't technically an amendment to the legislation, but it's temporary, so...
Oh, I love that stuff.
Isn't it nice?
It is nice.
Let's look at these
I
bikes.
would like to
welcome in.
drive for
Hello.
Hello.
Look at those bikes. I want those bikes.
Aren't they fun?
Let me quickly go to...
Oh my god, it has cherry blossoms on it.
It's only 3K.
Hello. It's adorable.
I'm poor. Can I have a touch?
Ooh, that would be great for the carnival. Do a race on those for the carnival.
Shut up! That's my idea. What the fuck?
I have talked about throwing a carnival since before you were in council.
And I was talking about making a carnival before.
Okay, so they're different ideas.
All right, I need to.
I wanna do it now.
No, I can't pay on it.
I forgot what we were talking about. Carnival?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got a new car, Neto.
You got a new car?
It's out there in the parking lot.
Again?
Again?
You showed me a new car after I woke up from the coma.
Mm-hmm. That one was a
You
gift.
got another one?
Yep. This one I bought. This was... It's the white convertible.
Yeah, I gotta get another 80,000 before I buy the car I want.
Fucking Charles tried to talk me into an A class, and I'm like, I don't need this, Charles. I need to save my money first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saving up for is an A class.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hello.
What can I help you with?
Is the 5 and 10 5 food 10 drink? Can I get my Finch Fiesta, please?
Yes, of course.
Is there any kind of discount for me being Finch? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
My God.
Actually, we add on like $200 in taxes.
Actually.
Honestly,
Actually, yeah, we just put on more taxes on it. How's the CIB life?
Very busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Are you able to see how?
Love the fit.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know, but I was trying to be funny because I'm actually Phoebe Finch, so that's why I was making the joke about the Finch Fiesta.
You're the mayor.
No, she's
Yeah.
an imposter. That's actually a
What's your name?
My name's Kelly.
Chloe?
Kelly.
Chloe. Okay, nice to meet you.
So Kelly, she's lying to you. She's not Phoebe. She's actually Amor Vida. That's her name, actually.
Oh my god.
That's my
the love
cousin.
of your life? Oh.
No,
That's your body.
Amor is a person, and she's my cousin. It's a joke because we look alike. Like if I got a tan and didn't have tattoos, and we stand next to each other, we look alike.
You know when we went to the event, Phoebe?
Mm-hmm.
You had the
flower in my hair. Yeah.
Flowers in your hair.
Yeah, people
When
thought I was her.
I was carrying you around because you were like a really,
I heard.
really much thinking.
Hi.
Yeah, okay.
People thought I was her.
Can I get the government combo, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, I hate you.
No takesies, backsies. No give backs.
Okay.
You're gonna litter in your. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. No takesies, backseats. No takesies, backseats.
Manhandle the shit out of me with it. Fuck. All right. Well, I mean,
We're
I'm right here.
We have business to do. We
Is
have
that Cherry?
business to do.
Is this Cherry?
We have business to do.
Cherry, wait.
Oh my God.
There you go, Phoebe. Now you can talk. Now you can do it.
Cherry, you're being such a bad girl.
Oh.
All right. Have a great day.
hey, bye-bye.
Ready?
All right, shot.
I like your car.
Thank you, Phoebe.
Mm-hmm. Have fun.
Casually puts a tracker up.
I just did my voice to her. She gets a little flustered with my voice.
Guess who I saw today but didn't talk?
Who?
Aura.
Oh, fun.
She was in the court because her half brother.
Oh God damn it.
Because her half brother was appealing a charge.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah. Originally, they're like, well, we're going to fight this. And I'm like, okay, we don't have any photographs of the claim from law enforcement. We have no statement from the person that it involves. Like, you can tell me until you're blue in the face, but we're not going to win.
Right.
And Jax is like, you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. He's like, fuck.
Huh. All right, so it's funny because I just saw someone that looked like Aqua back there in the parking lot, but
oh yeah.
So as I'm sure you've seen the article, maybe
I glanced at.
So I have my own possible civil suit, which I honestly probably don't even give a fuck about because I don't even want to give it my energy at this point. But I had a meeting with Aqua and Wally last week. I pulled her aside because I tried to get a hold of her because we have back taxes, which was a known thing that we'd told the utility companies about, that they known was coming. And I pulled her aside and had a conversation with her. I let her know that, we're going to kind of at first go on the honor system because we don't really have much in place in the ways of beyond what's in the Constitution and what's in the Business Act. But that, I wanted to get some back taxes from them. I thought what was fair was like 12% and figuring out what their profits are. So if she wants to get me the numbers, then we could do it. I mentioned, we're really trying not to do a subpoena here. We just want to do the honor. She's like, a subpoena? Why are you talking about a subpoena? I'm like, Aqua, I'm saying I don't want to do subpoenas. I'm saying that as a part of a process that normally would be done. It is not a threat. It is me explaining the process and being transparent with you about how this all works. She was like super defensive and super like, what, huh? What?
Screams to me that there's something shady going on.
I have more.
Okay.
So then she sends me a document with the most expenses I have ever seen in a business.
Oh, yeah, you told me about this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the next day, I can't access the document anymore. And I ask her what's going on. Like, I mean, I'm trying to send this to I didn't even say it, but I was trying to send it to the council because I wanted us to review it. I was trying to find like a parking spot. There's like no parking spots here.
What do you mean? We're in the middle of nowhere.
I know, but I thought I think maybe over here there's some.
Like a garage?
I just.
Or just like an actual, like a spot.
I'm just trying to find a good spot to park so people don't fucking bother me.
Right beside BBL.
I know, right? How funny is that?
Well,
But another business I need to shut down.
Yeah, they're not around.
Yep. So basically she like said she had to delete the document because she doesn't trust people that she doesn't know, the council that she hasn't met, having access to her financial information. And then threatened me with a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo when I hadn't even talked to her. And the only people I'd sent it to was our treasurer and Vito.
Wow.
So then she goes on this rant about how here's the numbers you can pick from. Pick from these, send me a bill, and we can move forward. And I'm like, excuse me? So then she sends me a couple of numbers. And then the next day, I see the article and have a huge message from her basically threatening me with government espionage or corporate espionage and saying that if there's any kind of defamatory things or her information is leaked, that she will prosecute to the full extent of the law and get the judiciary and the DOJ involved. Just all these big fucking words that were definitely not from her. And then I see the article, and in the video, she claimed that I had people circling her, men in masks circling her, yelling, tax evader, tax evader, and by the way, it was literally just me, her, and Wally.
Oh, this is also Chris. So
It's Chris.
Yeah,
He was exaggerating things, which I really don't give a fuck what and this was the day I tried talking to you about the post of the thing with the article, but the actual video, she was saying actual lies and exaggerations and things that did not happen in that meeting. She mentioned the subpoena thing, saying I was threatening her with a subpoena, saying that I was forcing her to pay taxes, that she was being punished. This is a woman who is probably one of the most profitable companies in the city. So I don't know.
What the fuck? Chris is hamming this up so much.
Which for the news, like, that's not even the part I'm upset about. I'm upset about her falsely saying that I acted like I was, him saying I'm a mafia. I really don't even give a fuck, whatever. I obviously know what I'm doing. But her claiming that I came at her and accosted her and made her feel like scared and worried and that I was punishing her and shit. And then Chris claiming that it was my fault and that I'm raising and lowering the taxes when I actually lowered the taxes and actually have us, by the way, in a positive, which I've even said was not the prior administration's fault fully. It was not your fault. Some of it was Chris's fault because he technically could have done some of this stuff even when you weren't around. Because I'm doing this stuff as the mayor. So
the stuff he could have done, he decided to undo a lot of logical things and go crazy batshit stuff and slow the process.
Yep. So I don't need to defend myself. I'm really not worried about it because I think the people that matter know the work that I'm putting in. I mean, I got one of the first, I'm pretty sure the first unanimous voted legislations in that's technically voted on fully in there.
Oh my God, you actually got beyond quorum? Nice.
Yep, multiple. Which, again, it wasn't our fault, but it still feels kind of nice to have, right? So I'm more upset that she tried to claim that I was threatening her and then the text that she sent me is, I'm going to read it to you because you'll get a good laugh. I can't wait to tell my lawyer about this. To the office of the mayor, be advised that the unfinalized P&L draft shared briefly on Wednesday evening has been officially voided and deleted from our records. It does not represent finalized corporate data. Any retention, unauthorized copying, or public dissemination of that intellectual property by city officials will be treated as an illegal breach of regulatory confidentiality and corporate espionage.
Fuck, I'd just shut her down on the basis of she's too stupid to actually use anything but ChatGPT.
Our legal counsel is prepared to file immediate civil and criminal charges with the Department of Justice for abuse of power and corporate defamation should any of that proprietary data be leaked. Number one, there's no charges for that. So she may need to check her penal code. Number two, she willingly gave this information to me. It was verbally agreed upon. So, yeah. Hold on one second. Hello? Hello? Hey, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Not too bad. Just working on legislations and things and stuff and things.
Oh, really?
So I was deciding if we needed to do an actual emergency order or if you guys just want to agree as the Rangers to do it temporarily for today or until we need to. Like, if you want to give out permits to, like, hunters to allow them to do it, like people that you guys know are in good standing as hunters.
We don't really, honestly, we don't really hunt legal hunters anyway. So probably just, you know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, does this need an executive order?
Nah, probably not. We'll just say that, they can carry 3 for now.
Okay, so we're just going to have a verbal agreement, or we can text each other and say, for the time being, I agree as the mayor and you agree as the Rangers that for the meat crisis, we have a temporary thing in place for hunters to be allowed to overhunt until the crisis is figured out.
Yep. And then that would be for 2 predator and 1 extra large game.
Can you type that up and then I will say, like, I agree to it in a text? And then I'll put it in the council chat and just for extra verification purposes. I already know Ryan agrees to it and I'm pretty sure House agrees to it already and the veto's around, so I can just get a council vote on it. So we're agreeing to it across the board. All right, well, you can just shoot that to me and I'll text you back, Donish, okay? Hello? All right, I'm just gonna hang up on him because I'm sitting there on dead air. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. I just don't want to put in an executive order if it's not needed, you know? But anyway, so I haven't responded to her. I haven't come back and talked to her about taxes, but I did pass my tax act.
Have I had a chance to read any of that? No. Why? Because without Fez around, the vast majority of these court cases fall to me.
Well, I will read you.
That likes to patrol.
I will read you at least my audit authority section. The mayor and treasurer may conduct audits to verify accurate tax reporting and payment subject to the following. Audits shall be conducted solely for the purpose of determining tax liability. Information obtained shall not be used for investigative purposes unrelated to taxation. And they must be for reasonable grounds for audit include discrepancies in reported figures, failure to submit required reports, complaints supported by evidence, inconsistency between reported income and observable activity. Scheduled routine compliance review. Businesses and individuals subject to an audit shall receive at least 24 hours notice unless a court issues an audit order authorizing immediate production due to risk of destruction, alteration, or concealment. Records subject to audit include financial statements, invoices, receipts, payroll records, bank statements, and other accounting records reasonably necessary to determine tax liability. Then I have a failure to comply section, which basically court-ordered issue can get it, and then can also contain other lawful penalties. And then I have a thing there about back taxes, where I'm basically, I can issue a notice of tax assessment requiring payment of outstanding taxes. Businesses who voluntarily contributed to the city treasury in good faith during any period of proceeding of formal tax legislation shall be considered to have satisfied their pre-legislation tax obligations. So that one is basically a little thumbs up to the companies that have already given us their pre-legislation. And then I put in there.
Right beside Phoebe.
Yep.
Yeah, right beside him.
I see.
Okay.
Then I put in businesses or individuals who did not participate in good faith during the pre-legislation period remain subject to back tax assessment at applicable rates. And within there, I also have a thing about possible penalties.
That's fine.
Then I have
Good.
someone tried to say it was contradictory because of this section, which I had to explain to them. It's a difference in confidentiality and scope. But this says information obtained during audit shall remain confidential and may only be used for tax administration or lawful judicial proceedings. They're saying the lawful judicial proceedings contradicts the thing earlier. And I said, no, the lawful judicial proceedings would not be for investigations. It would be for the audit. So just people nitpicking. Hello.
Did you get the document?
Yes. Let me look at it.
Perfect.
Beautiful. I like that you added in that it does not authorize poaching or harvesting and stuff. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to send it as well to the council.
Perfect. Yeah, you can share it, whatever. Take a picture of it, send it over. Have other people sign it.
All right. I don't know if they can sign it too, but I can have them at least like agree to it in our council chat.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
All right. Thank you, Dennis. Okay, bye. Okay, so yeah, moving forward, I had a person come to me after they saw the article.
Yeah.
And tell me that they had information that I might be interested in.
Oh boy.
His name is Nathan Cookie. You familiar with him?
Vaguely.
He was a person who was basically forced into a buyout, allegedly forced into a buyout by her.
Yeah, I got his phone number.
So he told me that if we were to look into her records, we would say a $50,000 transfer into Chris's account that was agreed upon between her and Chris for her to get to pick the winner of his raffle.
Oh, shot.
And that it will be a transfer from her business account to his personal bank account, and it will say something to the effect of either birthday or for my friend.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And then he also said that some of this stuff doesn't matter, but just extra little stuff, that some of the people that got up on stand committed perjury. That
100%.
The stuff that they were saying wasn't true, that he'd only had like one conversation, that she essentially pushed him out because he kept telling her and giving her advice on to be careful with the business, to not deal with Chris, that he wasn't trustworthy. And I don't know if you remember, but Chris basically approved of her business. She originally put in for a utility company, or for a logistics company, and then switched to utilities.
Correct.
And then she was shitty about us not being there.
Yeah, you had gotten hurt. She got mad because she thought that she said something off-putting that made me leave when I was more concerned about you. And he just solo approved it without reconsideration.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he had told me in the moment that he thinks that her business proposal was dog shit and shouldn't go forward.
Yep. And then has basically been working with him since.
Uh-huh.
And Nathan said he was there for one of the meetings, but they either asked him to leave or he didn't hear the whole thing, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, Shamrock was the person that won, who is a person that works for Aqua's company. Now, allegedly, Shamrock didn't know about this, but... And then there was also something with when he actually gave the money in the car over, the guy couldn't get in the car, and then he gave him the money in cash, and people tried to rob him, but thankfully the police were there. So I think Chris was trying to have him robbed back so he could get the money back. That's very alleged, though.
Yeah.
But still, just showing that the entire situation is shady in the first place. Not that we didn't know that, but...
Yep.
Nathan is willing to testify and give a witness statement if needed.
There are things that I'm looking at from that angle, but I can't really get into it.
That's okay. I'm just trying to pass it along to you all so you can handle it so I can be out of it.
Let me add it to my thing.
Oh, and I also saved, thankfully saved the document that Aqua sent me with what her expenses were, and it's hilarious.
Does it mention that?
It mentions a government consultation fee. Basically, after 1.2 million, the expenses equaled out to her only making a net profit of $129,000 with all of her expenses.
What's Aqua's first?
Aqua Viva, I think, or Aqua...
It's not. It's a different name.
Asuka Jakuzure. So in her expenses, she had corporate payroll, workforce incentives, which is bonus or payouts, which she did over $200,000 of bonuses, operational labor, supply chain inventory and toolkits, which she does provide those to her employees. So like, if she had given this to me and just said, like, you know, she's got the toolkits and stuff that she's provided and even some of the expenditures, I would have been okay with that. Then she also put in here, commercial business parking spots, government relations and consultation, $65K. So I'm sure part of that was for Chris. Then legal defense fund, $101,000.
What?
Yeah. For corporate counsel retainers and legal defense, $101,000 is what her expenses are. Then she counted in corporate restructuring buyout for the 2 people she bought out. Facilities expansion because she changed business locations. She put in there interior design, which is she did her own interior design.
So she shared all this with you?
Yeah, I have the document.
Let me run a couple things down. I might want a copy of certain line.
So I saved and copied the document to my own notepad because I wanted to look through it, and then she deleted the document off the phone.
Yeah, of course you would. I would have immediately backed it up too.
Yep.
It's just smart.
Like she's got fleet acquisition on here. She's got, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's cooking her books.
Oh, 100%.
Yep. And
Wait a minute, cooking on the book. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute, cooking by the book.
all right. Let's see here. I wonder what massive things she could get hit with. Honestly, just on the whole thing of Chris, if that could be proven, that's horrible. That's
And then, and then the advice I want from you is, because of the way I have this Business Accountability Act written, and because of her accusations against me, I don't want any kind of accusation of retaliation because I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'm probably not even going to take her to court over it. I really don't care. I don't see it as defamation enough, even because I don't think anybody, A, watched it. B, if they watched it, they know both of them are full of shit. I don't think it's really damaged my reputation. People are going to try to do it all the time anyways. I'm the mayor. Sure, it annoyed me at first because she said bold-faced lies. But also, she is a business owner talking shit about the person who gives her her business license and helps her keep it, basically. So what I'm trying to figure out is the legal side, where that lies in the Business Accountability Act and her keeping her license or not and getting strikes. Because I technically don't have the strikes outlined on how they receive them. I mean, we can literally just take her business, but I know she's the one who tried to take me to court over it.
Oh yeah, she would 100% try to take you over. Take you. I think she's in leagues with Chris, and it has been for a while, but it's just a matter of proving it.
Right. So I'd rather have the case be built by you all, let you all handle it, do your charges if there's charges and stuff. I stay out of it. And then if charges come forth, I can make the decision as the mayor, and the council can actually make the decision as a council if they believe that she should stay business or not.
So here's my stance. I am very much dead set because you and I are so close. I am, especially after this last week of rereading everything that Dante and Clyde did and the massive amounts of favoritism that they did.
Yeah.
It's wild what they did.
Yeah.
I would like to get you to speak with one of the others.
That's fine.
To be able to get the ball rolling.
Yeah. I just wanted to bring it to you because you're available. So.
Yeah. Chloe's on shift right now. She's patrolling, so I can't call her in. But maybe tomorrow I'll see if we can get grab Haywood's attention and a couple others and let them get the ball rolling. Because I think there's something there.
I just want to give the facts to you all and let you all handle it so I can stay out of it so that it's not looking like I'm retaliatory. Because like I said, I could give a fuck about the civil stuff. I'm not worried about it. I could probably take her to court and slay her, but I have too much other shit I'm working on right now. I really don't care.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, and I'd like to keep everything above boards because.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting to talk to Mitch as well because he's technically my lawyer. The only thing I worry about with that is he was also on that court case on the other side with her.
So he has to observe privilege and he can't break it. But he can't tell you anything about that, but he can still.
Which I wouldn't want to know anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking wild though, the amount of favoritism. It was stupid, Phoebe.
One last thing before I forget, Nathan also told me they tried to get him to sign an NDA at the end of the court case.
I remember. And Mitch told me that too. I laughed my ass off.
Then Mitch told him for like 100K or something crazy. And Nathan said he probably would have agreed to that. But anyway, that sucks that I'm not surprised because it makes sense that there was favoritism with the lack of investigative shit that's actually happened into stuff. I saw that they caught Dundee. I wondered if they even got him on anything to do with me because there's been no follow through on my case at all. I've heard nothing.
Let me tell you.
And you know me, I don't need to know the extent of things, but you would think that my witness statement or my something more would be followed through on with the case. I don't know.
Yes.
So there were charges from my situation? Yep. Okay. Yep. That's all I wanted to know. I don't even care if he got found guilty. I just am happy to know that charges were actually pressed.
I would love to see legislation for victim rights so we can actually say what we can tell people. I know what I want to tell people, but law enforcement's so skittish about it.
I would have no problem doing, because I told you I would love to have a victim advocate as well.
Yeah.
And I think Leanne or Seraphine would be great at that position.
I wish Seraphine were around more.
I know.
I would love to say Leanne, but after all the shit with her soon to be question mark husband, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough for me to separate the two of them now because
she's doing civil rights or civil lawyer stuff. So
she doesn't see the forest for the trees with him.
Yeah. I pulled away from him after a bit because it was hard because I wanted to believe what Leanne's belief was about him, but the things that I experienced with him and a little bit of it with Fez, but Fez at least had the strength to come talk to me as a person and apologize, which I take.
So when I was driving with him, he's like, I should probably meet with Phoebe when I can and try to bury some things. And I'm like, you better. Said, you have me with you now, which means you need to smooth over that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, He's like, you too? And I'm like, no, she's basically my best friend in the city because I don't have anybody else. Like when somebody threatens my family, I'm like, okay, I don't have family here. I've had Tabby, but she's not around.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, threaten Phoebe. Okay, well, she'll probably kill you. So she's all sweet and innocent and demure sounding until you get her mad.
Oh my God. Earlier when I was talking to Vance, he so wanted me to go scorched earth because I was talking about the lane thing and how I was like, I'm going to defund your whole fucking police department. And Elaine's like, Talon's like, oh my God, please do it, Phoebe. I'm like, nope, I'm just having a little imaginary moment of what would be really fun to do. But I have to stay above all of it and do what is the right thing because that would literally not be good for anybody for me to do that. So.
Also, defunding wouldn't work. You know it.
Well, exactly.
You get your hand slapped so fast.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah. And then you'd also probably get a, you okay? You want to talk about it?
Why don't you go on a vacation, Phoebe? You can take a break. You're burning the candle.
Phoebe's time to take a break.
Go touch some grass, Phoebe.
Yeah, pretty much.
I saw this.
Give me back to PD, please. I gotta deal with some other crap.
I saw this video of a guy that said he needed more than touching grass, and he was laying face first in a stream in like a river. It actually looked really nice, though. I'm like, wait, that actually looks. I want to do that.
That's quite literally me with this last weekend because I flew home for watch SummerSlam with Fred.
Nice.
And had like barbecue and fucking.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, it was really nice.
I took a day off, but I didn't really touch grass. I wanted to, but all of the people around me were busy doing other things, and I was alone, so I just kind of relaxed. Didn't do this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I filed my case against Dickwan Dumbass and.
Nice.
I filed
progress. That's good.
Another one of his case. Since I've stepped into Fez's shoes, I just gave Haywood shit. And he's like, I filed a bunch of cases too, and I'm like, you filed 2, and you filed 2 very easy cases. Well, you made me go through and timeline 3 impossible cases, and then make a decision.
My only other thing I'm trying to figure out is how to handle the government funds allocation thing.
Yeah.
Because I really don't want to have to ask the Rangers for money, and I already know how that conversation is going to go. And
I mean, it's law. It's not really a matter of choice at this point.
I was told the Rangers are different, though.
And
that's what I'm trying to understand.
The Rangers, yes. I don't know. Fuck, I have no idea.
And that's what, because in the Constitution, there are parts that do say that they're kind of their own entity, but that has to do with like the Police Oversight Committee. Which we put in an amendment for, by the way, to dictate how it's chosen. Ryan, the Ranger, didn't like that we had it in there that police could not be a part of the Police Oversight Committee.
There shouldn't be. That's
I know.
called oversight.
And that's literally what Vito and I explained, that it's conflict of interest, and even the Chief Justice agreed, but Ryan disagreed and argued heavily about it. And we're like, well, you're entitled to your vote, so. It's kind of the whole point of the fucking Oversight Committee in the first place. But, you know, what do I know? Sometimes I just state what my point is and just leave it, and they can agree or disagree, because this council, I like it because we do have a lot of difference of opinions, which is good. It is good to have people who aren't all just, you know, super overly agreeing with each other. However, I do worry about some of the things, but we'll see. I'm not trying to jump ahead. I'll take things as they happen. So
yeah, I mean, Ryan's well-intentioned, but like he's probably thinking something along the lines of, well, Rangers check LSPD, LSPD checks Rangers, and be like, no, because there's a lot of crossover favoritism between them.
And I don't think he even read what the actual Police Oversight Committee does. I think he just, he didn't like that the Rangers and police were being excluded, but literally at the bottom of it, it says that the Rangers are their own entity and aren't even a part of the Police Oversight Committee. And he's like, well, I still don't think, and I'm like, you literally aren't listening, you're just responding. But sure, go ahead. But honestly, yesterday was a good day. Today's not going too bad. I had some annoyances with some of the guys just because, you know, it's like talking to a wall. They listen to respond. They don't listen and actually retain what I'm saying. And I get very frustrated. I've had to yell at Vito a couple times already because I have to repeat myself with him. Or he'll say something that I've already said, but then frame it as if he already knew or he's already said it. And I'm like, this isn't a competition, Vito. Like, we're on the same team.
Yeah, that's the downside to Vito is he likes to be definitely heard.
Like, when we approved Junior's business, he's like, step forward to me, Junior. I'm going to be the one to tell you and congratulate you. Congratulate you on your... I'm like, bro, go ahead, sure, I guess. And then he did it with one of the businesses today. He's like, you are now the management. And I'm like, Vito, they're the owner now. We're transferring ownership. I mean, the owner of... And then, oh, here, you're going to love this last one. So he's like, does anybody know that Chris said that there was a martial law on the mayoral L account? And I'm like, Vito, that's social media. That does not have a bearing on martial law. Well, no, I was just telling you guys. I'm like, Vito, did you used to be a judge? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, just making sure. I don't know. I'm on one today, Tarts. I'm not dealing with the bullshit. I don't have the patience today.
How did this get? Whatever.
What?
One of our CID cars has got parking.
Sure, Padia.
Against.
Oh, I got my parking shit overturned in court last week. I was pretty happy about that. Oh, I need to have Cora pay us too. Our hourly pay thing finally got pushed to the Senate as well.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you guys should make more money because $8K a week is not survivable.
No, not, and the economy is just getting harder and harder to afford. Like
the only way I survived was Rosa went out of her way to dumpster dive for me when I didn't have time.
well, like $1,000 just for that meal today, and that probably won't even, that might get me through my day maybe. I'm probably gonna have to go back and get more later. I'm paying over $2,000 a day for food, and then my rent is $1,000 a week, and then now this car payment's like $7K a week.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, it was good to see you.
You too.
Proud of you.
I'll be around later.
Proud of you.
Bye. Proud of me.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're doing hard work and doing awesome things with CID. Am I not allowed to say I'm proud of you?
I'm exhausted.
Take your fucking flowers, Tarts. I give a compliment and he says, why?
Bye.
Fucker. I mean, literally, Clam. Literally. No worries, Padia. This thing is crazy.
Holy shit, you scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
I was like focusing on reading this legislation and fucking scared the fuck out of me.
This thing is funny.
Yeah, it's one of the lawyers. I kicked him and took it. But,
oh.
I left it back for him, but he's kind of left there.
Sanji!
And ran off.
I think the thing is, Clam, people just like starting drama. What's up? You're very quiet.
I said, what an absolute beauty.
The car? Yeah.
I don't know if he was talking about the car.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You meant me?
I typically walk up.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about the car. That's what I thought.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay,
Mr.
brother.
Romance himself here.
It's okay. I understand.
No, it's fine. You have a doctor as well, House, that anytime I'm around a man accuses me of having a relationship with them. So yeah, not really a fan of just because I have a vagina and someone has a penis, people assuming that there's something there.
Yeah, my man.
I mean, what doctor's that?
Your new one.
Oh.
Then he had a wild comment about when I mentioned I was single, and he said he's not surprised.
If it makes you feel better, I didn't hire him. Someone else hired him.
Then he did in a roundabout way said the reason he said he's not surprised is because no one deserves me. So he tried to, like, you know, make it seem like a compliment.
Well, someone else hired him, and I had to onboard him because no one was around to onboard him.
I mean, he had some decent bedside manner, but I was there to, you know, help a friend that was in the ICU, and he was basically insulting me the entire time. So then I think he realized I wasn't taking his shit, and then he started being apologetic and then complimenting me.
Well, you are more than welcome to put in a complaint. I can definitely take that.
No, it's fine. I was glad that he was caring for the ICU patient. The ICU patient did continuously ask for a cane, though, and he kept saying he couldn't get him a cane, so.
Oh, he's not very smart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyways, hi Sanji! Thank you everybody, welcome. I'm Diva Toby and call me Diva. I do makeup, special effects, cosplay, Finch, I sing, I dance, I'm really encouragement in a fun way, and please remember the stream you're watching is rated mature content. If you're into direct into the possible indefinite sexual intercourse on the stream, please leave. The views of the stream is not that Twitch kicker, there's sponsorship and more motherfuckers. Thank you, have a good day, bye-bye.
Well, how have you been, sir? I didn't catch
I've
your
been
name.
good. Scrooge, why are you touching me?
You are the one known as House, is that correct?
Oh, that means yes, you're related to the fucking crazy woman.
Oh, you know my beloved. Wonderful, that will make
Yeah, I
this
could fucking
short.
guess.
Oh, are you the one
That is
posting it
my
looking for your lady?
That is correct. That is I.
She was in the
That
same
is she.
attire.
The same attire.
Someone that doesn't know about personal space, apparently.
I was gonna say, Scrooge, you pretty much were like getting ready to, you know, do my back door, and let's back up a little bit.
House, do we need to talk about backdoor stuff after what happened in the lobby at the hospital yesterday?
Hey man, the guy would refuse to go into a room, and he had a right
Okay,
up his ass.
so
That guy
then-
was doing what he had to.
Figure it out so that the other people at your hospital don't have to watch a rectal exam in the lobby at the emergency room. And then your doctor was gonna help me afterwards without sanitizing and cleaning himself.
No, he was not. That's a lie. But it's a teaching hospital. We were teaching them how to do a rectal exam. Let me see.
Hi, Puppy Pack.
The conversation is going off track quite quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think less hearing about rectal exams, more talking, you know, fine weather. I appreciate.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I would like to not see shit all over the hospital. It'd be great.
It's gonna haunt me for the rest of my days.
I agree.
Did you have to see it? Did you have to see gushing all over the place? Because I did. You okay over there?
Oh my.
Absolutely. Just the way that you said that.
Yeah,
you know,
he was bleeding, he got stabbed, and then he was gushing everywhere, and then House had shit all over him after the other rectal exam, and then had the audacity to say that I had no room to complain when I was complaining as a civilian, not as the mayor. I had every right to be upset at the state of that emergency room. We immediately should have had health and safety in there to do an inspection. I understand it's the emergency room, but I don't need to see a man in another man's ass in the lobby at the hospital.
Whoa. Let me get this straight. What you just said is you did not want to see a man in another man's ass.
I don't want to see anyone's ass. He should be taken to a private room. And they're like, well, he didn't want to go to a room. Then carry him there. I don't care.
Well, maybe it was such an urgent emergency that they had to take care on the spot.
Yeah, well,
Sounds like excuses instead of solutions. Anytime I say something, I hear a bunch of motherfucking pussy excuses instead of actual solutions happening, and it's frustrating. No one can ever just agree. No one can ever disagree and say, yes, you know, you're right. I'm sorry. It's always, no, give me a solution, not bullshit.
No, you see, we're proposing a counterpoint. It's not because
I'm not just saying in this situation, I'm saying every fucking scenario that I've been a part of for the last week. No one can ever just say, yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Right there.
Huh?
I said I'm agreeing with you. You shouldn't be facing a bear.
Yeah, there's a time and place to see the full moon, you know.
Yeah, but it's...
See, that's the thing. Nobody acknowledges what I say. They immediately go to excuses. Acknowledgement goes a long way.
Phoebe, I acknowledge your point here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I see this is
I'm,
very.
I'm sure we're gonna see the bigger picture when it comes to you're not showing bare bottoms, you know.
That's all my point
There's
was.
a place and time for that,
Genuinely,
but apparently not with
acknowledgement.
Phoebe around.
Acknowledgement in a conversation can literally change the tone of things 100%.
I agree, Phoebe.
Also, not being a brown noser and sucking up to someone and just agreeing with everything, because that's also not very attractive either.
Yeah,
A brown
you
noser.
don't want you don't
That's
want to
quite
get
the
you don't
suiting
want to get too close to the bare bottom, you know.
Yeah, you would get brown nosed. You wouldn't want.
Exactly.
Hey,
It's
Phoebe,
all
when I heard
relevant
from
to the
suit
conversation.
When I left this morning, it wasn't brown.
I mean, that's the point of the cliche that was brought into the conversation about the ship being everywhere.
All right, have a good day. You left
Why did you just kick some?
Yeah, you just.
Some.
Oh my god.
Did we just?
Oh. Oh my goodness! No! Whoa!
Call the police.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, you call the police.
I'm gonna hold some. Are you okay, House? Can you hear me? Call the police right now. Somebody take a picture.
I'm calling the police.
Take a picture.
Yeah, I got a picture.
Okay, somebody hold it. I'm gonna go see where he goes. Did you guys call EMS too?
Well, they're not answering.
Did you call EMS as well? Just keep holding pressure on him.
I might have to make a drastic decision and call the park rangers.
I did a 311. I did a 311 as well.
Is anyone en route?
Nope, I have not gotten hold of anybody yet. You guys just hold pressure on him. If anything, if we can't get a hold of them, we'll just transport him to the hospital ourselves. Just keep pressure.
Yeah, I got the pressure. I'm pressuring.
Check his pulse. See what his vitals are like.
Well, get the gloves off. Get the gloves off. We need to be
Don't
able
go to the light. Don't go to the light.
Yeah,
don't do
go to the
CP.
light.
Don't do CPR. Just hold pressure and check his vitals.
Yeah, wait. Oh look, what are you doing?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, he's now. What the fuck is happening with him? He's spazzing.
Okay,
He's
let's.
spazzing.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
Muscle twitches.
I'm trying to pick him up. We're gonna get him to the hospital.
We can take my car.
Help me hold pressure on him while we walk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let me go get my car.
Yep, go get it. I'll wait right here. Tanzi, we barely have people watching over the mayor or anybody as is. The fact that the guy walked away slowly is crazy.
Hey, stick him inside.
Wait, I think that's... Hold on. If that's EMS, I want to wait for them because they have better care. Nope, I don't think that was them.
Oh, I can't even open this door.
There we go. Hold on, I'm getting him in there. Hold pressure on him. There we go.
Yeah, meet us at the hospital.
Okay.
I'll get him.
All right. House just got stabbed, and the police and EMS are not responding.
Really?
Yep.
Who stabbed him?
Some guy in a black coat that looked like a fucking the Count or like a vampire.
Dude, I met that guy last night. I have his phone number.
Yeah, he was looking for his lady or something. The one that Buckshot. I think that whole article with Buckshot. Yeah, I know. They want to get paid, and it's funny that the police want a budget, but they can't even show up when a council member's stabbed.
Oh, shit.
I mean, am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
And there's police.
Do you know his name?
I'm looking through my contacts.
Where the fuck is the police?
Great question.
Would you look at that?
Hello? We just had a council member stabbed here.
Huh?
I've been trying to call 911. We just had a council member stabbed here.
You have a stabbing.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's at the hospital, but I can show you where it happened. You got a picture, right? Or the other guy?
No, the other guy. The other guy with the picture. I was just a little bit.
The guy that took House to the hospital got a picture of the guy, but we all saw him.
Yeah, he looked like a
stabbed
contractor. Right there in the corner.
Right here.
Right here? Okay.
Yeah, around here. Yeah.
We all saw him get stabbed.
Yeah, the blood's still there.
All right.
Some guy in a like all black trench coat with a black hat. He looked kind of like a vampire. He was talking about looking for his lady.
Scars?
I know who you're talking about. Fucking Scrooge McDuck.
Yep, Scrooge.
Fuck.
He walked down that way and then walked out east, and I believe he possibly went south down Elgin, but I only saw him run around the corner, so he could be here at the courthouse.
All right, let me get.
Oh, well, now they decide to show.
Hey, at least he showed up.
I believe his name is Damien Moreau.
Okay, House was calling him Scrooge.
Scrooge or something like that.
Do you want to go check on House at the hospital and make sure that he's good? I'll stay here with the police. Make sure we get them our statements.
No problem.
Okay. Make sure that the police get to him and get the statement from the other guy there. I forget what was the other guy's name.
What guy? Sorry.
The other guy that was helping.
Oh, I don't know him.
Okay, I think it was another lawyer judge.
No. I believe that would be Hank, right? Was it Hank?
Oh, yeah, it was Hank DuPont. Yep.
It was Hank DuPont. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go over that
Okay.
right now.
Yep. Sorry, so much happened so fast. My brain is just fucking.
Absolutely. Yeah, that happens. Quite the.
I turn into police mode. I used to be a cop.
I used to be a police officer.
Yeah, I was a sergeant of this department and was lead of CID for a little bit.
Ah, well, would you look at that? Well, I hope they catch the guy.
What's up, Kush?
He looked like a proper creep.
Yeah, his immediate inability to understand personal space. What the fuck?
Yes.
Well,
You guys literally just missed a stabbing right in front of your face.
yeah, I guess that does happen when I'm distracted.
Yep.
Looking at a tablet.
Council member just got stabbed here, and it just took almost 10 minutes for police to even show up. We had to take him to the
Holy
hospital
hell.
ourselves. Yep.
Fuck.
Now they're riding around on
Station's,
scooters.
like right next door.
Yeah.
So
For a killer, sir, I need to.
if you want to get me I'll do a statement for you, and then
Is this right here too?
I don't think so.
No, that shouldn't be related to
Okay,
the
let me
case.
get a report up.
And then DuPont is at the hospital with House. House was the victim.
Not sure.
A House was a victim?
Yep. Dr. House
Dr. House?
is the victim, yes.
They stabbed a doctor?
And council member.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a council member.
That's terrorism.
I mean,
I got
it's
kidnapped
assault
last
on a
night for a
government
store
official.
robbery. It's assault, aggravated assault of a government official.
And terrorism.
I would love to hear your arguments on that from
Yeah.
the bench when you get that
Yeah,
filed
I
on
was
the
thinking the
docket,
same.
man. But for now, it is time for me to go. To
What's your
bed.
name,
I
officer?
bid you all farewell.
I'm John Justice.
Hi, I'm Phoebe.
Hi, Phoebe. Pleasure to meet you.
Phoebe Finch. I'm the mayor.
What's your name, player?
My name is Carlos La Cruz.
What'd you
Oh my
say?
God! Wait,
Sorry, the
wait,
radio's a little bit
wait!
loud.
You're the mayor?
Yep. Yes, I am.
La Cruz.
Thank you for your
Carlos de la
service.
Cruz. Okay, I'm gonna get a statement from you as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at L. Silk.
I'm looking. Dr. House sought to keep her from me.
That's the guy that did it.
Neville?
Yep.
From iCarly?
I don't know about that, but that's the guy that stabbed him.
Hey,
Oh
who?
my God! Is it Neville?
On
Longbottom?
L, he said Dr. House
Neville.
sought to keep her from me. Yep. So there's some more evidence for you. He also put on there, he's searching for his dear fiance. She has curly white hair, scar over her right eye, blue eye. I think it has to do with the buckshot thing.
I'm putting a bolo on his vehicle right now. All he owns is a Faggio.
Yep, Neville. All right, I'm going to do my statement. He was asking
Thank you very
for
much
he was asking for the fiance, and House was like not having it. So
Yeah, I've seen that player before. I've seen him before.
Hi,
It's a
G-Punk.
rental that he has.
Oh, was it that guy with the top hat?
Yep,
The creepy guy, yeah.
the one that
Creepy
doesn't
guy.
understand personal space.
Okay, creepy guy, top hat,
Long
doesn't
black
understand
trench
personal
coat,
space.
skinny, pointy chin, blood on his face, looks like a fucking vampire.
Okay,
Scar
yeah, that.
over his eye.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go to the hospital and get Dr. House's statement.
He ran east out of here, and I tried following him, but he was in like the bushes, so that's why I told Silk here I wasn't sure if he was still around the courthouse, because when I turned the corner, I didn't see where he went, so he could have been hiding around here, or he'd be long gone by now.
Okay.
Hey, officer, could I ring you for just a teeny tiny second?
Oh yeah. What's up?
Probably not related to.
What's the number?
Oh, there's your victim and your other witness.
There's from something fishing involved.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, what's your state ID?
So, were you a witness to this crime?
I was, yeah.
I gotta go. I promise you I'll come back.
Just you might want to tell your officer they're here now, because I think he was going to.
Justice, they're here. You don't need to go to the hospital.
Unless he needs to get the medical report there.
Maybe. I don't know. He's not really listening to the radio.
Is that like Max Justice?
John Justice.
Okay.
I have the name and the phone number for the individual who stabbed him.
Let me get what's your name, player?
Hank Dupont.
I gotta go real quick. I think they're shooting.
Swear to God, if he doesn't come back.
I needed to speak to him quite urgently because the person he's looking for was a victim of being kidnapped and tortured over lots of years. And that's why I wouldn't tell him where she was, and I was trying to contact the police.
Yeah, and then
And so
Buckshot
he
had some
thought-
kind of incident with her or something.
Yeah, I was there, and then yeah, she was tortured really badly. So I'm guessing by him. So I was trying to contact the police, and then yeah, I said I wasn't going to tell him unless I knew who he was, and then he stabbed me. I 14 Bravo'd because I was looking at medical reports, so I was on as a doctor, but no one cared to respond.
Well, we took care of you.
I appreciate it.
I went into cop mode immediately. I tried chasing after him, but
Scrooge was touching me.
I pulled out my
Got his
knife,
number right
but
here.
then I retracted.
It's a shame I can't use this cane as a proper weapon.
If he would have came after us, then I would have stabbed him, but he walked away, so I didn't feel comfortable going after him.
Yeah, at that point it's not self-defense.
Exactly.
I would have loved a chance to use my gun.
Okay, maybe not broadcast that you wanna, take a pot shot at somebody.
No, if I had a gun, I would have blasted that fucking Scrooge back to fucking 1980s, wherever he came from.
You mean the 18th?
1700s?
Close enough.
No, it's not. There's 100 years difference, Doctor.
Close enough.
You're gonna piss me off.
I see your history degree, buddy.
Well, I'm old enough to be a living, documentary right now.
Yeah, I read your article.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, how did you find the article?
It's interesting. I think most people will TLDR, but I enjoyed it. Kind of left on a cliffhanger.
You wrote an article?
Yeah.
About our taxes and financial crisis and how people are accusing me of shit that it has nothing to do with me. But it's fine. We're figuring it out. I think the thing people expect is for me to blame the prior administration, but it wasn't fully the prior administration's fault. Some of it was preventative and could have had measures taken to help make it better, but we're in forward progress right now, and that's what matters most.
This poor guy doesn't know he's on EMS radio talking about 4 suspects down.
Oh.
There's no one on EMS radio, so I don't know who he's talking to.
Should you
I'm
tell
not
him?
even on there.
Nah, just allow him to continue making his mistake,
Yeah, fuck him. He didn't respond to me.
It gives me more of a reason to propose some legislations to,
Did I tell you guys?
Police.
Oh, sorry. Did I tell you guys I got kidnapped last night?
I feel like this is now becoming a regular occurrence for you, Mayor.
Well, number one, I'm the mayor, but it's actually been a while since I got kidnapped. But I was just talking to a friend at the apartments, and some gangbangers came up and kidnapped me for a store robbery and called me a lobbyist the whole time. I don't think they even actually understand what I do for my job. Then it was really funny because the first store they went to, it had already been robbed. Then we went to another store, and the guy was like busy bitching at me and complaining about police spike strips and drove past the store. So I'm like, wow, you're so inept at what you're doing. You don't even know how to rob a store properly. Yeah, I'm the one that's the bad one here.
Help, Tinker. I wish. I was about to sleep. I just got stabbed as well. You too, Tinker.
Drool pull. Hi, Tinker. Tell Tinker. Oh, never mind.
I think that Tinker will have to, will have to be left on red,
Finch.
Hey, how are you? I was trying to say hi to you yesterday, but I was having some trouble with my throat. I think I was been just dealing with so many meetings and talking. You know how it goes.
Oh, you're all good. What's up? What's up?
How you been?
Good, good. Just about to, do my daily news.
Yeah,
News.
I heard your podcast with Granny. That's what I was trying to tell you. I heard the podcast. That was some good stuff.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah.
I don't know what that was at the end, but yeah, it was a good podcast.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. At the end there, I just asked Granny to take her titties out. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing crazy at all, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only Granny though. I don't do that with anybody else. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not into that.
I mean, I understand. Granny's she's pretty fire. So.
Yeah, only Granny though. Only Granny. Where you at, Finch?
I'm at the
Let me get
courthouse.
an interview out of you.
Yeah. About what?
I don't fucking know. About PD. About PD and
What about it?
all their equipment that they have, and I have another one. How about we talk about Rangers breaking SOPs and your opinion on that?
Well, I don't even know what their SOPs are. SOPs are
Budgets, anything? You got anything? You got anything juicy we can talk about? You like my new car? Just got it today.
Ooh, I do like it.
Got this car today. 5-finger discount.
Oh, I got a new car. Do you want to see it?
Stolen. See, I have the keys clearly.
Do you want to see my new car?
Sure, let's go see it.
5-finger discount.
Damn, how much was this?
Expensive.
How much is expensive?
Like 80 something K.
I thought you didn't have any money. You lying to me now?
No, I literally spent all of my money on
How
this.
you doing that?
Because it's a convertible.
I don't know, but how you doing that?
With my the little H button here on the dashboard.
Oh.
Hold it down and it kind of goes in and up and down.
Oh, must be cool. I guess mine's a permanent convertible.
Yeah, so like I have
Hop in the whip, Finch. Come on. Hop in. We'll drive mine around. Mine sounds better anyway.
I have a Coquette that I have to take to the dealership for them, or to the mechanic shop for them to take off. That was my first car I ever got. That wasn't very much. That was like 10K. 10 or 20K. Yeah, most of it was a loan for that vehicle because I could take a loan of up to 95K.
Really?
I have really good credit.
What's your credit like?
Like over 400 something.
Really?
Let's
Nice.
see
Mine's
here.
405.
420.
Oh, 420 blaze it.
And it would have been less or more, but then I, took the hit for the loan thingy. You lose a little bit of credit when you take a loan out. Then you build it back up. But yeah, we've been doing a lot. Got a bunch of legislation passed. Figuring out budgets. You know how PD is. They're asking me for a budget.
Something dramatic. I need something. I need juice. All right, my next story needs to be big before, Peanut gets back. I need some juice. You got anything juicy for me?
I mean, House just got stabbed in front of the courthouse by that.
House works for the news. You can do his own article on that.
Okay.
I need something better. I need something diabolical. People are gonna click, and they're gonna be like, "Wow." All right, a second, hold on.
What about?
Yo, what up, buddy? Hey, do you want to be a camera guy for me? Do you know how to do all that for news or no?
Oh, I don't want to do a video interview.
Yeah, you record, but then like you have the news thing on. You don't know how to do all that? All right, never mind. It's all good. I'll figure it out.
Can I be an anonymous source?
All right, it's all good, bro. I appreciate you. All right, bye. Well, I don't think you know how to do it either.
Can I be an anonymous source?
Oh my God! See, someone's still in a safe right there. This would be good action. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna try to drive and do this at the same time.
See, unfortunately, the tea that I get is like legal tea that I can't talk about until the cases are over.
Speaking of that, I want to sue the police department.
Ooh, what for?
They arrested me without GSR negative, false information. Speaking of that, what lawyer was I? You have an MDT, right?
Yeah.
Can you see what I was recently arrested on and who my lawyer was?
No, I can't see anything like that in the MDT.
Lawyers are around right now. Hank DuPont, see my guy? Let me see.
He's all right.
Yo, Hank, you're my guy, my lawyer, right? When I was arrested, pled not guilty. When I was in the cell for an hour. All right, how do I take this to court, man? I need to meet with you.
You're gonna appeal
I got
it.
the mayor with me, my really good friend who happens to be the mayor. I got pulled, man. If you make something happen. Where are you? Let's link up. All right, I'm on my way with the mayor of Los Santos. I didn't know if you heard that. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. I got friends in high places, is what I'm saying, my friend. So if you scratch my back or whatever the fuck that saying is, I definitely will try
And
to
you saved my life.
use some words of, and I saved her life. And I saved her life. I'm on my way, buddy. Be there soon. See you in a jiffy. All right, ciao. Cowabunga. All right. I'll see
He
you
was
later.
one of the witnesses to House being stabbed as well. That's what was just happening here.
All right, all right, all right. Gotta make sure everything's good here. All right, let's go. Let's go meet with him.
Yeah, the only news I have for you is like you'd probably find boring. It's like that we're looking for dispensaries. We're looking for
what if we did an
businesses.
anonymous source? You know, like you're anonymous.
Maybe.
Hold on, this is my good friend right here, Finch. This is my good friend here. How you doing, good friend? How you doing? Where are you going? Why are you walking away from me? We're good friends, man.
I don't think he's your friend.
All right.
I guess he didn't want to talk to you. He must have forgotten who you were.
I lost my dog, Lucy, too, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, come on. House. Oh, never mind.
I'm at the courthouse.
Hank, this is very important. You have the fucking mayor here, buddy.
I have
All right.
friends in high places. You scratch my back, don't scratch your back.
Okay.
Why are you eavesdropping? You know that's really rude.
He was stood next to me.
Okay, perfect.
House, can I ask you something?
Because you can hear phone calls doesn't mean you should listen to them.
Yeah, okay.
If my friend needs a cane, how does he get
My
one?
good friend Finch. My good friend who I saved her life.
Think about
Okay, thank you.
I've already talked
Finch,
to.
this is my lawyer, my personal lawyer, Hank, who's going to
You have me
help
as a
me in the
reta-
situation I'm in
Do you
right
have me as a
now.
retainer?
Do you want like really good stuff happening for you in high places? I'm using this as a favor.
I
You
don't.
do
I
me,
don't.
I do you.
I don't offer any favors, by the way.
Can I? Yeah. So exactly. I like
Exactly.
cash money. I like sitting in the green.
Exactly. What do you
So
mean
if you
you're
wish-
on my case? What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now
Have
we're
you
gonna
paid me yet?
fight it.
I think he wants to put you on a retainer, Tinker.
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't got money like that. I went to prison.
It's
Okay,
probably
we're
because you
suing
spend
the-
it all at the casino.
We're suing the PD. Finch, why are you switching up on me?
I'm not switching up. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to mentor you. You need to stop spending your money at the casino and invest it in yourself,
I'm
Tinker.
not even at the casino, but I need to sue the PD for false imprisonment. They had me in a cell for an hour.
So what if you?
I asked
Okay,
for
here we go.
food and water, and they never gave it to
DuPont.
me until last minute.
What if you take him on, and if he wins, then he gives you some of the money back that he wins?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Lots of money we're going
There you
for.
go.
We're going
See,
for
Tinker?
$1 million.
I got your back.
I want to ask for more, and then we get less. You know what I'm saying? So we settle on something reasonable.
And then you get a cut of if he wins.
Wait, were you not my lawyer? Who's my lawyer that helped
I
me in the
was your.
cells?
Which case? Because I've seen you in the. I've seen
You
you in
were,
the cells
Hank, you
multiple
were
times.
supposed to fucking help me, and you helped Granny instead. I want the other
Well,
guy.
well, because I was one lawyer.
No,
dealing
no,
with
you
4
had me
people.
waiting, and then I was the last person, and you still didn't show up.
Because somebody else. Oh.
Now I remember.
Fucking.
Nobody showed up till last minute.
Oh,
You know,
glitter.
Finch, I changed my mind. I'm gonna find the guy that helped me.
Okay.
Question. You know,
fantastic.
you know Knox. Did he want it to be so it's like the mayor thing where anyone can run and the highest gets chief and the second gets assistant, or is it like an assistant and a chief run together and you have to pick for them?
The chief and assistant have to run together.
Okay, cool. I'll specify that in the legislation.
Yep.
Hey,
Did you agree to that the thingy, by the way, the meat over meeting thing?
yeah, I said looks good. Do I need to vote for it?
No, I just wanted your guys' approval.
Oh yeah, no, it looks good.
Can
to
you
me.
can you write in the council chat that you're okay with it? That you
Oh yeah, sure. I texted you look real good, but I'll put it in the chat.
Hi JPEG, how you doing? That's hilarious, JPUG. That is really funny. Oh, JPUG. Larry would have been so proud of Phoebe standing up to Lane earlier because Lane wanted the 50K back that LSPD gave her for the financial crisis with interest. He wanted 75K. He wanted 25K back in interest for the financial crisis where LSPD gave money to the government treasury so we could pay their paychecks. So Phoebe's like, what do you need the money for? What's the money for then? If you need a budget, write me an actual proposal, make a formal proposal, and give me an actual reason why you need the money. And then I was like, on top of that, when he said what it was for cars and all-wheel drive and stuff, I'm like, okay, so then write it up and maybe we can even do a ride-along and see why you need it for your cars. Give us like an actual presentation. Show me. Because Phoebe used to be a cop. I know about the cars. I know how that shit goes, so prove it to us. Prove it to the council and the mayor why you need these cars. Then we'll work on that budget. Then I need to figure out
civilians see drafts
how to get the money from the fucking Rangers. Giraffes? What?
You know the draft legislation?
Draft? I thought you said giraffe. No, civilians cannot see drafts.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to make this on a Google Doc. So I can actually put it on.
You can put it in. You can like put it in and just don't put it up for vote yet.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And then that way we can tell you what edits we want to make to it. And then you can put it up for vote once we all are chill.
Yeah, I also want to ask Nox about it anyway, make sure he's happy with it when I'm done.
Oh my god. Nicole. She texts me and I immediately call her. Hell yeah, JPUG. Alright, I'm gonna go hide in an office for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna wait out here and maybe get stabbed again.
Don't do that. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was weird. Okay, chat. I have to pee and play some music. I want to see some hype in the chat.
Fuck. I just left Mainline Auto, got me a brand new caddy that I be whipping around the city like an old bitch should.
Wait. This is fire. What is it? This is fire! This shit's fire. Okay, we're gonna listen to this later because I don't want it to go on to her her other thing. So we're gonna listen to these. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
So at 6 feet deep where your body rests. Don't give a fuck, 5-0 get sprayed. That's the lifestyle of a GD stay. Doing some other shit so we get paid.
Yeah, we gon' get paid. I just pulled up in that old white coupe. Peanut butter guts with the wood grain roof. Down at 305 with my click getting loose. And the cops ran the tags, but they got no proof. I do it properly, honestly, I'm a prodigy. Never with the fake and the fraudulent, cause I gotta be better than everybody who probably want a job from me. 6 new whips, cause mama be chopping broccoli. Ooh, I'm outside in the south side killer. Cooking up a brick of the sticky and I deliver. Cop chase, swerving through alleys, I got them bitter. Cause they can't catch up to somebody who ain't a quitter. I need some money, so I hit the palmetto. Flip 100K and then I throw it in the ghetto. Brand new pistol, got them dancing like Geppetto. Then I swerve out fast like I'm Dominique Toretto.
Feel so good running in these streets. Got all the dogs so we about to make y'all bleed. Rep your colors, protect your sets. So at 6 feet deep where your body rests. Don't give a fuck, 5-0 get sprayed. That's the lifestyle of a GD stay. Doing some other shit so we get paid.
Yeah, we gon' get paid.
Pack it up, back to back. Flip it up, double it, running back. Never learn my lesson cause I'm still out south. Pulling in this club, why you ask who's that? About to start a trend and just open a business now. Everybody watching trying to see how I did this. And nothing into something, yeah, I really just flipped this. Yeah, cause I really just flipped this. Hit me up, but my phone on silent. I've been too busy with the cops and sirens. You know that I'm down if the job get violent. Brand new gun, yeah, this thing gets silent. Running in the south side, don't know the space. Cops on my tail, yeah, I feel like a race. Looking around cause I feel out of place. But I ain't making it right cause I do want a case.
Feel so good running in these streets. Got all the dogs so we about to make y'all bleed. Rep your colors, protect your sets. So at 6 feet deep where your body rests. Don't give a fuck, 5-0 get sprayed. That's the lifestyle of a GD stay. Doing some other shit so we get paid.
Yeah, we gon' get paid.
I'm rolling slow, low, pro city on tilt. With the gold on the hip, badge heavy like some guilt. Palm tree swaying, but the block stay tense. I patrol where a dollar make a killer out of sense. And I'm quick with the talk, but I'm steady with the aim. Radio crackle, but I'm deep in the game. Cold in my head, in the streets, in my veins. And the laws on the surface, but I'm in it for the game. I be catching them bodies, and I ain't talking no shawties. You motherfuckers can try me if you wanna run up behind me. And I don't ask for forgiveness, and I don't want an apology. I'm the law, motherfucker. You was an oddity. Let me tell you something, boy. I'm focused up, locked in. 38 snub in your face when you boxed in. My truth is all over, highly trimmed with doctrine. You wanna start buzzing? Then we poppin'. Feel so good running in these streets. Got all the dogs so we about to make y'all bleed. Rep your colors, protect your sets. So at 6 feet deep where your body rests. Don't give a fuck, 5-0 get sprayed. That's the lifestyle of a GD stay. Doing some other shit so we get paid.
Yeah, we gon' get paid.
I got your boy fucked up like he on lithium. I ain't crashing out, I'm crashing into him. Pull up and I stick him, get rid of him, your face in a fly. Stop texting me acting like you hate airing your ties. The only one who's shooting him is me. He acting like he don't have a heart, so I'm just making him bleed. I gotta see, gotta check, gotta know, gotta flex. I could bench a Venus shorty, 187 reps. I'm OG bang bang, baby running Wu Chang. Long story short, if you cross me, it's a dang dang, rah rah. I'll put your teeth in my little boo boo. You running from the cops, should be running from the woo woo. Running from the woo woo. Running from the cops, should be running from the woo woo.
Running from the woo woo.
Running from the cops, should be running from woo.
Carnage, this be the age of the con. I made everybody panic, they be ringing the alarm. Aim for your head like, bitch, be calm. Any more screaming and everybody gone. I elevate, they don't get the level that we on. Wu-Chang Cypher make everybody run. Don't wanna be dodging the bullets, you're not the one. Who be the motherfucking don? We could bury anybody, everybody be thinking they're heavy. They ain't never getting to this level, they're thinking they're ready. Tripping on the rhythm, everybody be thinking we're steady. Run up in your nightmare with a blade, they be calling me Freddy.
Running from the woo woo, woo 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 woo. Running from the woo woo. Running from the woo woo. Granny,
it, then who can? None of them labels straight busting like Wu-Tang. Wu-Sang, roundhouse kick him like Liu Kang. Put him in the box for the cream like Wu-Tang. Seen your girl at my show, she was moving thirsty. Broke up with my shorty cause my ex cursed me. Found OTT, put him in the hearse. Me and Zoe had him cry like we in the nursery. If it can't kill me, then it don't hurt me. Still bang banging, I'ma make him lean. Venus ain't shit, I'ma wipe it clean. Me and Ollie G about to make a scene.
Pull up in a black coupe, black suit. Got a Betty in the front seat and she got tattoos. Big woo, you know that's who. We got the whole block jumping when we come through, but what's new? What's new, man? The sights from the dragon. Yeah, the deal was big, but I'm still stacking. You know every track here, they just keep happening. Big Drake on the side if I catch him whacking. Cut the beat and the whisk still dancing. She got me feeling on her boobies in a mansion. Queen guts like the seats went tanning. I keep a coat like my last name Manning. I keep a coat like my name Billy D. Still pimp, still motherfucking G. Wu-Tang, still every fucking thing all these other record labels ever wanted to be.
I ain't never had a handout, just double my steps. Took the pain from my past, wore it under my vest. Not a weight on my chest, turn the diamonds I flex. But I never lost my soul, that's the part I protect. Ain't too much I ain't seen, I done left for respect. Kept it quiet through the storm, now I'm chasing a check. Couple losses had me moving like I'm chasing a deck. All that love turned to silence, now I watch from a jet. I was raised where your silence speak louder than proof. Had to grind while they slept, now I'm taxing the truth. Ain't no mercy in my chest, only pressure to face. They was praying out before I just...
Oh, nice, J-Puck. That's awesome. Running from the woo-woo.
Running from the cops, you should run from Iron Ryan.
Beat a bitch with a bat, it's a pop fly. Barry Bonds with a slugger, I'm a bad guy. Wu-Tang chain on my neck, this mob ties. Walked up in the label talking shit, yeah, you gon' die. You ever seen a dead body? Close your eyes. Venus Records is a body farm in disguise. Kick the door on Meta Records like Suge Knight. Only to learn they employ like 5 guys. And if I see glitch, it's on site. I'ma slap that bitch until he's cockeyed. I just let the chopper sing.
It doesn't even sound like Ryan.
Pussies from Southside.
It's so funny hearing people's different voices. Yeah, that's Iron Ryan. So I'd actually heard that song obviously a lot. I've listened to that song often. Before I even met, I don't think I even met Ryan in RP before. And like Phoebe and him may have crossed paths in the past, like I think because he was part of Wu-Tang or like Bang Bang maybe or something, but Phoebe never really had many interactions with him, so.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah. Woo, 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 running from the woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, some of them do, ZB. Some of them do. What's up, Sim? How you doing? One of them is Nova Rockefeller. If you guys look up Nova Rockefeller. Yeah, her boyfriend's good. Hello.
Hi, Phoebe.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing amazing. How are you?
Not too bad.
I have a question for you.
Oh, what's up, Fat Albert?
So let's say I haven't made a decision on it yet, but let's say like Showgirls, whatever, isn't like we end up not wanting it anymore, but we want to like do like let's say run Venus Records while Naomi is not around. Can we do that, or is it like once you have like Showgirls or a business, it's like set?
I know the record labels are a little different of a thing. You have to be like an established person, and I'd have to talk to the labels that are already up to figure out how that stuff goes.
Right, like we wouldn't necessarily own it, more like a placeholder until, you know, like Naomi and like the CEOs of Venus Records are back, you know.
Yeah, I mean, as far as even especially getting like the floor, I don't know, but I would need like communication from the owners or the people who do run it, because I can't just like give a business to somebody without the knowledge from that owner that it's okay. Yeah.
I did try to contact them, but like I didn't get a response. So maybe like if you do it, it'll like you'll hear back from them and then know if it's possible or not. I just want to know if it's a possibility, honestly, and then go from there.
Well, Nicole is around, and I can call her and ask. She's COC, so I can see what she says.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
People getting their bikes. Alex Brightstone. Happy early birthday, Fat Albert. Thank you for having my streams up. I appreciate you.
Hey,
I miss you. What the fuck? I haven't heard from you.
Good morning, Los Santos.
How the fuck are you?
I'm doing good. I was just, like a little bit busy last couple of days. But before that, I was filling up the
Whatever. I get
apartment,
mayor, and then you just can't talk to me anymore. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, like I'm in my head like, damn, Phoebe's a mayor right now. Okay, fuck her. No, I was really taking a break.
No, that's
I was
good.
Not even in the city.
Touching grass a little
Yeah.
bit.
Exactly.
I saw
Exactly.
this. I was
Gotta
telling a
touch some of
friend.
that fucking grass.
I saw this
Mm.
guy, this little video on a social media where it was like when you need to get out and touch more than just grass, and he's face forward laying down in a ravine. But it was peaceful. It was like this nice, like outdoor little mountainous area with like little rocks and pebbles. And he was just like laying with his arms spread out in a ravine. I'm like, wait, that actually sounds super nice.
Ooh. Yeah. If I have natural places like that in my apartment, absolutely. Except it's always a fucking desert.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
So, how you been?
I've been good.
This is Esmili. Habibi.
Doing. I guess the city's moving kind of a little bit slow, so
Yeah.
I'm just trying to have some fun a little bit around.
Well, we're in the positives. In our government, we are no longer in a financial crisis. We have new businesses. Hi.
Hug.
I hugged him right. I did the same to him right before. Oh yeah, you know who that is?
Without the makeup? No way.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, some shit happened, Esmili. You've missed some shit.
I did read the news. It was overwhelming when I came back. Larry, is that you?
Yeah, it's Larry. This is
Oh
a bit,
my
by the way. I still wear the makeup. But I'm an op now, so don't say anything about illegal activities in front of me.
He is a super op.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Wow, I didn't even get one of those yet. What the fuck, baby?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of pissed with you, Phoebe, to be honest with you.
You're pissed with me?
Yeah, I'm pissed from you.
Why?
Yeah. Maybe that's a conversation for another time, but you have been naughty, and I don't like...
I have not been naughty. People have been saying super fucking lies about me in the news. So if you want to trust other people over my word before even asking my side of things, sure.
How dare you be the first mayor in 3 years to actually do their fucking job?
I know.
How dare
Imagine
you?
me actually
How
passing good
dare-
legislation and getting us out of a deficit
How
and
dare
making
you.
businesses happen. And by the way, going to be offering business grants to businesses that are in good standing and doing positive things. But yeah, I'm a terrible person. How dare I? I'm going to go have this phone conversation. Have a great day.
God damn.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, just bringing out the spicy Phoebe and putting people in their place that don't know shit about shit. It feels great.
Oh, damn. Who's been getting yelled at?
Well, the PD tried to complain and ask for money back with interest, and I said, then you can go ahead and pay your own payroll.
Ooh.
And I said, what do you need the budget for? And they said, for cars. And I said, okay, write me a legitimate proposal and take me on a car ride and prove to me why you need the money, and I'll consider it. I don't think they were so. Oh well, yeah, sure, but we need more money than just off tickets. I'm like, okay, well, just so you know, I did reach out and I'm trying to see about the fines that you charge and stuff and seeing if those funds can be reallocated. But until then, unless you would like to pay your own payroll, you're not getting that money back. Because that was for an emergency. It was for an emergency reason. At the time, we actually had a, Chris had put in the emergency thingy for the fund allocation because we were in the negative. I'm like, your paychecks would not have been paid if we didn't get that money. So, your choice.
Yup.
But
Well, anyways, what else has been going on?
So we did little business meetings today. It went pretty good, actually. We agreed to transfer Peak Estates to Sky, who I think she also goes by like Gareth or something.
Okay.
They had already spoken with Leo that he's not going to be around for a couple of months, out of his control kind of thing. And we thought that it would be better for the real estate to go to someone that could actually keep it, because otherwise, if we cancel that real estate contract, at least this is what I was told by Leah and others, that if we were to like shut that company down, it would ruin all the contracts and people that are already renting and stuff.
Okay.
So we chose to transfer it to her, to Gareth or Sky, whatever her name is.
Was Leo around to give like verbal authorization of that?
He gave an email authorization because he cannot, like, he is far away.
Okay. One thing I would like to bring up is I'm noticing here lately that a lot of companies are starting to do this now.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to put it out there that I think that maybe we should have something written.
Yeah.
That if a business owner surrenders their business to another, they can work for that company again, but they can't be in any kind of position of management.
Okay.
Because people would try to do hostile takeovers, if you know what I mean.
And there were some people that I do feel like have kind of had their mutiny type situations or tried to, but I got to the bottom of it before it could get to that point. Like, people that are like, oh, my owner's never around, they're not paying me. I'm like, okay, well, we can step in if that's needed, but the company's probably just going to shut down if there's no one else to run it. Which, you know, kind of like what, in a way, what we did with Flickering Beam, but that was a little bit different of a situation. But like
That's different. That owner never indicated whatsoever that they wanted to, at least to me, that they wanted to give that away to someone else.
She did to me. She literally gave me in writing that she wanted to pass it down to Net, though. But we remember at the time it was different because we had so many restaurant applicants. So it worked out anyways, in my opinion. That situation was different. Now, in this situation, the only reason I would have, if it was a regular business that didn't have contracts and rentals connected to it, I would have just said, shut this down and just apply for your own new business, Sky. Because that was my original suggestion. But then when I talked to Leah and she explained the way that the rentals and things work with all of it and the Ventures app, it would have screwed so much up. So with this one specifically, that's the only reason I did it that way. But we're in a point where, like, I'm trying to figure out what to do with BB Logistics as well. Because they haven't done anything. They literally haven't been open, and they're saying it's because of court issues. But, like, it gets to the point where you got to figure your own shit out. If you can't run because someone took money out of your account and you haven't recouped after 2 weeks, then that's a you issue. Because, in my opinion, we need more. On top of that, apparently Jack Regan is dead, and he's one of the owners of Voltage Villains. He had also texted me that he wanted to end the company, but Babatunde's name is on the ownership. So, and I haven't seen that man in I don't know how long. And the workers have been complaining about the owners not being around.
Well, okay, well, what about the managers that work there? Is there any management that works there?
Not that I've been able to get a hold of, no.
Are any of the people that work there around? Like, who's the people that message you the most about this business?
No one's messaging me about it, really. There's no one really working for them. Oh, no, it does say Jack Regan's the founder. For some reason, when I clicked on it before, it said Babatunde was. Oh, so him and Babatunde both own it.
And Babatunde hasn't been around?
Nope. And I don't know who Reese Corleone is. I don't know who Arjun is. I don't know who Maze is. I have talked to Vanya, but not about this. I do know Dice. I could probably try and call Dice Fortune, but I think he's running his own tow company.
Okay, so Jack Regan is dead?
Yes.
So, like, that he's, like, confirmed dead?
They posted it in the news. The cops did, so I can check with the cops in the hospital and make sure there's an actual death certificate.
We need to get some kind of a verification that he's actually dead. Because if he's actually dead, then we've got to do something.
Yeah, because the problem is they run the South Side grid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've got to fucking do something.
And there was a day when there was no one around that could fix the grid. And I kind of tried to ask before, but I think we're in a situation where we need to give the grid to someone else. Or
isn't there something in the SOPs about people not like leaving the? I mean, obviously this guy's dead.
if they're not communicating, I mean, he literally he texted me and said he wanted to get rid of the company, but that was a text. I wanted to talk to him over the phone or in person, just in case somebody had taken his phone or something. I'd rather have it in an actual agreement or something versus just him saying he wants it to be done.
Yeah, well, now we gotta find out if he's dead, because if he's dead, I think what we do is we just take it over.
Well, because Baba Tunde is an owner, but I've literally not even seen that guy in weeks. So so Regan texted me on the 28th and said, I'd like to relinquish the business. In my honest opinion, the business is basically a cash printer with very little input needed, which I don't really enjoy. Thank you for the opportunity, but I prefer to work for my money. Thank you. And I don't agree with all these other utility companies having 80 plus employees. They're just trying to take advantage of the government job situation with that business type. That's the last text I got from him. And then I've been texting him ever since, trying to talk to him, and he's not responded.
Who else have you talked to from this place?
I talked to the employee that came to fix the grid the day that the grid was down at Southside, because there were three restaurants that could not open because the grid was shut down. And thankfully, we got a hold of somebody on L to come fix it. His name was Hugh. I can reach out and see if Dice is around.
Yeah, well, we gotta figure this one out.
Yeah.
We gotta do something. They've got hella employees.
And then we do have an applicant for another utility company. She is Mary Poppins. She is, I believe, AU mostly, which wouldn't necessarily not be a bad idea. And I know she's a very good business person. She originally was somebody who was in like real estate and working at Mainline as well. So I'm getting a appointment set up for her to do a business proposal as well. Because we could easily slot her in to just take over that grid if we approve her.
Okay. All right. Well, just let me know. Also, this magic shop. What is this? What is this magic?
She's a tarot card reader. She has her own. She rents her own apartment right now that she kind of made into her little shop, and she does tarot card readings for people.
Okay. What is she selling? She's just selling tarot readings?
She does readings for people, yeah. She's also a judge, so.
She's not trying to like curse the city or
no,
mix up
she's
something in a magic pot and try to sell it to people, is she?
No, she's not a vampire. She's not technically a witch. She just does tarot card readings. It's super chill, super tame. Sometimes she'll sit in the little gazebo up here at the courthouse and just offer readings. She also partners with restaurants and other places and offers to like sit in the lobby and do tarot card readings. It kind of like brings people into businesses as well. So she collaborates with other businesses. I was also thinking of having her, I was going to do like a carnival, like a fun event, little carnival, and have her be like our tarot card reader there.
Okay. Well, first thing we need to do is find out if Jack Regan is dead.
Okay.
We got to figure out if he's dead. I don't even know if I have the authority to even get his death record.
I can ask House. He's a doctor. I can see who I need to talk to at the hospital.
Yeah, we need to figure out if he is dead. And if he is dead, we need to figure out what we're going to be doing about that utility company, because like I said, they've got a nice ass sign out here now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like it's just, I don't know. I feel like maybe we should just.
Well, because also if we're shutting down a company that pays rent as well, I need to talk to make sure if Leah holds their rent or who holds their rent. That was the other thing. A lot of these businesses have never paid rent or aren't paying rent. Like
Yeah, so those are the ones that are held by the state. So if there was an issue with it, then what I need is a list of those people. I need who is it?
It's mainly Uwu and K-Buns.
Okay, but who's your council person for businesses?
Ryan.
Okay, so he needs to go around to the real estate companies and get a list of who is paying rent, so that way he can figure out who's not paying rent, so that way
it's
I
just
can come
Juan's
in
Tacos and Lord of the Wings. and then I'll double check and make sure because I don't know.
Tacos and Lord of the Wings aren't paying?
They are paying. They're the ones that have actual contracts with real estate agencies. The Uwu and K-Buns do not have an actual rental contract, and I don't know if I think Aqua has one, but I don't know if Mainline or Plugged In have contracts. I think all of them are through the state except for Juan's Tacos and Lord of the Wings. But I'll double check and make sure.
All right, yeah, double check and make sure, and then I'll get with Leah to figure out pricing so that way it doesn't get undercut because, like I said, that's something that I'm gonna have to put in paperwork for to get that done.
Right.
So yeah, it must have been like maybe it was only set for a month, and then after that month it stopped. Is what I'm assuming.
Most of them said they paid a month and then it never happened again. And I don't think I don't know if we receive that money or if it just goes to the Senate or how that happens. But and then
and I wasn't around very much.
Yeah, that's okay.
Last month.
And then the record labels also were not paying rent either, but I know they were getting a little bit of a help on it because it's a little bit different of a situation. That was my other question. Dina Dixon just called me asking if she could like help or handle with Venus Records until an owner comes in. I'm like, I don't even know who the owner is. I've literally never talked to anybody about Venus Records. Like again, like you said, these people, I don't know if they're just trying to help people out, if they want to try and be owners. But I said, unless I hear from that owner, you're not going to own a business. What?
Yeah, definitely not.
So she's like, well, I just want to see if it's possible. I'm like, well, unless I'm not going to reach out to the owner. Like you can reach out to the owner and have them reach out to me, but that is not my job to check them to see if they're willing to, like, what?
Right.
I don't know.
Also, what about meat? Have you heard any other things about meat?
So I just approved with the Rangers the increase of overhunting by just a little bit, just by 1 or 2, because our meat crisis is worse.
Okay. And they're still required to have meat in their meals, right?
Yes. That's the thing I kind of got to talk to the council about because Chris did SOPs and technically SOPs are not legally enforceable. Now with my Business Accountability Act, SOPs can be enforced, but I have not been personally enforcing them and I don't believe Ryan has been. So I know most businesses have been following at least the chain of command when it comes to ranch to logistics to table. But we've also had an issue last night where there were no logistics companies open and there was a business who needed food, so they needed to get food from the ranch.
Okay, so I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any places around here that sells like vegetarian, like veggie burgers?
Yes, so Uwu likes to do vegetarian meals.
Okay. But how do they do that if it's required to have meat?
I think they do just extra stuff in it. So the thing that we...
An extra like root veggies or something?
Yes, that's what the kind of agreement we said is as long as they're... Go ahead.
Would it be feasible to maybe, I don't know, like, because obviously there's a meat shortage, and I think upping how many they can carry, that might help to an extent, but I feel like maybe we should write something in there that is equivalent, like if you don't have the meat, then you need to put like 2 root veggie to account for it or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
feel like a lot of things are closed right now because of meat. Like it's meat. Nobody has meat, and I've come to realize because I actually read the business SOPs that they're required to have meat. So even if somebody wanted to eat dude, what if they were allergic
That's why
to
I didn't
meat?
like Chris's SOPs and why so many restaurants were upset with his SOPs. And he's like, you can change it when you get mayor.
Well, I would definitely take it to the council. That's just my input because, like I said, I'm definitely trying to see if I can get,
I don't even have a copy of the SOPs anymore. I can't find them. So.
Okay, well then.
Because the way the documents work,
you.
like I can't, unless I can find the document, if I don't.
I feel like it's a good idea. I just feel like there needs to be a compromise for if there is like you know how he always used to be like, it's an emergency. Well, it's a fucking emergency. Places aren't staying open because they're required to have meat, and even though if somebody might not be a vegetarian, at least they have something to eat.
An option.
So
I agree.
I don't know. I think that might be something to bring in the meantime, while I'm trying to work on some things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because I think that could be a problem solver. If we figure out, okay, if you don't have meat, then you have to sell a burger that's got 2 root veggies on it to account for the, for that extra sense of, starch. You know what I mean?
Of course. I think the main reasoning for the SOPs originally too was because there were people that were undercutting.
Yeah.
Because they were just trying to make sides.
I'm sorry, I almost got ran over.
Are you
Holy
okay?
shit. Yeah. It was a cop chase, and I literally had barely made it through the crosswalk. They literally touched the tail of my bike. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there could be some changes made to it. I feel like
I think I found the SOPs on a document that I have that I saved for myself. So I didn't like that he literally put in there exactly what they were required to put into their food. Like it said like 5 veg, 2 grain, 1 meat, lettuce, meat, pickles, onion, cheese,
also,
2
let
buns.
people do. I mean, I know.
Let
that
them
there's
cook
an
what they
issue
want.
with, like side. I know that people are having an issue with side dishes and stuff like that, which I don't know if that's still occurring. But if that's still occurring, then just have like it's all the pricing, so
right.
So from what I heard before is whenever they were making a side, right? Like if they were frying them up some French fries, right? It would give them the same fullness as a main dish, right?
So they were trying to undercut it by having a cheaper item to sell.
Yeah, I would go by because I definitely, put in, hopefully able to get something in at some point, but I don't know if like that initially was overturned or anything or fixed. So I would go by a restaurant and say, hey, can you make me a side item and see how it satisfies you? And if it's doing the same, then just work your, business ideals around that. So that way they can still at least sell side items. Because at the end of the day, if it gives the same fullness, I mean, yeah, that sucks. But
so the part was good was he had it say that selling incomplete meals while advertising them as full menu items may be considered false advertising or improper food preparation practices. Keeping something like that to me is fine. Or businesses found repeatedly selling incomplete products may receive strikes against their establishment and be subject to temporary closure. Things like that I'm fine with.
Yeah. So I would basically, if it's an issue, if it is filling you up, right, then I would just say if they do side item dishes that they have to obviously tell them and let them know that this is a side item,
So basically just like a disclosure, about it.
It can't be the only fucking thing they sell, okay? We're not going to have that kind of issue again, which I know that you could regulate.
Of course. And the other problem is getting a health and safety inspector, which would help a lot of this as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. I feel like that would help. And because like I still do want to open up some, give some other opportunities for those later nights, early mornings, but I do think that we should also focus on helping to fix the ones that we have now, because if we add 1 or 2 more and then they're still
also still a meat crisis,
then it's not going to help.
I agree.
Also, have you heard from anyone from that sauce mechanics place?
I haven't seen him for a day or 2, I don't think. So I'm going to shoot him a text.
I know this is all supposed to be your business person's thing, but I know
Yep, I'm still doing all the shit anyways, it's fine. So I texted him on the 28th to tell him that I lowered the taxes on the mech shops. Said, hope you're well. Never heard anything from him. So that was on the 28th. So I just texted him and said, you around. So.
Okay.
I know he just got his sign too.
Oh my God.
Let me look at his organization. He has no management. All employees. I can call Silk. Silk is a cop that's around that works for him. I can ask Silk.
I would get with him and ask if they've heard from him and things like that, making sure that, because
I talked to all 3 of the other shops
I've
yesterday.
heard that there hasn't been a whole lot of people coming in and out there. I've also heard some other concerning things, but I want to see if
Okay. Well, I did do what you like. So instead of offering for a new mechanic shop, I went and I talked to Unk, Bullet, and All In, and told them about how to make sure if they can try to do their best to find some people for those AU/EU hours, and they all said cool, because they all agreed they didn't really want a ton of other mech shops to come in, but I said, well, you guys are going to have to make sure you've got people around then, because another mech shop will come in if people don't cover those hours. So
Yep. And that's what we're trying to do. I would much rather. I mean, I would love to give other people opportunities, of course, if we have someone that's like, hey,
If we have the ability,
my time, you know. But at the same time, we've got 4 shops, and I feel like with those 4, there's not a reason that
we should not have to open another if they're active. Yeah. Another question. We had someone come in and do a motorcycle shop presentation today, which I've told them continuously that we cannot approve one yet, so they're welcome to do their presentation, but like it's going to be a not yet kind of thing anyways. And they still want to do the presentation. Then when they did the presentation and I asked them, would they have the funds to even purchase motorcycles right now? Oh, sorry. When I told them, would they even have the funds to purchase inventory and have an actual shop and purchase things? He's like, I have 50K. I'm like, yeah, that's not enough to literally run an auto dealership right now. Like,
it's not even your rent.
No, and that's I said, that's not rent, that's not dealership, that's not inventory. I'm like, you've had 2 months, so you talk about how you've been active for 2 months. Where's all your money gone? If you've had 2 months to save up, like, come back to me with a proposal and actual investors and we'll consider it. But I was kind of, the guy seems nice, but I've been much harsher with these business meetings because, you know, I think at the beginning we were kind of nice, but we also didn't understand either. Like, I personally didn't understand the kind of investment that was needed. Now that I have a better idea of it, I'm being much more critical of people's investments. Like you mentioned, if they're coming in with just the bare minimum for these businesses and not having actual financial investments, then they can't be approved.
Yeah, it's a huge red flag. It's just like, I want to get this so I can get it right now, so that way in 6 months I can actually make it my business.
And they're,
you know,
and they have hints of an MC in their presentation as well. So.
Oh, okay. Who is that?
It's like Maury Motorcycles or something.
Oh, I ain't never heard of that.
They've been the most active on it.
Not the father.
They've been the most active on L, posting their thing and then checking in with me, but I also continuously told the girl that was applying for it that there was no point in us having a business meeting, which was literally proven by us not being able to prove it in the last administration. I'm like, no offense, like for us, but also for them, like it would be a waste of time to even have that meeting because it wouldn't be able to be approved. And so at the meeting, he's like, yeah, since the prior administration didn't meet with us. And I'm like, yeah. And I told you why. He's like, the mayor wouldn't meet with us. I'm like, that is literally not what happened. I'm standing here in the room being the person that communicated with you all about the meetings of the reason why the meetings didn't happen. So people really like to twist shit, and I'll stand on business.
Hey, look, I don't disagree. That's why I said we gotta figure some things out. Get some places.
And then obviously Jizzle's still on me about his.
I already messaged him.
Okay.
I already messaged him. Look, dude, I can't. Like, I'm literally just waiting for the approval of the contracts. As soon as the contracts are approved, then we'll be good to go. I literally cannot help that. You know.
No, and that's what I keep telling him. That's what I keep telling him.
I swear to you, as soon as it's available, he will be the first fucking person I call. Well, you'll be the first person I call.
Well, yeah, but
I'll call him.
And then I don't know if there's too much else. It was mostly the real estate thing, the utility thing. I also need to figure out if I need to put it in legislation. Like, if there are businesses that are literally, I don't know how to say this, because I brought up the thing to you about Aqua with the news thing and all of that. I'm not wanting to be retaliatory, but if businesses are going to be going in the news saying false shit about taxes and about the mayor and things like that, I feel like that should be a strike, but I don't know.
Is that not slander?
It's slander. It's literally defamation and slander.
Okay, well, sue them. What do you mean? Like, I mean,
my lawyer hasn't been around, so it's like, I can't, I'm just waiting.
Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. Get a new one.
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out how we handle it with me being separate from it, from a legal side as the mayor and council, because if businesses are going to go out there, I mean, freedom of speech is one thing, right? But slander and defamation is a whole nother thing. And I don't have it in, I kept the Business Accountability Act kind of vague to start, but I don't know how much we need to outline with the strike system on what a strike system is as far as businesses go for closing them down. Because I know if we try to give any strikes to her business, she's going to try and take us to court.
But she's slandering you.
Oh, I'm aware, but the shit that she texted me is hilarious. Like, over she's trying to accuse me of government and corporate espionage.
What?
If I read you this text message she sent me.
Read it. Tell me.
Okay, hold on. Let me get somewhere more private. Okay, so basically I told her that we needed to collect back taxes, right? And I gave all of the utility companies, which except we couldn't get hold of voltage villains. I gave Plugged In and her the ability to talk to us about what their stuff was without an audit, and to give us their expenses and stuff so I could figure out what the profits are so that I could charge them the same 12% all these other businesses have been charged, because I thought that was fair at the time for, you know, it being back taxes. We weren't even going to do a penalty because it technically was not their fault that the taxes weren't taken out, so I wasn't going to make a big deal out of it. Sammy immediately complied and had no issue. Aqua sent me this expense report that expenses over $800,000 worth of expenses, including like payroll and $100,000 for legal fees and $200,000 of bonuses to her employees and like $50,000 for parking garages and vehicles and just all of these expenses that look like she cooked the shit out of her books, basically. Then she texted me. She had deleted the document that she openly sent to me, because I sent it to the treasurer, Cora, my treasurer that looks over money, and Vito, the president of the council. And she said, I provided that preliminary ledger purely as a courtesy in the spirit of transparency. I revoked it because, frankly, I have not formally met this new council, and I'm not comfortable having my company's proprietary financial blueprints unsecured. I do not have the time to sit here and debate standard operating expenses or argue over predictive app glitches from the Ventures app. If proceeding with a formal net profit audit is going to result in needless scrutinization, I would rather bypass it entirely. My time is better spent running the city's grid. And that was with me saying nothing to her about anything. I literally hadn't even talked. I'd asked for her finances. She sent them to me. We hadn't even had a conversation, and she came in hot with that message from nowhere. Then she said, to save us both a drawn-out process, I'm willing to forego my expense deductions for this cycle. You have 3 numbers to choose from for the assessment. The $925K, which is half of the 90-day projection, my 1.2 actual gross, or the 1.6 average of the two. Pick one you feel is best, send the invoice, and let's move forward. I hadn't had a chance to respond. And then the next day, I still hadn't talked to her since our original meeting, which was a very chill verbal conversation about just wanting her expenses so we could back tax and then move forward. She says, to the office of the mayor, be advised that the unfinalized P&L draft shared briefly on Wednesday evening has been officially voided and deleted from our records. It does not represent financial corporate data. Any retention, unauthorized copying, or public dissemination of that intellectual property by city officials will be treated as an illegal breach of regulatory confidentiality and corporate espionage. Our legal counsel is prepared to file immediate civil and criminal charges with the Department of Justice for abuse of power and corporate defamation should any of that proprietary data be leaked. This is with me not even saying anything to her. And then Chris did that article with her about me. Literally the only people I talked to about it. Yeah, the only people I talked to about it was Cora and Vito. This is the COC, ZB, the Chamber of Commerce, technically.
Sorry,
So yeah,
there's a cop chase going on. I didn't want to get hit.
it's okay. I have not had to. I'm used to coming at things from a cop angle or a district attorney angle. I've never been in a position where it's like COC or the mayor or things like that. I'm used to coming at things from an investigative platform. So I just haven't. I've only talked to legal counsel or the council about this, and I talked to CID, to be fair, because there's other stuff going on with ASS that is possible legal, like a big case on them possibly needing to get shut down. So I'm kind of waiting for that investigation to happen for them to do their own. And then my idea was to just let that legal process pan out. And if things are found to be illegal, then we just shut them down. But the hard part is this is a utility company that's a pretty important company. So I don't want to shut someone down without actual proper not just hearsay and secondhand information, you know?
I mean, yeah, but you got to do your investigation and figure out if, like, is this going to be an every time thing?
Well, I had someone come to me and tell me that she gave Chris money for his raffle that decided who the winner was, and it was someone in her business, and they used her business account to pay him that money.
Oh my god.
That she paid him $50K to get to choose the winner of his raffle. His raffle was
Take that
fraud.
to the news station. Go ahead and take that information to the news station.
Well, I gave it to CID.
Oh.
I'm trying to do things the legal way. Like,
okay, never mind. Don't listen to my advice.
It's okay. I'm trying to do things the legal way because I don't want it to look like retaliatory because then they could come after me.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. All right. So yeah, we'll have to just keep a close eye on them.
Well, because she was requesting that south side grid, but I personally don't feel comfortable giving it to them at all.
No.
So, because we got to figure out this Regan situation anyway. So on my list is I'll figure out the SOPs and maybe some amendments to the business thingy. But that'll probably have to be a tomorrow thing because I don't think Ryan's around.
Yeah.
Cora should be around soon, so I'm going to have her work on we got the Tax Act passed. I'm pretty proud of my Tax Act. It's the first unanimous legislation that we got passed. And that allows us to audit these businesses. So I'm going to have her work on that. And then, yeah, I think that's it. Just checking in with the restaurants, and I'll go around and let them know that they can do vegetarian meals for now.
Yeah, I would just let them know, for,
At least until I can have a council vote. At least until I can have a council vote on the SOPs. They have my permission as the mayor to cook some vegetarian meals with some extra veggies if they don't have meat.
I would just, tell them, if they get caught not using those extra veggies, then that'll be a strike.
Yep. Yep.
All right, cool.
Alrighty.
I do think that will help with the
meat issue.
lack of being open. Yeah.
Okay. And maybe I'll just write up a document to cover my ass as well.
We could even make it a competition. Whoever sells the most vegetarian meals by the end of the week.
Yeah,
But
come
it
up
has
with
to be
something fun with
It
it.
has to be a main item though. It has to be a main dish.
Yep.
I don't know.
All right.
We could come up with something to entice them to get around.
Los Santos is next veggie.
And it has to be consistent. It can't just be all the sales made within this storm. It has to be all storms.
Yep.
It could be a unanimous thing. Like,
How do we even keep track of that though?
I mean, it would be their sales. I mean, obviously they would just, I don't know, they'd probably just switch their meals to whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously, we'd have to trust that, but we could verify that with.
We can
the
audit.
sales. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You just got a permission. Audit that shit, girl.
So my other thing is, I guess, with these, making sure that I'm understanding the processes for public farm, ranch to logistics to restaurants. We obviously want the ranches to use logistics companies. If I have logistics companies, for instance, with the car dealerships that are all agreeing to charge a 5% charge across the board against dealerships, is that not price fixing?
Is it not what now? Sorry.
Price fixing.
What does that mean?
So they're basically setting what the price is, and it creates almost like a monopoly in a way, because if they're all agreeing across the board what it is and saying that they refuse to give their services to the car dealerships, they're technically price fixing, and like they're determining the market across the board. There's no competition.
Okay, so maybe put something in the acquisition that there's a certain amount maybe that they could.
It's
charge
basically
for
like
delivery?
it becomes like an anti-competitive market issue where it bypasses the supply chain and the supply and demand and takes out supply and demand and makes it so that they are running the market price. It's basically antitrust. Like,
What do you think we could do to fix that?
legislation,
What kind of legislation?
antitrust, which, I mean, that would also go into needing penal code charges for it as well. Like having penal code and stuff against like antitrust and monopolistic practices.
I mean, yeah.
Which, I mean, there already is stuff in our business legislation about criminal stuff, but it doesn't list it out exactly, so.
Okay.
I'm trying to make sure not
I do
to
think
over
that-
legislate and make
Yeah.
sure that things happen first in the court systems, but the problem is
I
nobody's
agree,
taking
you know,
anything to court.
A lot of this thing though is that these logistic companies are making, coming to the mayor's office, right, saying that you guys need to make sure people are buying from us, and then you guys approve it and say no, you guys have to sell to the logistics companies, right?
And then
the
they create a
logistics
monopoly.
Companies are charging whatever the hell they want to charge, and not changing it.
Yep.
Like you said, not making any kind of like a competitive business market. It's just they're all kind of in it together.
Then I'll take
And,
out
yeah.
the need of logistics companies.
Yeah. So I think that I will be the first one to tell you that I am fucking horrible at math. So asking me to do anything with numbers is like.
Well, it's not
asking-
so explaining without even explaining the numbers is essentially when a business is happening, you want competition. You want a business that's able to lower the prices a little bit. You want a business that's higher prices. They've got whether it's different quality, or they've got a different customer base, or they've got whatever. But when you have all three logistics companies agreeing to 5% across the board for everything, that's basically a monopoly. That's basically a price fixing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Or
I
like
agree
you
that
could
if
even
wanna-
say
if
like
you wanna do
collusion,
something-
like
if you're wanting to do something to restrict them from obviously doing that, then do that. Say that they're only allowed to charge this amount of money on a delivery. Like make it a maximum amount that they can charge, and then of course
Yeah.
if they do get charged with over that, then that's where your penal code will come in to the whatever charges that you would ask to be added for that.
because basically it undermines competition. So it makes it so that those other businesses have no option but to use them, except then they'll just do the local deliveries thing, which then upsets the logistics companies even more. They just don't accept their contracts, and then the logistics companies then get fined, I guess, if their contracts don't get accepted or something, which that I don't understand how any of that works. So
Yeah. I think you've got some good insight to it. Like I said, I think that we start off with the food stuff, right? Try to see if we can maybe have them start offering the vegetarian meals, and then also finding out if Jack Regan is dead.
okay, I will call the police, and then I'm at Southside Mall about to talk to restaurants. So
Okay, cool. Actually, I'm like right over here too. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm at the entrance to the garage at the Southside Mall.
If I don't get run over, I will be there in like 2 minutes.
Okay, bye.
Okay, all right, bye.
I would totally go after that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, hello, Phoebe.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I got one of those little bikes.
I saw you on the scooter drive by me.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm swearing you just don't tell anybody I didn't have a helmet on. Okay.
Don't worry, I didn't
can't-
see.
can't
You
tell
went by
anybody
too fast. I
about
couldn't
that.
see. I couldn't see.
Speeding?
So
I wasn't
I never said speeding. I just saying like you were just so sleek and slick. I didn't see where you were going, and I was also focused on the road, so
really?
I wasn't paying attention.
Sleek.
So I have a situation where I have seen in the news and heard that a business owner has possibly died.
Okay.
I don't know what your rules
Are you
and
looking for my DOA reports? Okay. Doctors, has anybody died recently?
I need to know because it's like he owns a business, so I need to
Yeah,
know if
yeah,
I need
yeah.
to shut the business down.
Does the
Jack Regan?
Jack Regan? Is that the guy you're looking for?
Yes, Jack Regan, to see if he's dead or not.
I do believe we have a report. We actually have evidence of a body within our morgue, unlike with Colt, whose dead, clammy,
Allegedly.
pasty white body has not shown up in my morgue.
Hi.
Okay.
So he is
there's
dead.
no report? Wait a sec. I can't look at my phone and the MDT at the same time,
Okay.
guys. Do we see a report? Okay, are you telling me EMS didn't write a report? Because I swear to you,
About
I'm
a
gonna
DOA?
literally freak out right now.
All right, you handle your DOA, but I just need to know if he's dead because we're probably gonna have to close down his business.
Why is there no EMS around right now? Okay. Yes, I'm gonna clarify this for you, and I will find out.
I have another question.
Maybe Nancy taken them.
What are your standards for your emergency room if there's a patient that like refuses to go into a room and then your doctors choose to do an inspection, an anal inspection in your lobby and get poop everywhere and you have people standing around that are waiting for care?
Okay, not a single one of my doctors should have done anything in the lobby.
So I made a complaint to House Andrew New Doctor and they tried to make excuses when I had a complaint.
And if you guys got a repair kit?
Okay.
I do not. I'm so sorry.
There was poop all over the lobby.
What?
This should not have happened in my lobby. And the fact that when did this happen?
Yesterday, they did like a full-on butt inspection of a person in the lobby while I was there waiting for care.
The lobby.
Yes, of the ER.
An ass inspection.
Like road rash? He had like road ash rash or something?
Okay. Okay.
But like with Goosh Goosh, they at least had him in a room. Goosh Goosh at least was in a room, and then House had poop all over him as just walking around your ER.
And
I had to tell them to go sanitize themselves. That I decided to go to Clancy instead.
I'm gonna be honest with you right now. Is this call being recorded at all? I'm just checking right now because I'm about ready to. Besides, I'll turn my hair gray. I'm gonna say something. Is this call being recorded?
Not by me, but I mean I'm in Southside Mall and there's definitely security cameras here. So.
Okay. All right. Theoretically, there is a strong possibility that I'm going to make someone write a DOA report today.
Yes.
And it might also involve the loss of yet another city council member.
Oh.
And which I'm sure would be very unfortunate for you. I'm just making sure that you understand this right now because I can literally feel my hair follicles turning gray
when I
at
tried
this moment.
I tried to make like a complaint as not the mayor, but as a civilian who just needed care, and they just kept giving me excuses and making me feel bad for even complaining about it, saying they had no other choice but to give him care in the lobby. So I just wanted to make sure what your standard operations and procedures were for a situation like that. So
my standard operations and procedures involving my doctor having a modicum of dignity for all of the people involved in the situation.
Exactly.
To keep them inside of one of our ER rooms. Granted, everybody can see everything because of the beautiful glass walls.
They were right in front of Clancy. Like they were in the lobby.
Okay. Kind of curious as to who this guy was and whether or not he was incontinent as well, and it just kind of flew out.
No, he like, I don't even feel comfortable saying what I saw. That's how bad it was. Like I had to turn around so that I didn't see it because I was that. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. I'm going to talk with the COC. If you can. So is it a DOA? He is dead.
I don't know. Nobody wrote a report. That's an EMS thing. I got to check with the EMS and find out whether or not that happened. I will check and I will get back to you. I swear.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good luck.
I got you.
Good luck. Okay. Bye.
Wish them good luck.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. I might be down one council member here soon.
Why?
It's a joke. Because House is House. Anyway.
Okay. All right. Did you find anything out about?
She said the EMS didn't even do a report. She's pretty sure that he is, and they do have a body, but nobody did an actual report about it, so she's gonna have to get back to me.
Okay.
She's not very happy right now. She's kind of crashing out, so... But it is sounding like he is dead. And I thought for some reason when I went in, Babatunde is one of the owners, but he hasn't been around. Oh, I can call Silk now. See if he knows about sauce.
Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to maybe reach out to some of these managers.
Yep. I called Dice. Oh, Silk just hung up on me, so he's around, so I'll text him and ask him to text me.
Did this dude have a will or anything?
Doubtful. Most people don't even have proper contracts for their businesses, and you expect someone to have an actual will.
People need to have a last will and testament. They really fucking do, especially if they own a fucking business. Put that
You
in
would
your
think.
acquisition. You must have a fucking
A will?
last will and testament.
I'm thinking of putting even further instructions in here about if a business owner isn't around, not just if their business is closed. Because that seems to be an issue now where these business owners aren't coming around, but they just are giving management to people and the business is running, but the owner's not around.
Yeah. So I think that what we do is, whatever the case may be, if he is dead, we need to reach out to who these managements are, right? Because Baba TJ, if he hasn't been around in a week, then...
I've texted him and I've texted Dice.
So I think that we get in contact with this main manager, and we have a see if we can set up a meeting with them, and see if anyone would be interested in taking over the business. Now, with that being said, I wouldn't say directly hand it to them, of course. I would say that whatever the minimal is for the utility company, that they need to show proof that they have those funds, and then we have to work out something with the DOJ as far as the legality of everything. But I think we kind of do it how I did PDM. See if we can get some managers that are interested, and then...
Okay.
Yeah. Because if not, we'll have to close it down or rip the sign off, you know, which would really suck.
Mm-hmm.
If that's something that y'all are willing, take it to the council. If that's something that y'all are willing and open to, then you know, that's up to you guys. If you guys just want to shut it down and find someone else.
I mean, most of the employees have pretty much said they either quit or don't even work there anymore because he hasn't been around.
Yeah.
And then when I
They're not gonna
texted
be
him to
around
ask
if the
him
owner's
about
not
it,
around.
huh?
I said they're not going to want to be around if their
Right.
boss isn't around, you know?
Because there was some money in the account, and then the money basically disappeared out of the account, and then he said he didn't want the business anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So I wonder if these people are getting paid.
They only, so utility companies, most of them don't actually even pay or give bonuses to their employees. They just get paid by the local jobs. The only one that pays hourly pay is Ass. Because I work at Plugged In and she does not give hourly pay.
What does ass pay hourly?
I'm not sure.
Alright, No, without getting commission, I freaking wish I could just take a demon. You guys? No. No. Really? No. Okay, yeah. Oh, hell no. Do not let this one. Okay, how are you gonna do it now? What do you mean? What are wrong with my mouth? Cause I was eating my Cheetos earlier.
Yeah, so according to her thing, her payroll, it says executive salary 6 weeks at 24K. So I'm guessing that's paying herself.
Okay.
It doesn't have anything in there about paying her employees. It does have something in there about toolkits and inventory and stuff, which that actually I do see as an expense. Because she's one of the only ones that actually gives the toolkits to the employees or provides them. Because like I worked for Plugged In and I have to buy my own toolkits. They're 150 a piece.
Of course not. Wait, I'm not crazy.
Why are you driving it up here? You don't know the depth.
Are you seeing okay. What's up, Eclipse? Do you want me to move us somewhere else?
Kibble, I'm hot.
Yeah, if you could just grab me by the arm.
Yep.
Please.
It doesn't work on Kibble. Yeah.
We're about to get run over.
Wait, you have to take the
I'm like
turtleneck
really
off.
fucking hot. You
You can come over here so it's less of a chance, you know? There we go.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. I had to think about something. Okay.
You're fine.
Um,
I'm texting all the managers from Voltage.
Yeah, I would just see if we could get anyone interested, you know, and then speak with the DOJ if we can confirm that he's dead. See if there's anything, because obviously if he's passed away, then obviously it just becomes, you know, in the hands of the CC at that point, you know. So I guess we could try to give Baba Tunde a couple of days, but I feel like
I mean,
this-
Cora,
I
our
feel like
council
he's-
member, even works there, and she hasn't even heard from him or seen him.
Yeah, so I think that what we do is we try to see if we can find replacement.
So Mary she has an application in for a utility company.
Would she want to take it over?
She's literally talked to me about this already, saying that because she'd heard that he was wanting to end like weeks ago already. But I was telling her I wanted to get a hold of him, and he did send me that text message a couple of days ago, but then I hadn't gotten back a hold of him because I really like to try and do face-to-face conversations. I really don't like doing shit over the phone.
Me either.
But then now he's dead. So, I mean, she wants to run a utility company. I just don't know if she'd want to take it over. I think she'd want to have her own. But I can ask, especially since there's already a sign and everything up. I know that's...
Well, I think that the first thing you probably need to do is just take it to the council, right? Ask them
Right.
what you guys want to do. If you guys just want to close it down, or if you want to try to find a replacement. If you're wanting to find a replacement, I'm willing to work with you guys as long as paperwork is being handled. If he doesn't have a last will and testament, then obviously all of his assets will default to the state. So yeah, we just got to figure out what the council wants to do with that. If Mary is wanting to take over, obviously at this time, to what we know as knowledge, is that what I'm leaning towards right now is that it's closing.
Mm-hmm.
We just have to end up closing it. So if Mary Poppins does end up wanting to do utilities, and you are wanting to do that, it's up to you whether or not you want to assign her this district. I don't feel like changing people that are already in a district, though.
Right. So
they
she would
gotta
get
have
the
a
new
really
district.
good
She
fucking
would
reason to
she would
want
take it over basically if hers gets approved.
Yeah, essentially. So I say give it by, you know, however much time you want to give it. But at the same time, this area is very, very important because it's our most bustling area, and we really need somebody to be over here fixing these utilities up here. You know what I mean?
I mean, this is almost an emergency thing too, because it's the coverage of utilities in this area where the food is mostly run in the city. So
Especially if we're about to start letting them do vegetarian meals, like
Mhm.
I feel like it'll get a little bit busier. You know what I mean?
there was something else I heard that was kind of wild, was that there's possibly people that work at restaurants that also work at logistics companies that would go and clock
Yeah.
into logistics companies, and then we're delivering the food to the restaurants. I'm not really sure how to enforce that though, because the problem is I'm hearing things second and third hand, and I'm sure some of it's true, but without the police doing things or without people actually, like without me seeing it, I don't know if it's true or people just trying to start shit. Okay, Silk's calling me back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. You work at Sauce Mechanics, correct?
Yeah.
Have you seen him? When's the last time you saw him?
It's been a minute.
Like a couple days, a week?
A couple weeks.
Couple weeks?
Physically seen him.
Okay. Okay. Do you know anybody that's actually been like working there? Have you seen anyone opening
Yeah, I've
it?
seen one or two people work there. Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys still getting paid when he's not around?
I haven't worked there in a while, so I wouldn't know.
Do you know who's been working there that I can possibly contact?
I can look at the roster.
And can you get me the numbers of, because I'm tried looking through and I don't see any managers even. And I know for these businesses, a lot of them, if a manager's not around and the permissions are not proper in the Ventures app, then people are not able to get paid. And I want to make sure that people are.
Oh, I don't have his number.
Okay.
But maybe like a couple days ago he was around.
Okay. I haven't seen him at least for a couple of days. So I just want to make sure the business is compliant because I don't want to have to close businesses down, but we really need these mechanic shops to be open, especially during AU/EU hours as well. So.
Gotcha.
All right.
I don't know.
All right, no worries. I will let you go. I was just checking in. If you know any other people that work there's numbers that I can get a hold of, because I don't think I really have any of their phone numbers. Okay, thank you.
Gotcha.
Okay, bye.
All right, peace out.
Yeah, he was half listening to the whole fucking conversation. He's probably in a police chase right now.
Okay. So I sent you something that I worked on. Obviously.
Ooh, okay.
Obviously, you don't have to use this. If you would like to pick this apart,
Pick it apart and make something more
you're
simple.
More than welcome to.
Mhm.
I have never done anything like this. I am not very smart. Okay.
No, but I like
So
the idea that because it creates essentially a cartel, where
because I think that this is a good idea to have in place.
Uh-huh.
Me personally, of course, this is all up to you guys, but I feel like some businesses have conflicts of interest. Like some food places, right? Their employees work for logistics companies, and those are the same logistics companies that
Right.
are delivering their food.
And
that's
that
conflict of interest.
that was
you know?
part of that almost goes along with the thing I was saying earlier with price fixing and monopolies and stuff like that. It basically creates a cartel where if there are people who have interest and work for start to finish, like if you have someone that works for a ranch that also works for logistics that also works for a restaurant, it's creating a cartel.
Also, the same thing of utility companies, like if they can fix, the electricity
Restaurants.
around this area,
Mhm.
they really shouldn't be working at a restaurant in this area.
Yeah.
Because then they could just, oh shit, let me clock out real quick and clock in and go fix this real quick.
And that was a thing that was happening that some of the restaurant owners were not happy about. They did not like that people would just clock in on their, because I was even told actually that when I worked at UWU, since I worked at a utility company, that I was not able to, do both to make sure that I didn't, which I wouldn't have done anyways. But so I do know that some of the businesses are already following that, but it's hard to know if they actually are or not.
But yeah, that's just something that I did a couple of weeks ago. I was going to bring it to the previous mayor, but I just was still working on it. But yeah, you're welcome to pick that apart if you want. Like I said, I've never done anything to this capacity. But I thought that it would be like a good thing.
I'll pick it
even
apart.
like a minimum wage, like
Mhm.
enforcing like a minimal wage that people must like they don't have to do that, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like owners should be paying their fucking employees.
I think it's.
Especially
I literally think it's only the. I literally think it's only the utility companies, to my knowledge, that aren't paying hourly wage. But there could be some others I'm unaware of. I know some of the logistics companies don't even allegedly, according to some of them, they haven't even paid themselves because they make so little, according to what they say. But I don't know.
The logistics companies, you said?
Mm-hmm. All you need has told me they've never paid themselves. And that they're having a hard time even retaining employees.
Okay, but have they told you why that is?
They
Having a
said
hard time?
it was partially the local job thing where they stopped getting as many local jobs for something. I don't know. They said that they have complained. They told Mr. K about it and he passed it along, but...
Okay, what's wrong with the local job?
There were some local jobs that they could do, but then some of them were they couldn't actually deliver. They couldn't actually do the local job. So they could only do, there's only some local jobs they can do, and they don't even pay very much after when they actually finally do it. Or say it's from here to Paleto and they only make $100 by the time they take out gas and time and stuff like that, it's basically they're not making anything. So people don't want to do the job because they're making no money off of it.
Has anyone given you like a breakdown of that?
I know Mr. K has it. I can ask for them to like actually write me something up because they've only told me verbally. I can try and call Suarez right now and see if he's around because he was the one that explained it to me. And if he's not, I can call Felix. And I can call Amelia because neither of them answered. Okay, none of them
That's why
answered.
they're charging so high for delivery is because they can't deliver their local deliveries.
Yep. Because they're trying to make money. And then the car dealerships say that they, and I'd have to audit to know this for sure, but I don't see Barry lying to me because Barry's been very transparent as far as I can tell about things. But they say on an A class, if the logistics are charging 5%, they basically are making almost no profit because the logistics companies are making almost 10K off that delivery. And because the car dealerships can only charge a 20% on max profit, like above what they buy it for, after delivering, after commission, after all of that, the company itself makes no profit on an A class when our taxes were higher. Now that I've lowered the taxes a little bit, it hasn't been as big of a deal, but then I think the logistics companies were still doing the 5%. I don't know if it's changed though. I can try and call Barry or see if they're still having that issue.
Yeah. Well, I think figuring out if they're able to do the local deliveries working is a big thing too, because if it's not and they're not able, the local's not accepting their delivery, then we need to look into that.
There's 5 people working right now for all you need. Let me call Net though, because he works for one of them, I think.
Hi.
Hey, you work for a logistics company, correct?
I used to work with BBL, but BBL is not BBLing anymore.
Okay. Do you know anything about what the logistics company's complaints were about the local jobs, or know anybody I could call about it?
You can call Felix probably about
I tried
it.
calling him. He didn't answer.
Okay, from what I know is that they are just not able to complete them.
They can't complete the local jobs?
Yeah, which was like roughly 30 to 40% of their revenue, and then it's like what people do between like the bigger jobs that pay more, and that means there's a lot more difficult to hire people.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, bye. Okay, I found my notes. So, logistics companies are having issues retaining and holding staff. 1 to 2 of the local jobs, 1 out of the 2 local jobs aren't working. You can't deliver with the big trucks. So the waiting between deliveries, they could go hours before they get a local job that they can actually deliver, and there's no incentive for them to work. That was the notes that I took.
So 1 of 2, right?
1 out of 2 local jobs they can't do.
Where's the local job that they can't deliver at?
The notes that I have say that you can't deliver with big trucks.
You can't deliver with big trucks. Okay.
These notes were from a week or 2 ago, though, so.
Okay. I think what we need to do is just get in contact and figure out like what their problem is, like directly, like have them try it today, and if it's still occurring, to let us know.
Okay.
And I need to like what like their process. So started a job, right? I started a job. I tried to deliver it. It wouldn't deliver. and I need to know where they're at.
Say start to finish what they're trying to do and what they can and can't do. Okay.
Yeah, where are they trying to deliver it at with the big truck that it's saying that it can't deliver? Because if one's working, I don't know why the other isn't.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So there might be something wrong with the contracts.
Hello.
Right.
Hey, how are you?
She can borrow my truck. Mikey, go ahead. I'm good, mate. How are you?
Good. Are you guys still having issues with the local deliveries?
With the trucks? Yes, we are. Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me exactly what the issue is so I can communicate that? I'm with someone from COC right now.
Want me to speak candidly to you?
If you want to, you can come meet us over at the Southside Mall.
Okay. I like the way you want me to explain it. Like, do you want it really candid? Or do you want me to?
So she wants to know like where you're trying to do the delivery, what kind of delivery you're trying to do, and at what point it is or isn't working.
Okay, I'll come over now.
Okay, where you know where the stage was that we did the council tank?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
Yep.
I'll be there.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Oh, bye.
It's just gonna be better coming from him than me trying to explain it.
Who is it?
Felix, he's one of the lead like CEO managers at All You Need. That was quick. That was fast.
Yep. Oh, we only work across the road.
Nicole, this is Felix. This is Nicole.
Hello, Nicole.
Hello, I'm Nicole.
Hello, hello. Okay. So, this is the breakdown. We go on the Ventures app. We pick a delivery. If it's a truck delivery, it we get a truck and a tray, or we have our trucks, and then it brings out a trailer. We take the trailer to the destination with the load on the trailer. When we get there, there's an area that's designated specifically for the trailer to be dropped. Okay. When normally how it used to work is that we would drive our trailer the correct way, matching the way that they are asking us to do that, and it would automatically sort of notify us on the phone that it is ready to be unloaded. Now currently we drive it in every time correctly within the marked area, and it doesn't work. It doesn't notify us of any changes, and then if we try to go in the back of the truck and unload the load, we can't actually grab the load because technically we're not in the correct bay. It's not recognizing that the truck or the trailer is in the bay.
Okay, so whenever you're going to deliver it, it's not recognizing like it in the delivery zone, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly
Where is that at? 'Cause she said one of two, or is there two different delivery spots? Only two?
Oh, there's hundreds, probably 50, probably different delivery
so
spots.
it's like all of them then, right?
Every
All of them?
delivery spot. It used to
And
be
even,
like
has anyone
now
tried
and
one
again.
today?
Yes, we. It's part of our protocol. Every day we check because fingers crossed it fixed.
Okay.
But that is as of today and yesterday.
Okay, so you
I check
basically
it every
accept
day.
the contract, right? You go to do the delivery where it says to do the delivery in the drop-off zone.
Yeah.
You get to the drop-off zone, and then it's just not allowing you. What is the foreman telling you?
Nothing.
He don't
Nothing
tell
at
you
all.
anything? You just
Nope.
can't deliver it?
Yeah, and then we have to cancel it. And then the bay that we normally would park it in just sits there.
Okay.
What I'd mentioned was I was told one of two types of jobs they couldn't do.
Yeah, so we have
Is it
two
due to the
different.
same issue?
No, so we have two different deliveries. We have van deliveries and truck deliveries. The vans are currently
Oyster
working fine.
crackers.
It's just the truck side of it, of the local delivery.
The big trucks? Like the diesels?
Yes, the semi truck. Yeah.
So the van deliveries are okay. It's just the big trucks.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Sorry, my phone is going apeshit right now with
No, it's
I've got
okay.
so many deliveries and stuff going on.
Imagine you worked for the COC. Holy shit. You want to quit? No, I'm just kidding.
You can come and swap shoes if you like. Come and swap shoes to see how you like logistics.
You know, actually, I was, you know, gonna say like I would come with you guys, but if someone's already tried it today, then yeah, I'm not gonna waste time. I'm gonna see what I can do about it. So it's the big truck deliveries. Whenever you try to go deliver to the delivery zone, it's just it does nothing. You have to basically just cancel out the contract.
Yes, and I'll just let you know that it has been reported by Suarez, Zolo.
Do you know who they reported it to?
They just, you know, they sent it up.
Just
I don't know.
whoever-
I don't know who their contact
okay.
is. You know,
I
it's
just
probably
wanted to
direct
know
as
like
well,
if
you
they
know?
like spoke with someone because like I haven't heard anything. Like I don't have any
Okay.
text messages about it, so that's why I was like wondering.
Okay.
Let me give you my number. I believe Zolo has my number because he owns that thing, don't he? He owns all you need.
Zolo, Suarez, and Mateo, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, if any of them do not have my number, just pass it around, put it in there, and it's just if anybody encounters anything that's like obviously like this, you know, just tell them to send me a quick message.
Okay, perfect, Nicole. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see what I can do and see if I can get that foreman to start working with you guys because that's some bullshit.
That is, and that's,
I
I
feel like
think
that
it's
would
about a
help.
month as well, by the way, at this point.
Yeah, I feel like that would help severely. You know, with cost and prices and all that, and hopefully you guys, you know, would see a profit with it, because obviously, you know, if businesses are making requests, then you guys are not making money, right?
Yeah, we lost about 180,000 in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
to be
so
honest.
I'm gonna see what I can do. I can't promise anything overnight, but I will definitely.
Thank you.
I know about it now, which is the
Thank
good which is the good thing. So I'm gonna see if.
Trying to get you guys help, Felix.
Yeah, appreciate you, Phoebe. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Last question: is all that stuff with the car dealerships figured out with the percentage and deliveries and shit?
I mean, I mean, they're buying vehicles, like they're ordering vehicles for us.
Okay.
If they don't like it, I mean, they don't like it, but you know, you charge a fee. That's how it is, you know.
Okay.
Hopefully, like there was an issue with Piston. They were saying they were going to use local delivery, you know, automatic delivery and all that shit. But just keep an eye on that, I guess, from your end. You didn't hear that from me, you know. I'm not here to complain.
No, I mean,
about
I've heard a little bit about that.
you know.
I mean, when it gets into that stuff, like that stuff that we'll just have to kind of do our own little undercover boss investigations, if we will, you know, when we get to that point. But the main thing I was trying to figure out was because I was told that if they don't accept your contract, you guys get charged a fine or something, I think is what they were trying to tell me.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not 200% sure on that. I've never seen it myself because I'm normally asleep when those contracts are coming through and getting auto delivered.
And then the last thing I'm trying to figure out is I heard some rumors that there are people that work at restaurants that are clocking in as logistics companies to then deliver stuff to the restaurants. That needs to not happen.
I think that would happen if there's no other logistics company around.
Which, in certain circumstances, I'm fine approving it as the councilor or the mayor if we're around. I just want to make sure it's not a common occurrence that's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely on board with that, and like ultimately, I don't want to hire employees that work at restaurants. I want employees that don't work.
Because otherwise that
and
creates
don't
a
have
cartel,
15 other jobs,
monopolistic
you know?
kind of collusion type thing, you know?
I get you. Ultimately, I don't want to employ people that have 10 jobs. I'm going to be real with you. I don't want someone doing electrical in between
Exactly.
jobs that they do here. That doesn't make sense to me.
Electrical
Doesn't make
shouldn't be
sense to them,
fixing
you know?
restaurants that they also then work at. The same thing, yeah.
Exactly. And like, look, baby, I've only ever had one job here, and that was a trainee at the company, worked my way up to CEO, you know? That's all I've ever done. Never worked for another company, and I don't ever intend to. And
The only reason I work at multiple is to learn them, so.
Exactly. But you have a position of power where you need to, you know, document certain things, gather data and analyze certain things, which makes sense. You know?
I just want to make sure we're on the same page with that stuff, and you can like kind of pass that along to your owners and managers so they know. I don't think you guys are doing it. It's just something I've heard, so I just kind of like to try and get ahead of it. Make sure I've at least communicated that to the businesses so that they can handle things on their end if they need to.
The last thing we want to do is slap some restrictions, you know, conflicts of interest type things where people can't work for people that supply their companies, you know.
I don't want to over legislate if I don't need to, but if I start getting reports or, you know, things that I'm going to have to get an investigative person into checking in on it, and then businesses are going to start getting strikes.
It is one of the questions I ask in interviews. Are you currently employed anywhere? Mainly, the main purpose is to make sure they're not employed. At
Conflict of interest type stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But I will start including the restaurants further moving forward.
Okay. Well, thank you for being so prompt, Felix, and hopefully Nicole can get this figured out for you.
Okay, lovely to meet you.
We'll definitely see what I can do. Yeah, and of course, message me anytime. Like I said, if I do not answer, I'm a degen, so I don't, like
Okay.
my sleeping hours are all over the place. So if I
Okay.
don't answer, just send me a message. And like I said, I go straight into your like. Of course, don't give every fucking person my number, but you know, give those
Just like
ones that
Zolo, Suarez, and
obviously,
Mateo.
Yeah, I got you.
you know, just those that are there on the daily and they see things happening and they can explain things that doesn't make me drool. You know, so that I'm able to pay attention because I'm very ADHD and I will get distracted. So, just making sure that you know, if they come to me with an issue, kind of like you did, I start it, I try to deliver it, they won't take it in, you know, because sometimes things are like over-explained and then the actual core like issue gets lost. Is how I feel.
Okay.
So that's why I was like,
yeah.
I want to talk to somebody that can tell me what's going on. So you start the contract, it ends here, you can't take, you know. So
Yeah, we just can't deliver it where they want us to deliver it, and then we can't do nothing with it. Then you know, and it's
Because
the base stays there. So.
The only info I had was that you guys couldn't do it, so this helps so we actually know what's going on.
Okay. All right. Sorry, ladies. I do have to cut this short.
No, you go do your
I
shit.
have so much going on currently.
No, you're good. Go do your job. I'll see what
Thank
I
you.
can do on my
Bye.
end.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Sorry.
Where's the rest of the fucking council at?
Fuck, I know. Just me. They're usually around, like, House is around before Storm. He's usually gone by now. Vito's probably off working at the car dealership. Cora's usually around by now. I have not talked to her today. Really need to talk to her because I really need that tax stuff done. Ryan's probably working his ranger job. Because he's still a ranger. Yeah. I did get a news article, though, about the dispensaries and stuff that's been going on, so.
That's good. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna go insert a few things, and then yeah, we'll just have to work on things one at a time.
Okay.
See if we can get some stuff figured out.
I will continue to try and get a hold of people for things. Vito did respond to my thing and said that he's fine with shutting down voltage, but that's one of the council. He's the president.
Oh yeah.
Literally, Iron Ryan was the one who said that Regan was dead, and I think he'd be okay with it. And House usually goes along. House does not usually disagree with anything. Cora, I don't know what's going on with her. I also think we're just going to have to shut down BB Logistics because literally haven't heard from this guy. They haven't been active. He's got 51K in the account, but I haven't heard from the guy. I'm going to try and call them. No, he has like no managers. I'll see if I know any of the... I don't know any of these people. And Cora doesn't want to put in... She's around. She does not want to put in the say about Voltage Village because she works there, apparently. I don't know how I feel about all these different council members working at all these different jobs and not wanting to have a say in things. Because the council should be their main job. That's how it was for me anyway. Okay, so House says close it. Vito says close it. Cora doesn't want to have input because she works there.
Okay, so you guys want to close it?
I mean, that Ryan is the only other one that hasn't said anything, but he's the one who literally said House that Regan was dead. So, I mean, that's a majority vote anyway.
Okay. All right, well, we need to find a replacement.
All right, apparently Mary is available for a meeting. Did you hear me, Nicole?
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Vito, Car, and her are together apparently, so.
Okay. Do we want to go meet up with them, or do they want to come here?
Let me call. Mary Poppins. Getting shit done, chat. Just a spoonful of sugar. I have a really bad joke.
Okay.
Just a spoonful of sugar keeps utilities on. Her name's Mary Poppins.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I know where that's from, but I'm so old I can't remember.
Her name's Mary Poppins.
Yeah, I get it. I get it now. I was lost and then I caught it. The baseball was going way left field. And then I was like,
right over the head.
So what are you guys wanting to do with the funds from that business then? Just distribute it? Or what do you want to do with that? Just it become a hold of the treasury? Technically, that's what happens when someone dies, right?
Yeah, I mean, usually
it goes to the government. I mean,
it goes to the government to like reallocate things and whatever, and yeah, we can use it for.
We need to figure out if he had any debts, like if he had any past
Yeah.
due rent bills.
Well, he had past due tax. He never paid taxes, so we'll just consider that his tax fees.
All right, well there you go.
And then I'll have Cora do an actual like audit of the accounts, but I don't know who she'll even be able to get a hold of for that. And talk to my lawyer.
Will she need to get a subpoena?
Technically, no. Well, yeah, I mean, we would need to ask for it because
none of that works. So I'm just throwing out big boy words I don't know the understanding of.
Well,
I know what a subpoena is, but you know.
Yeah, it technically would be a subpoena because if the person can't give it to us, then we would have to request it from the government. So
I just want to do it all legal.
100%.
That way, if his long lost son, daughter, whoever tries to
Comes
up,
around and
you know.
Yeah, so I'll have
We
Cora
have to make sure he has zero will and testament. Like
Mhm.
confirmed that he had like there's no record of him having any kind of will and testament. If he has no will and testament, then it will go to.
We needed to tax him anyways, and per my legislation for the taxing, we can audit for, and this is a reason that would fall under. Plus, he didn't pay back taxes, so.
Yeah. Yep.
Hi, Panther. They're on the way, by the way. After this chat, I think I'm gonna be done for the night. Got some paperwork I gotta do for my kids. For their school shit. I kind of just want to chill. Yep.
Are they coming up here?
Yeah, they're heading here in 5 minutes. You know. Yep. Just lobby. Don't mind me. I'm Phoebe. I'm just lobbying. That's all Phoebe does. She just lobbies all day.
Hey, if someone comes up and they get here, just grab me by the arm. I gotta think about something.
Okay, if someone what?
If they come up,
Mhm.
if they get here, just grab me by the arm and take me, or because I gotta think about something. Just real
Okay.
quick, so I'll be right back.
What? No. You should probably go up to the farms up in near Grapeseed.
Oh, do they order plowing?
I don't think they order plowing, but there are ranches that operate up there.
Yeah, but I was told to go down here.
By who?
The guy at the beach I stole this from.
Yeah, I don't know about that, sir. I don't know.
Well, damn. Have I been lied to?
I mean, you're stealing something, so probably, yeah.
Well, I do that all the time.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll go find something else to plow.
All right. My God, that noise is terrible, chat. That noise is terrible.
This is awkward. That was a dead end.
god. Yeah, no, that was great. That was really funny. What the fuck? Why do people keep... What is going on? Hey, they're here. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good.
Miss Whiteley.
I was just calling to see, right? I know the mayor always
Hey,
gets complaints.
1 second, guys, sorry.
Yada, yada, yada.
Okay.
Right? I was just wondering if there's any mechanic shops that have reached out to you about materials or anything, like about if they're complaining about the prices, if they're complaining about anything, because I'm just trying to work out why the fuck they're not buying.
No, I know the only complaints I've had about the mines recently is from the public mines. That's it.
Fuck, I'm just trying to work out, like, if it's a pricing issue or if I'm so freaking confused.
I can try and find out for you. Are the logistics companies ordering from you?
Very, very few and far between, to be honest.
Okay.
And
So,
that's because
does it
the
seem like
mechanic shops
the-
and stuff aren't buying.
So who are the mechanic shops getting from then?
That's what I don't know.
Okay, I'll try and find out for you.
No idea. Okay, I
Alright.
appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
one of them.
Let me let Barry know.
All right. Nicole had to think pretty deeply about some things, so.
That's okay.
Also, there was a man driving a plower through here, so just be careful and be wary. He plow, like a big plow, like a big tractor with a plow on the back of it.
Oh, like a bulldozer? Where?
A plow.
Full-on farm tractor.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Well, sorry I didn't have time to be prepared for this.
That's okay.
But thank you, Cora, for the safety vest. Today was really busy at the admin line.
No worries. I like those pants. Those are cute. I don't think I've seen those before.
Yeah, I love these. They're adorable.
And she's got an Australian accent too. She's great.
So what's going on? Are we waiting for Nicole?
I think she's just gonna be possibly indisposed. So yeah, we can just go ahead and do this.
Okay. Have you heard anything from Jack?
About that. Have you seen the news?
No.
I don't feel like saying it, so if you'd like to look at your news app, it'd probably be the easier thing to do.
Look at cops unfiltered.
Cops Unfiltered. Yeah, I follow them. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Check out their yeah. No, she had already asked for it ahead of time. They'd already been in conversation, but that would be funny though. I'm still waiting for 100% confirmation and some other things on our end, but we at least would like to get your interview in and your proposal in.
Okay.
In the event that we do, because we need this grid covered. This is obviously an important grid. So we're working out some stuff on our end still, but you're the current only utility applicant in, I believe.
Okay, well, I mean, I think you know that I'm around every day.
Yes.
I am very much hands-on and love helping where I can. With the utility, yes, I'm still very interested in it. It just, I need to, if I am accepted, I want to get up and going straight away. Because this area is very important, because the district was Southside Mall, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think the other thing to start off with would be like, you obviously know about the situation between working multiple jobs and working at places that kind of connect to each other kind of thing. So like restaurants, you wouldn't be able to like work in the restaurants while you're doing...
I'm just the designer.
The decorator.
Or decorator.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's fine. I just want to make sure, because I know you're close with Uwu. I just wanted to make sure...
Oh yeah, that's not going to happen. That's
Okay.
definitely not going to happen. They can contact whoever's employed at the time.
Mhm.
And I made that very clear to Iris as well. I did let her know that I put in a proposal for a utility company, and she completely understands.
Awesome.
My only question, and this was something I asked Cora, when it comes to the taxes now, are utility companies being taxed, or do I like need to keep record of that?
Please keep records, because
because I wanted
it has
to
not
keep it
been
in,
formally accepted yet to be taken out. So we're still working on the technical side of getting the taxes actually taken out. So yeah, it'll have to be manual for now.
Okay. That's good.
So
to know.
more than likely
That way
we will
I
be
can prepared.
taxing on the profits, is I believe, unless Cora comes up with a different idea for the taxes on what we should charge, but that's what most of the other businesses are being charged on their profits.
Okay. Because I definitely want to do bonuses as well.
I was also considering putting in a minimum wage requirement for businesses too.
For all businesses or just
Yep.
utilities?
All businesses.
Okay.
Because most utility companies actually aren't even paying an hourly wage to their employees. I don't know if logistics are either.
Well, I can see why they probably don't do hourly wages, because then people would just stay clocked in and do other things.
Right. That's what I said, considering. We're going to have to like
That's
look
why
into
I wanted
it.
to do bonuses, yeah.
Mhm.
For anyone that's genuinely working and putting in the hours or the jobs at least, then yes, I'm definitely going to be doing bonuses. That's something I've always wanted to do. Okay, so if taxes are not there, then that's perfectly fine. We can, bookkeeping, not an issue. Keep track of it, because I want to make sure I'm doing the right thing.
Awesome. All right. So just go ahead and tell us why utilities.
Like I said, I think, as you know, as you're aware, I'm around every day. Utilities is something that's important. And I do remember, this is maybe a month ago, maybe a little over a month ago, when Chris was mayor. We did not know who to contact when I heard that the power was out. And we need someone reliable. I'm definitely reliable. And when it comes to finding people, I'm going to make sure that there's people around the clock, all time zones, during NA and AU. Especially since this is the district, that is extremely important. I'm really approachable. I'm more than happy to work with businesses, and I also want to do inspections where employees are going around to each business, making sure and checking in with them too. I don't want them to just go around, clock in and do, any jobs that are sent their way around the area. I definitely want them to go and speak to businesses.
I love that, especially with it being in the Southside Mall here.
Yes.
With all of the
because
active
we've got
businesses that
much
are
more
here.
Businesses, yes. I need, and that's the issue. And one thing I noticed is there's so many utility companies, no one knows who to contact. You see them clocked in, there's no contact, no availability for it. And that is one area that I want to focus on with the businesses here, and let them know, give them a list. Have a document ready. These are the people you can contact during these hours if the power ever goes out or you need an inspection. So they'll have at least someone they can contact, rather than, oh no, we have to go on Life Invader and look for, you know, a utility company right now to help us out.
Awesome. Do you have employees lined up? Do you have contacts lined up?
I do know a lot of people that now that they know that I have put in for a utility company, that yes, they maybe even some that are in a utility company that are going to probably shift over. So yes, the moment they heard about that, they're like, yes, I would love a job. And so I definitely want to hire the right people, and not just people that want to, you know, get a quick job. And I'm going to make it very, very clear to them when I interview them that they do need to go around and at least like introduce themselves to the businesses here in the mall, so they know who they are.
Okay.
And it's not like, okay, well, utilities on the way, we don't know who they are, we've never met them.
And then, yeah, I mean, kind of offering for other people who may be displaced, I don't think is a bad idea, but also just kind of making sure that you don't have too many, because that is another thing that we've ran into.
Oh yeah, no, that's was going to be my next question. I was told that utility companies had, you know, up to, you know, 90
70, 80, yeah.
That's crazy.
I understand coverage, but we haven't set a limit, but it could get to that point if we need it to get to that point. And we're really trying to remain as hands-off as we can be. Like, I have some legislation in the rafters that is waiting for certain situations, if certain situations happen, so that we can drop it in when needed, and be prepared. But I'd really prefer not to over legislate if we don't have to. We want to remain as hands-off as we can. We mostly are supposed to be approving these businesses, keeping an eye, making sure that they're functioning and have the things that they need. But ideally, you should be able to run the business how you want, as long as it's legal and in a good way, then you should be good.
Okay. No, that's perfect. That's why I wanted to ask these questions about, like, with taxes, because if I need to track it, then I'll know right from the get-go. All right. Everything's going to be...
Hi.
Hello. Good morning.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. She's
Hello,
kind of
Nicole.
given most
I know
of her
I've
spiel.
met you before, but I just had to announce myself. Hello.
That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. I'm thinking about my morning coffee. It's been
I
hectic
feel like it's
today.
a part of my name. Hello, my name is Nicole. How can I help you?
So one good thing that Mary brought up,
Miss Mary?
yeah, good thing she brought up is
hi.
actually going around to the businesses and doing check-ins and actually having her employees, which I don't think many of the utility companies are actually doing.
No, because you can ask any of the businesses here, they do not know who to reach out to in terms of, like, the utilities or a contact at all. It's really bad. So that's where I want to make sure that who I have employed and who I know that's going to be available, sharing
Mary
the list of
Pochin.
contacts to each of the businesses for all times, so they're available. And it's not just going to be one person, it's going to be a few of them.
So make sure that you have managers that are actually able to be around and have the permissions and things to do what's needed. Because there has been a couple times, and like, I don't know how much you know about utilities and how it works, but making sure that infrastructure is handled, making sure if things break down, making sure if pipes are broken, that you have people available that have the permissions to fix those things or communicate with others.
Absolutely. Like I said, I want to make sure I do it the right way.
Hi, Mickey D. How you doing?
If this
No,
is, if
they know. We
if I
love
am
Mary
approved
Poppins
and
here.
It is a Southside, then yes, they are definitely going to know who to contact. And I think you and Cora both know. And even Vito, I'm around quite a bit. I'm around all hours of the day. Well, whereas not very early into NA, but most of NA and then AU. I do sleep. I promise.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Don't say anything, Cora. I swear to God.
I cannot hear you, Cora.
Oh. I was gonna say, like when the meeting was scheduled, she was taking a good old nap.
4
I
a.m.
mean,
is
it's up
way
to the
too
council
early.
if you get approved or not, completely.
Yeah.
Of course, I would need to switch the district. Oh my God, Lord help me. I would need to fix the district just because obviously Voltage Villain Utilities was here, and unfortunately, Mr. Regan has passed away.
Yeah, I just found out.
So I'm gonna have to work on, of course, figuring out how to, get their contract canceled, and then moving the contract over to you. I'm basically waiting to
Okay.
see how I can do that, but that's basically all up to the council. I'm here, of course, for if you have issues, if you find some dirty dogs that need to be dealt with, that maybe the council can't help you with. I'm here, obviously, with the utility companies. It's a money. It basically prints your money. Correct me if I'm wrong, Diva. I mean, fuck me.
It's okay. I'm quite the diva.
You're such a diva.
It's all right. I'm such a diva. Look at me.
Yeah. Anyways, I've been awake too long.
You're fine. So yeah, just from my stance, I am a yes, but I would like to wait for Ryan just because he is a business person at large, and I don't want to make a full decision. But he should. I don't know if he's not around right now or is. But
how many? Okay, so it's just yourself, Vito, Cora, and Ryan.
House pretty much was already a yes. So technically we are a majority vote, but Brian is the business person at large. So.
Oh God. Okay. Do I have to have another meeting again? Because I don't know like how early he is. When he reached out to me and told me, I looked at the time like,
I don't
that
think he's
feels
around
like
today.
4 a.m. That is way too early.
Well, what we can do is we can just kind of talk to him, and tell him at least. I just don't like to make these decisions without if needed.
Of course. Yeah, you want to be fair. Absolutely. You want everyone's input.
Yeah.
As
But I
long as
mean-
the council's okay with it. Obviously, I'm, good with that. We'll have to obviously figure out if you were wanting a property, you're gonna have to go through real estate and all that, of course, through.
Okay.
This
Okay,
is gonna probably
bye.
take me a couple of days because, like I said, Miss Phoebe's gonna have to get in contact because I don't know if Mr. Regan had a last will and testament. So I think that we need to figure that out if he did,
Yeah.
and if not, obviously, if he did not have anything, then everything will be seized by the mayor's office.
Okay.
And then at that point, I'll have to get some construction done, obviously, to get that sign taken down. And then, of course, for business, your signage. If you do get approved and you need
Yep.
your signage,
Speak to
you'll need
the
to-
real estate. Yep. Of course. A question then, I guess, in terms of like where the location is. Would I need to be in that same location, or
It's
can
up
I
to you.
speak to? Okay.
Here, you can have a place in Legion or here.
Okay. I'll talk to Leah then. Reach out to
Leah
her.
or Peak Real Estate. Or OTT. There's 3 different real estate agencies.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Well, yeah. I guess you guys have a chat and let me know whenever. You decide. Was there no other utility companies?
You are the only applicant.
What?
Yep.
Okay. I thought there'd be more than
No
that.
pressure.
Yeah, no pressure at all. I mean, you guys already know I'm around a lot, so I love helping. And
Well, I
do the
personally know
best
you're a
I can,
hard
but-
worker. I've seen you around. You're always friendly. You seem to care about the businesses and things like that.
Oh,
So-
100%.
Every
yeah.
business she helps out with is flourishing.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best. I try to do my best. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Let me know whenever.
Hopefully
you
by
guys are ready
tomorrow.
and talk to Ryan. Okay. Easy peasy. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
No problemo.
Oh, actually, COC. You might want to talk to Barry, or do we have to talk to you about the valet outside of Mainline? I don't know if you want to deal with that right now, Nicole.
Wait, what's wrong with the valet?
Eating cars.
Oh.
So yeah, it's happened today. I had to issue someone a refund. Thankfully, it was one of the Ventosos, the little mini bikes. So it was only just 3,100.
Right.
But basically anything close to that area where the valet delivers the vehicle, even if it's someone walking by, if they accept the contract, they're given the loan but not given the vehicle, and then we have to do it again.
Okay. Yeah, I would probably send in an email about that.
Yeah, because it's now like going towards the road. We didn't have that
anything
issue.
about I
Okay.
can't do anything about the street eating cars.
Okay.
That's bad though.
Yeah, it's happened a few times now, and
Is
I
it
like
today,
I said
or has it been reoccurring?
today, and also it was an A class a couple of weeks back.
Okay, yeah. I
So
would
we feel
definitely-
like we feel like it didn't go through, but it did. They actually end up getting the loan, and we have to sell the car again.
Right. Yeah, I definitely think that some paperwork needs to be sent off on that because I can't do anything. I can't.
I'm like the paperwork
Oh, no,
queen. I got you.
I don't even got a device to paint the stripes on the side of the street, honestly.
Okay. No, you're good. You are all good. All right, I'll let Barry know then.
Oh,
okay.
Awesome.
I appreciate
And of
you
course,
guys.
let me know, Miss Phoebe, about utilities and what we're doing about the estate of Mr. Regan, because if he didn't have any family,
Was he the owner of the
Owner.
Was he?
He's the owner.
There were two, but the other one hasn't been around
Yeah,
either.
because this is
Babatunde.
Babatunde on there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't been around either. So I've texted, I've reached out, and the last conversation I received from him was that he wants to end the business, but it was a text, and I like to do things face to face.
Yeah.
Then I got that news this morning. So yeah, we're just waiting on the 100% confirmation that's not just through a news outlet. Waiting on documentation and paperwork, and then yeah, I'll finish the formalities.
Okay. Perfect. All right,
Hopefully as soon as
cool.
possible, because obviously this grid is very important. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially since a lot of the businesses here, and
yeah,
we need the power on. Okay.
It's
Well,
okay.
cool.
I can keep the grid standing.
For now.
I got batteries. Actually, they never trained me. Never mind. I can't keep the grid train standing. I never got trained.
They never trained you. How long did you work there? Did you basically just get the job and then never showed up, or no one ever trained you?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm glad I never got called for a business saying, "Hey, I need help. My power's out." Yeah.
That's so bad. And this is the south side. No one reached out to you when the power's out at all?
we had a day last week when it needed to be like I don't think Cora was around, and the entire grid was down here. Like none of the restaurants could open, and we were on L trying to get a hold of people.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's going to change. I'm going to make sure that people have contacts, and there's going to be people around the clock.
Awesome.
Not like, oh, well, who do we contact? No, you'll have contact numbers. You'll be meeting them.
And then if you have any other contacts, we are looking for dispensaries and AUEU restaurants.
Okay,
Hello?
why AU? Juan's is
Sorry.
open.
Give me 1 second. Hello?
No, you're okay. Juan's open.
Hey, Miss Finch?
Yes.
This is Mac Ariel with MIB. Are you busy right now?
We're finishing up a meeting.
When you're done, do you mind letting me know? I was told you have something for us to get a statement from you.
Okay. Were you told
Alright,
by Tards?
Yes, by Tarts.
Okay. Yep, I can meet with you. I'm at the Southside Mall right now.
All right, just give me a call when you're free, and I'll head down there.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
And then served himself and ran out. So
that's
I was
not
going
good.
around to try to check on the businesses in the morning all last week, and I could not because they were not open. So I think it's
usually
just scattered
quieter.
around, but but they should still be open though. 'Cause
Right.
There's still people that need food, you know.
Right, but you can say the same about logistics. I'm mainly AUE, and I can tell you that's my main hours, I would say, where it's more quieter. It's harder to get in contact. Like Rapido now definitely have more for AUE.
Mm-hmm.
I have they're the best ones by far, in my opinion. But it's been I don't know what's happening with BBL. I didn't even bother like. texting
They're
them
probably getting
when
shut
we
down.
place orders.
So
Okay. So you're gonna need another logistics then, maybe.
Yes, more than likely. Because it's getting to the point where people are not getting back to me when I'm texting them and calling them. And if they're not going to give me, so, for instance, just a heads up, if you do end up owning this business, if you have to go on an LOA or if you have an emergency happen, either communicate it to someone in the council or myself, or, you know, I feel like these should be known things, but, you know, life happens and shit happens. But
of course,
do your best to at least communicate with us or have someone communicate with us if things happen, and make sure that your managers and people are set up to be able to run the business if you're not around, because that's what the biggest issue we're coming into is
right off the get-go.
Yeah, a lot of these businesses, even logistics, didn't have managers or people set up properly. So when they weren't around, the logistics companies couldn't handle contracts. It was bad.
Yep.
And some of it's just growing pains. Some of it's stuff that people didn't know. Some of so that kind of stuff is fine. We just want to make sure we're just trying to keep places open, trying to keep the city running, trying to make things as efficient as possible. And that's our main interest is making as many people be able to keep things going as possible.
Oh no, absolutely. I just, with the logistics, I kind of wish it was a little different. Because at the moment it's just managers that can send offers. That's the struggle, I think, for all logistics right now.
Yeah, we talked about it with the car dealerships.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of drivers like, yeah, I can help you, but I can't like send you an offer. I can see it, I can't do it.
I believe they can change those permissions, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You can always ask Mikey what they gave him, because he can submit offers and accept them.
Yeah, because I talked to Rapido and they said it was just a permissions thing. That they didn't understand what they needed to do before, but it was something to do with the contracts. They had to like test it out and see which permissions to give people. Because I mean, I understand from a business owner's standpoint, I've been one before, and you don't want to give the wrong person the wrong access and then them fuck something up with it.
I mean, if we me and Barry, it's just if we receive an offer and we see that it's like a certain price, we're like, hang on, this looks wrong. We are in a group chat and we'd be like, hey, just letting you know,
right?
Are you sure if this is correct? So I mean, it's not that difficult. It's just that we don't receive notification. Like we need them to communicate with us when they've submitted an offer, because we don't get anything on our phone. We have to keep checking our phone.
You were telling me about that before.
Yeah, so they can either get upset and say, well, you're not accepting. It's like, well, we're either busy with the customer or we don't want to sit on our phone the whole time waiting. But yeah, it's all growing pains and, you know, things will improve over time.
All right. Awesome.
All right. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Cora, do you mind giving me a ride back? I did come with you.
I'll give you the keys to my car.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I got an Uber. I got an Uber to call.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
right.
If you need anything, let me know.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Cora. Are you sure you don't want... I can,
I'll see you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
I'm literally... I gotta go.
Widowing.
Take a chill pill. I gotta go literally take a chill pill for a second. So, I'm gonna go chill and do some things. Let me know about the things we've talked about. And then, of course, like I said, that conflict of interest thing, I don't want a staff to use that, but...
I'll have it waiting in the rafters.
If you ever want to use it,
yeah.
or pick through it, because like I said, I'm not smart and all of none of that. So...
Yes, you are. Stop that.
Stuff might not make sense, but, you know...
Hi, Stony. You are smart. Shush.
Okay, well...
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Girl. I love you. Bye. See you tomorrow.
She said maybe. I said maybe. You're gonna be the one that saves me. Awesome. Hell yeah, Grizz.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right. Decided to leave Southside Mall because my car was damaged and I didn't have room to park my car there, so.
You're all good. Is there a specific place you would like to meet, or
I'm okay meeting wherever.
wherever?
Mm-hmm.
Just find a place and send me a ping. I got you.
Okay. I'm not good at this. Aren't you like supposed to be the one that chooses the spot? Not your job?
I mean, not really, because I feel like it would be more you're doing. Because what if you're not comfortable with the place I choose? Then you're just not going to say
But
anything.
aren't you like supposed to know the safe places and stuff, being like the investigator and stuff?
There's plenty of safe places, yeah.
Okay, I think I have.
know.
I think I have a spot.
All right.
I'll ping you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Excuse me, Tim. I don't know, because men make things difficult, Mythic. People, but especially men. Love you. Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Nice car.
Don't want to stand too close. I don't want you to burn me with that thing.
Yeah.
All right, so I was made aware of a shady situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the info I was given.
Oh, okay. So from what I've heard, what's up, Cadles? There is a business called ASS, Aquaviva's something. So it's a utility company. Are you familiar with them?
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Aquaviva Systems and Steel. So Asuka Jakuzure. So this business, there's been like a lot of hearsay and secondhand bullshit and some stuff I've tried to figure out as, you know, the mayor and previous president of the council / person who handles businesses and stuff like that. But I had someone come to me after an article was written about me by Chris King, ex-mayor, and her in it that had a bunch of false accusations and slander and defamation, which I understand some of that stuff is civil. However, a person came to me that was a part of a court case about, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. His name is Nathan Cookie. He told me a bunch of stuff. Most of it, you know, is like his own stuff from the court case that he had where he was basically bought out of his shares by her. And he said that there was a lot of perjury on the stand, that there was a lot of shit lied about, that he did his best to warn her about being careful with the business and her business practices, that she could get in trouble, she could lose her business. He was trying to help her. And that because he knew about a situation with a raffle / lottery that the ex-mayor was doing and tried advising her, she told him to stop talking about it and stop texting about it, and essentially threatened legal action, and then ended up pushing him out of the company. He then also told me that there was, if we were to look into her accounts, we would see a $50,000 transfer from her business account to Chris King's personal account that said something along the lines of birthday or from your friend. And that was a transfer to his raffle for her to get to choose who won his raffle, so that it was basically fraud and rigged. Now, I know that there was already some looking into this raffle of Chris King's being if it was true or not, or like a fraud or not originally, because he was running it as if it was his own raffle. But then he was using the fact that he was the mayor. But we don't know if he was actually using the government treasury or what he was doing with any of it, or if it was all just ran out of his account or not. Tarts was working on doing an audit at the time, but then Tarts also got kidnapped and his phone got taken, and anything he was working on basically got leaked at that time. And I believe they were asking him about that. So there just has been a lot of shadiness around this raffle, but I think most of what I'd heard up to that point was unfortunately either hearsay or people telling me, I'm going to tell you this, but I don't want to be a witness. But this Nathan guy is willing to be a witness. So I can get you his contact information, and he is willing to testify on the stand or give a statement himself about these things. I personally wanted to get it to you because I want to make sure I can give it to you guys. You guys do your own legal investigations, and that the audit stuff on my end can stay to my staff, and then I can just remain impartial to it, so that there's no conflict of interest or anything legal going on.
Understandably, because you are a mayor, it would look very bad if you stood on court.
Yep. So I'm going to remain unbiased in these situations and just give the factual information that I've received, pass along the contact information needed. I'm unsure if I'm even going to be doing any kind of civil action against her, because honestly, you know, when you really look into what is slander or libel or defamatory, I'm not really worried. A lot of people are going to come for my reputation. I'm the mayor. People are going to target me. I've already been kidnapped and tortured and all sorts of shit as it is. So, you know, I could go up there and be all boohooey and say I'm upset, but I really don't give a shit. I'm not worried about what the ex-mayor and her are saying about me. Now, I have an issue with it, the fact that we have the business license for her and that we are trying to audit her, and it feels like she's tax evading. So if you want to have those notes in there as well, that she has basically she's given us records and then hidden her records from us. So we're going to be auditing her. We do have new tax legislation that has been pushed through because we have a couple of businesses that have not paid taxes. And the legislation is important to make sure that the taxes are being properly collected. There's actually more security measures in there for the businesses than there are for us. I made sure to make it very clear that the taxes and the way that they're being collected, the way that they're being audited is all confidential and not for legal investigatory purposes unless properly handled by the courts. That if we are getting the information, it is for tax audit only.
I got you.
Now she did already share me a document that I'd asked for her for us to be able to do taxing, and it was a, like kind of like a verbal agreement outside of Uwu Cafe where I'd said, you know, we're trying to make this as easy as possible. I don't want to have to subpoena. I don't want to have to go through a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo loopholes and shit. That I just want to get like, you know, the same kind of the same kind of like, you know, we basically, most of these other businesses were charging around 12% taxes. The tax man just didn't have utilities on our list. So none of them had technically paid. So the stuff from my end with her started because we were trying to collect taxes, and she had sent me some info, but then she told me that I was not allowed to share that or use that info anymore. And threatened me with espionage and defamatory stuff, and then went on the news and talked shit about me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The only people that I have personally talked to about her thing and the text messages are my counsel, and then Parts, and then the COC Nicole, because the COC is in charge of the businesses, and I thought it was important for her to know that we have a business that I believe needs investigated into.
I understand.
It seems like she's cooking her books, and I don't have the complete proof of that yet. So I believe that would need its own investigation, and I don't want to use those numbers and figures. I believe I could, you know, pass along the copy of what was sent to me by her to you guys for your own investigative purposes. Because she messaged it to me. It was on a verbal agreement. There was no, do not share this with other council members. There was no, this is only for you. But then she proceeded to send me some text messages with some very accusatory, like, we're going to take this to the DOJ, and this is not allowed to be talked about outside of this. We've deleted this record. This record is no longer viable. You're not allowed to copy this, whatever. But she gave it to us on her own volition. Like, she texted it to me so that we could work out her tax things.
Yeah.
And then she chose to go to the news and bitch about me. So I could very easily go to the news and get a very spicy article. Because the other side of this is her and Chris are profiting off of that article. Because Chris wrote that article, and every click that that article gets, well, because she's definitely working alongside of him. I would not be surprised if he told her she would get a cut. I mean, that is very much assumption. That's just me knowing.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So that's more of a allegedly, more than likely, I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of thing is happening, because Chris makes money off of his articles. And I'm very much for freedom of press, so I really could give two shits about Chris, because the other end of this, though, is the part that I do care about. He is using the mayor account. That was our mayor account that we used during our last administration to repost that article as if he was me.
Wait, he hasn't handed over the mayor account?
Nope, and he can't. And so what, in my opinion, what needs to happen is, number one, that's government impersonation. Number two, and I did take screenshots in case he decided to delete stuff. He took Tarts and I off of the account when he got fired. And then I think Life Invader needs communicated with to have that account shut down, if it's possible.
Okay. All right. I got a lot of this written down. I'm going to go back and relook at this.
Because he's also, he did another thing where he said that there was a state of emergency on that account, and said that a bounty, there was a bounty.
Oh, a bounty. Oh.
Yep, he said there was a 50K bounty out to basically bring someone in dead or alive, which that in itself should be its own, like, that should be an easy, like, shut this down, because he's doing posts that could make, you know, the wrong person sees that on social media and takes it to heart and goes and kills a person for a 50K bounty.
Especially if a mayor posts about it.
If they think it's the mayor. Because the other problem is, if he'd say, you know, change the account to say ex-mayor Chris King's account, no longer mayor, or whatever, that'd be fine. But it still says official account of the mayor and city council.
I got you. right. I do want to just clear something up real quick.
Sure.
So you said this Nathan Cook is the one that has most of the information on
Yes.
this company, and that
He's a prior employee.
Okay, and then you said something about bank transactions.
Yes.
Is this her personal transactions, like
No,
her bank?
it's from the business
Or
account.
Business. She's sending birthday money through.
Yep. And allegedly that money was not birthday or friendship money. That was, she
The raffle
sends
money.
the 50K to him and she gets to choose the winner of the raffle. And it was her employee that won the raffle. Her employee Shamrock won the raffle.
So it stayed in house pretty much.
Yep.
I see.
Now I do have from a person who wishes to remain anonymous that Shamrock was unaware of this, that he did not ask to win or know that she was doing this. That's from a person separate from this that told me that, so I don't know the validity to that. I just know that Nathan told me that Shamrock works there. Shamrock is close with her, that she apparently has a bunch of men wrapped around her finger, and men that will pretty much do what she wants, and when they don't, she buys out their shares.
That's
And that a bunch of men got up on the stand and committed perjury as well, allegedly. So
they're whipped, is what you're saying.
yes, and then they also, at the end of the trial, tried to get Nathan to sign an NDA.
After the trial was said and done?
Yep, they tried to get him to sign an NDA so that he couldn't talk about any of the stuff that happened. So they're very cagey, they're very dodgy, very much feels like cooking of the books, very much like no other business has given me such a hard time to get their information, to like, if it means anything, and this is all obviously private between you and me for CID, but one of the other utility companies, the second I told them that we needed to get the 12%, she told me what her business made immediately and offered, without expenses being taken out, offered the 12% up front and immediately paid it. No issues.
Oh, okay, yeah, that.
But this person acts like when I mentioned, so I basically mentioned to Aqua that, you know, I'm fine with her putting expenses on there because I know she actually does provide tools for her electricians and stuff, whereas some of the utility companies don't pay hourly and don't. But if you saw these expenses that she put on here, the amount that some of these expenses are cooked. There's no way that a person that in any tax situation, that most of these are not even taxable, or not most of these are not exempt.
I see.
So she's trying to overcook her books to make her, like, she was trying to claim that she only had like essentially like $100,000 of taxable income, which is crazy for a company that's made almost $2 million and not been taxed.
Yeah, definitely very crazy.
And so then when I'm trying to talk to her and be reasonable verbally, and I mentioned like, hey, you know, like, we don't want a subpoena, we don't want to do any of this, we want to work together, we want to make this happen properly. And then she
now she's being all dodgy about it.
Yep.
I got you. Okay. Really don't have questions right now.
Yeah.
I just need to really process all this.
Mm-hmm. No worries. I can give you Nathan Cookie's number as well.
Yes, please.
Can you share me your direct number, please?
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think we've ever exchanged numbers.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't have you, when you called me, I didn't have your number.
There you go.
Okay. There you go.
All right, and then, so are you gonna wait for the documents, or because you said you might be able to send them? I don't want to force you.
I want to
send
talk to
anything
my lawyer first to make sure if there's anything, like if I need to handle my side. Because I mean, she sent them of her own volition. There was no, don't show anyone this. There was no, this is only for you.
It was after the fact when she gave you some kind of verbal agreement thing, right?
After the fact was when she said, these records have been deleted. You're not allowed to share this or we'll take legal action against you. And it was all in text message.
I mean, if you never sign an NDA, I don't see the issue. But I'm not going to force you to do anything. I'd
rather talk to my
advise
lawyer
you-
first
yep,
just to make sure, because if I do decide to take this to civil court, I'd rather handle that separately civilly, because I'm in a weird position right now where I am the mayor, but she has also accused me of things, but it is also regarding her business. So it's kind of important for the situation to be handled, because if we have a business that is avoiding taxes or possibly committing fraud, then I want to make sure everything's above board.
I got you. You want everything buttoned up and done the correct way.
Yep.
I got you. All right.
All right.
Any other big info you have, or just that?
I think
I
that's
say just that. That was a lot.
yeah. I mean, as for right now, that's the most. I'm working on some antitrust stuff. I believe that there's a possible price fixing situation happening with the logistics companies. They've essentially been setting 5% across the board for deliveries to car dealerships. But there's only technically 2 logistics companies right now. The other one hasn't even been operating, and I don't know. I know one company is doing it. I don't know if both are doing it. So I don't want to make accusations like that. But I do know at least one of the logistics companies are basically telling the car dealerships that they are only willing to do deliveries at 5%, no matter what, across the board. So as long as the other logistics companies are remaining competitive and that they're not colluding together to price fix, then it's fine. So I'll have to do a little more looking into it myself. And then the other issue we've had is we have a lot of people working multiple jobs that are, for instance, working at a restaurant and working at a logistics company, and then going and picking up the food at the logistics, clocking into logistics, picking up the food from the ranch, and then clocking out, and then going to or delivering it, then going to the restaurant and working. Which is kind of technically becoming a cartel in a way, because if they're working from the top to the bottom along every step of the way,
they're fixing it just for themselves in a way.
Yep. It's kind of, it becomes monopolistic / the technical description of a cartel is when something happens from the top and trickles all the way down, and they're working together to kind of game the system so that they can set the prices to what benefits each of the businesses. Now, I don't have full proof, but I do know secondhand that I think the only reason that some of them were doing it was when logistics companies weren't open, so that the restaurants could open, which I don't want to punish them if that's the fact, but they also need to be communicating that to the council and myself if that's happening.
I know there was a bit where pretty much restaurants had no food.
Yes, and so if that's the case, then, but they need to at least text us or communicate with us that that is the case. Like we've done a permit through the rangers with hunters to be able to hunt a little bit extra right now, because the meat crisis is an issue. But I'm also going to be going around to the restaurants and offering for them to do vegetarian meals for now too. We're going to be working on like the SOPs and shit. I just want to make sure that we do not have monopolistic, price fixing, antitrust type shit happening.
Understandably.
So
that would be awful.
Yep. And then there's been alleged things happening between car dealerships and logistics companies when they were having those arguments about the 5% thing.
Oh, I was part of probably that. Not gonna lie. I went to buy a car and a logistic company pretty much like they didn't have it in stock. The dealership didn't, so they ordered it. Logistic company claimed the pickup and then just clocked out and left after already claiming the pickup, which charged the dealership.
Yep, and then there's been pissing me off. Employees got attacked allegedly by All You Need. Now that was
what the hell?
Secondhand information, but it was when the 5% argument was happening. And then the logistics companies get upset because if the car dealerships do not accept the contract, then apparently the logistics companies get a penalty.
Oh.
And then basically the car dealerships just end up accepting a local delivery instead of the contract from logistics. But the problem is, if the logistics are basically saying we're 5% no matter what, too bad, and there's no other company for them to go to have competitive rates, then that's price fixing.
Yeah.
But if Rapido is only around EU, and all you need is the only one around that they can order from, because I've even experienced it because I work at PDM, and I try to be around the AU hours at times to help PDM out. And there was a time I had a person ordering a car at like 4 in the morning, and there were no logistics companies around. So then those car dealerships have to wait like over an hour for a delivery, and the same with the restaurants. They have to wait like over an hour for the delivery to happen. So
yeah, that's insane.
From my end, we are working on getting utility companies and other logistics companies, some mech shops and restaurants for AUEU as well. So we're doing our best. It's just a lot of work. Everybody's begging for legislation. Everybody's begging for shit, but I also don't want to over-legislate. I would rather you guys get, say, a case of monopoly or antitrust or something first that you actually bring to court to set precedent before I start pushing legislation.
That's understandable.
Because I could sit here all day and fucking put legislation in nonstop with my experience, but if it's a non-issue or if people aren't willing to take it to court, then that's on them.
I got you. Yeah, it definitely would look weird too if you're just pushing legislation left and right for no reason.
Exactly. Just because people are asking. And another thing we are trying to do is we're trying to like kind of audit the penal code a bit. So if you notice that there is any charges that you guys are having a hard time pressing, or things that you feel are missing.
So we actually had a talk about that.
Okay.
As of right now, there's no, I don't know if you're the person to talk to, there's no penal code or anything. So say a criminal goes and buys 15 handguns at a
Oh, the
store.
stockpiling.
Yes.
Mhm.
There's nothing we can charge them for. And we're having an issue of one person buying 15 guns, and they're not even the ones using it. They're handing them out like fucking candy at their front door.
And they've got the license, so they keep buying them and handing them out to people.
Exactly.
Okay. So I feel like that would be another situation where we have a hard time because I want to push penal code stuff, but if it hasn't gone to court yet, yeah.
I agree.
So if you can like bring a case to the court about, like, if there's cases you guys bring to the court and you end up, for instance, like Junior Meats, he went to court for growing poppy, and then we ended up putting some legislation in that, you know, helped explain that there needs to be a license because he was found not guilty for it. So lawyers and cops may be frustrated because they're trying to press charges, but I don't want to pre-register all sorts of penal code stuff when it's not really been proven in courts that there's a need for it.
For sure. So for that specific case, how would we go about that? Like, you want us to push stockpiling even though it's not a thing?
Yeah, you can make suggestions to the court for charges. I'm pretty sure a judge can rule on something that if it's not in the penal code, that can like set a precedent. I can double check for sure with, I can check with Talon. I'll use like just an example. Like, I won't talk about stockpiling, but I'll bring up to him like, hey, say there's a charge that the cops want to press that they don't have. Is it better for us to, because we don't want, what I don't want to do is you guys have a thing you're trying to press and then I go put a penal code in just for it and then you guys get to press it, because that would look.
It looks like you're working with us hand on hand.
Yes.
It's not very unbiased.
Exactly. And I used to be a cop and I used to be CID, so it wouldn't look great.
Yeah, I get it fully.
Now, if the cops are telling us, say that we've got 5 or 6 people coming in a week that are, you know, we can't do these stockpiling charges, or you have like a drug that you're finding on the street that doesn't have a charge yet, then you're going to need to do like the clinical trials, and you're going to need to like go to the hospital and work with them and then actually take it to court and prove why this is a bad thing and have a judge rule on it. Then come to us and we can then vote as a council to put things into the penal code and work with the DOJ and the police together.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I appreciate that.
Yep. And then sometimes that shit can even make case laws happen. I made a case law happen once. I basically did a RICO case almost on my own.
Oh, shit. Was it here?
We did over 11 raids. Yep. Over 11 raids, shut down about 5 houses, shut down a gang entirely, a business, and then almost 2 other gangs.
Holy shit.
It's all financial crimes. They were embezzling.
I can see that happening.
Lots of paperwork. That's why I take this kind of shit seriously and want to make sure that it's all above board and that the I's are being dotted and the T's crossed. I sometimes do overcook on my investigations and become a paperwork hoe that sits in her office all day, and I don't want to do that.
I'd rather have too much info than not enough, because it's kind of like picking up receipts. If I have a receipt from 5 months ago and then a receipt from today, it really doesn't tell me what's going on.
I don't know if you saw my slogan for my campaign, but it was no promises, just receipts.
I did not see that.
And then, I was kidnapped last night. I told Tarts about this. This account posted about it afterwards. And they like to post a lot of crime shit. So if you just want to keep an eye on that account. But yeah, they basically kidnapped me from the apartments. Took me to one store. The store had already been robbed. Took me to another store. On the way to the second store, we're talking about how I'm a lobbyist and that all I do is sit in an office all day, taking money and favors, and I do nothing for the city, and I'm such a waste of a government employee, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, I asked them if they even know what a lobbyist is, and they said, oh, I know what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. You're just a government piece of shit. You're just like the worst of them, and blah, blah, blah. And then I was being a little smart alecky back because he drove past the store, and I'm like, look, you can't even be a criminal. No wonder you have such a great opinion on people that you don't even know. He's like, oh, you better watch your mouth, miss, because we'll shoot you. If you don't listen, we'll shoot you. If you do, and he just kept threatening me. So I'm like, okay, I'll keep my mouth shut at this point.
And you already gave this statement to Tarts?
Verbally.
You just told him, I got you.
I gave some of it to the cop last night. I believe it was Corporal Dax was the one who took my statement, but I told him just to, search, do what he needed to do at the store and go on the chase, but I'm pretty sure they lost them because I went on L afterwards and saw that post and I didn't have a chance to forward this to Dax or anybody. And I don't know if they even saw it. I just kind of I told Lane about it briefly. He asked me to send it to him, so I sent it to him, but I don't know if anybody's done anything about it.
Look, whatever you sent to Lane, just send it to me directly. I will definitely push something up.
Yeah, because the last time I sent something to Lane, it was when I saw Dundee at Uwu threatening Iris after I was kidnapped and tortured. And it was a picture of me on the ground with, it's all your fault, with them threatening Iris, which is what the person at the hospital told me when they carved Iris's name into my leg. And nobody did anything with it at that time, so...
I will say I had something for that. I did have a case on it. But then, when Chris King did this stabby stab, CID fell through, and I couldn't go forward with anything. I was literally handcuffed without a job.
I understand. It's just hard because, I was a president of the council, now I'm a mayor, and I've been attacked and kidnapped and shot, and it doesn't feel like, not even just myself, but even civilians, like cases that are happening where we're being kidnapped and tortured and held for ransom and shit. Things aren't happening.
Blunt on this is nothing y'all are doing wrong. It is all of CID and PD issue.
Of course.
I will say a lot of the, I don't know how to say this, a lot of the reports I got for the kidnappings were shittiest statements I've ever fucking read. Not even from civilians, just the police statements that were in the chase.
Well, I tried taking it to the game warden at one point when the stuff with Piper Riggs happened, because they literally were going to offer her battery, not even agbat, not even attempted murder. The woman threatened me. There were witness statements from me, text messages of her threatening to kill me after she got fired from the council. I have multiple other witnesses willing to testify that she threatened me. And then she colluded with two men against me. They met with me with her, and she threatened me with a gun. I walked away because she put it away, and they were just screaming at me. It was like a stupid, not love triangle drama bullshit. And I said, I'm not dealing with this. I walk away, and she shot me in the back of the neck. An hour later, I'm in a car with CID, and they're basically telling me they're just going to give her battery because she has information on a case. And they're going to give her a plea deal.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard the same shit about Chris King. He was supposed to be charged with a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And because he gave info on Piper, she got arrested originally. And on Laura I Love, that he didn't get a single charge pushed on him.
And it wasn't even him. It was me that took his information and went to CID and told them about it. I helped them with that.
It's crazy to me that...
And they dropped his charge. They lowered his charge, and then a judge didn't even rule on it. It was just closed, by the way.
Yep.
Which is, if a judge is going to rule on it, they need to put their ruling into the docket. It was just closed.
I agree. And when I heard about that, I don't get me wrong. I am a good. I don't know how to say this. I like Dante and Clyde. I do.
No, same. I mean,
they're great people. Their heads were in the right place, but I feel like they didn't have the want to.
They dropped the ball, and I think they got overwhelmed. I think they had a lot of cases. I think they lacked some of the resources and tools, and I can feel that because I've been CID before. But I told Fez I was highly disappointed. I was a person where I would do shit by myself if I had to, and I probably took on more than I should have at the time when I was, because that's just how I was. And I was not perfect either. I did way too much, and I should have utilized more help, and I should have done more, delegating and stuff like that. But it is hard to get people who want to do certain kinds of investigations. And I understand that, but could you imagine a state where a president of a council or a mayor is attacked and shot and ransomed and tortured and nothing happens with that case? Like, that is just...
I'd say no, but that's the state we're living in.
And that is so hard for me to fathom, that we are in such a place that
Dundee
it feels like
was only caught last night.
Yeah, I saw, and I wondered if there was even any charges against him when I literally was supposed to be meeting him at the courthouse, and then I end up kidnapped, and then I had damning evidence towards him being a part of it, including him being shot down by the person who was supposed to be the drop person.
I will say everything he had that was a court charge related to all the kidnappings and shit. It didn't go to court. He literally said, "I don't give a fuck. Just I'm guilty."
Okay. It was more just like wanting that resolution that even charges were pressed. I didn't even need to know the resolution. I don't need to know not guilty or guilty. I've been close to pushing some form of victim advocacy bill, where like a victim rights bill, where we have the right to know that some form of justice was served, because I'm just so used to myself helping victims at least know that things have been followed through with on their cases, that to literally hear nothing for weeks upon weeks and just wonder and look over my shoulder and worry that Dundee's just going to be out there coming after me and not having any follow through, like, it doesn't feel good.
That's not a feeling a random person should have. Or I'd not say random, any person
Anybody.
should have, is what I meant. Having a feeling that you're watched, or that there could be a potential someone leaning over your shoulder, is not a good feeling.
Well, and then I know you guys were having a rough day that day, and I know Clyde was pretty much on his way out. But when I had been trying to solve the financial crisis, because Chris did his shit that he did that night before, and then we had $4 in our account, I'd went and figured it out, and I walked past you guys and said I was scared to go over to the courthouse because people were being stabbed, and I was basically told, yeah, we can't do anything about that right now. And I tried calling Tinker, and he basically blew me off. Like,
Tinker had gotten fired around that time.
No, he was still on duty. Like, he was still a cop. I know he ended up just retiring, but the point was,
Wait, was it me and Clyde talking on the
Yes.
porch when he said,
Yes.
okay, I know exactly what you're talking about, and that was because Clyde had just informed me he quit,
Right.
and I no longer have a job.
in which I understood that, but it just felt like no one cared. It felt like I was running into a storm by myself because Chris had already stabbed a bunch of people. Tarts wasn't around. Glitter had just been stabbed. A judge got stabbed. And I'm being accused of being a council member doing nothing for the city when all I do is work 10-hour days for $8,000 a week to have people berating me daily. Like, who wants to do that?
No,
and I still went into the storm, and I still talked to them, and I figured it out. And now we're in the positive in our treasury, and now we have legislation going in. We have council that's around. We have businesses. Some aren't doing the best, but we're trying to get to the bottom of it. I just want people to care. And that's a really hard thing you can't make people care.
Not at all. I mean, look what happened to Gush. I mean, he obviously seemed like he didn't give a fuck about his job. He just cared about how people looked at him.
Yeah. I was in the room when he got fired and then refired. Yeah.
I didn't even know he got fired until this past weekend.
Yeah, there's not a lot of communication with that stuff. And
the only way I know is because I was driving around
there
in
was
a
a
CID
shootout,
vehicle.
right?
No, I was driving around in the CID vehicle up north, trying to catch poachers, and he rolled up on me and another agent in the car, and he said, "Oh, look, I found he's wearing a mask. He was wearing a mask. He took it off." And when he goes, "Look, I found the CID bitches. They're fucking in the car. What weirdos?" I was like, "What the fuck?" That's the only way. And then I don't know. That's the only. And then he got arrested like an hour later. So that's how I found out he wasn't hired.
Yeah, it's hard to believe he found out because he got in a shootout with him. I'm pretty sure.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And then I feel Mikey was a really good person to have in the PD until he met Gush, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I still even had a chat with Mikey recently, so I don't know. I just, I want what's best for people, and if I can help get some legislation in that protects people, but also enables us to do our jobs to help for forward progress, because, you know, our city's still rebuilding. I think people forget, you know,
We've only had one mayor.
we're on the second, and we're still rebuilding a lot of shit, and this is not easy. And I admire anyone who tries to be a council member or be in this position, because it is thankless. And I've been a district attorney before. That's the only other time I felt similar to this, where there's always going to be someone pissed off at you, no matter what.
How's Vito doing? I know he's
pretty
up
good
there with you.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's a
I
pain in
haven't
the
talked to
ass
him
sometimes.
since-
He doesn't listen. I have to fucking repeat myself about 5 times, but...
Oh yeah, he does that a lot.
Or he claims to like, well, I know, I already knew that, I already done. Like, okay, Vito, you could just say, okay.
You don't need an explanation. Just okay would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does ramble a little bit.
Acknowledgement in a conversation is what I'm figuring out frustrates me when I'm trying to have whether it's a debate, like we don't have to even agree. But when I'm having a conversation with people and they don't acknowledge what I say and they move on to something else and disregard what I'm saying, that's when I get frustrated.
It kind of makes you feel like shit.
Yeah.
You know,
They're listening to
put all
respond,
this
not to
energy-
listen.
Exactly. I just put all this energy in to talk to you, and all
Mhm.
you're gonna do is and then talk about something different.
And that was my entire time as the president of the council with Chris King. He didn't listen to half the shit I said. I had to repeat it about 20 times. I defended his ass so many times to then have him stab me 2 minutes after I'm announced mayor.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
And then continue to try and trash me in my career and say how I'm allegedly running the council and mayor's office like a mafia, which is hilarious.
I think he was more of a mafia than anything.
Oh, 100%.
Like, he wasn't-
He's
But I
definitely
can't
was doing
prove
some
anything.
shit. And that's the problem is it's upsetting that people are already trying to less than a weekend. Well, now we're at a week, but like people less than a weekend were trying to say that I was corrupt when I've put the time and effort in and am probably the cleanest of any council member. Well, I don't know. Vito's probably pretty clean, but you know, I've stayed very clean and don't do anything wrong because I want to make sure things are above board. To the point where people actually did complain during my campaign because they said they couldn't find shit on me. They had to make shit up.
It's just crazy to me. I agree. It's just like I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, you think people want a mayor who does things right and the right way and who cares. But I understand there's going to be people that don't like that because they want to do things the bad way and the wrong way. And I'm a threat to that. I actually had a guy try and tell me that CID and others were afraid of me being in this position and doing the right thing because I'm not easily manipulated, because I do stand on 10 toes and I will go to the press and I will be honest and straightforward and transparent about shit. And that fucks up people's ability to do things the wrong way.
Fuck doing it the wrong way. I'm here for the right way. I just don't understand the. Fuck! I keep forgetting what I was gonna say.
That's all right. People that want to do things the favoritism way or that benefit themselves, and I'm a threat to it allegedly because I hold people accountable.
And I think people in the city do need to be held accountable. That is something that has been lacking on both PD and criminal side. And I think people should be standing up to that. I think.
If it makes me a target, I'm happy to be a target for that because at least the right thing is being done.
Correct. I'm right there with you.
That's the fight I've been fighting for a very long time. And that's why I wanted to be in this position, so I could advocate for the people whose voices aren't heard. And that's what a mayor should be, in my opinion. So I'm going to do my best to do that. I'm going to do my best to stay transparent, hear people out, admit when I'm wrong, which I've already had to do, or admit when people are upset and take accountability, because unfortunately, in the position I'm in with accepting and getting rid of businesses, I'm not going to be able to accept every business.
And also, you got to think you're not going to make everyone happy.
Yep.
Whether you accept the business or not, there's always going to be a bump in the road that they're going to either be mad at you or happy with you, no matter what.
Oh, I already had a business accuse me of being corrupt because I approved another business without them getting a full meeting with the new council, even though I did already have a meeting with them. I'm corrupt. Like, people really need to look up that word and understand.
Word gets slang a little bit too much.
It's like legislation. People thinking that everything needs there was a day, I swear, that I was about to ban the word legislation like Chris banned the word old.
It's crazy to me. Like, people sling these terms around like they
like hot buzzwords. They become like that hot buzzword of the day or the week. I never heard so much about legislation, and I was cop for 5 years in CID, and I never heard. I understand we're like, you know, we're a city that's rebuilding. And some of that is going to come up because we do need new legislation. I just have never heard this word so much. Even when I was a district attorney, never heard that word so much.
So many people are pitching ideas, but it's not. That's not what you need. You need.
Well, and I am happy if people want to make suggestions, but they need to not just come to me and tell me to do it. They need to give me an actual proposal. Like Lane wants all-wheel drive cars for the police. Then write me up a proposal. Give me a presentation. Take me out on a drive and show me why your car, be creative. Show me why you need new cars. I'm here for it. I got Randy Bullitt calling me. This should be interesting.
Doesn't he?
I don't know. Hey, Randy, what's up?
Hey, Phoebe.
Hey, how are you?
I'm not doing too good, to be honest.
Why? What's wrong?
There's this guy I know. His name is Silas. You ever heard of him?
Silas Orange? Yeah?
Yeah, that's the one. That guy is such a hard worker. That guy had a whole system going for his mines, right? He literally, when I tell you, he was one of the best, business-minded, but also had a whole system. He took that public mine and he made it into, a gold mine.
And was selling you lower price things, and now you can't get lower price things, so you have to go through the private mines. So you're upset because its major costs go up. How did I know?
No, I'm not. Actually, generally, even if he charges me the same price, what I'm upset about is that his public mine now only gives coal. Someone went there and fucking sabotaged it, and I don't know what the fuck you guys did to it. I am not Mother Earth. I do not touch rocks. I have nothing to do with any of that shit. Yeah, but there's things you can do, and I think
what can I do?
Mine or help him with a business or give him a direction or something. If he can he apply for a private mine?
If he is so business minded, he can propose things. But the problem is, we already have 2 active private mines, and there are only 2 private mines. I cannot just whip up another mine and construct a whole new mine just for a person because they are a good business person.
Well, I mean, you guys took his business away.
I didn't take his business away. Stop saying you guys. I didn't do that.
Okay, no, you guys, but...
Well, people like to use that with me a lot and say you guys and then lump me into shit that I didn't do.
Nah, I'm not saying that you did it. I was just thinking maybe if there was something we could, give him a direction, or if there's a way we can get another public mine or private mine opened, or, if we can get, I don't know, anything. There must be something we can do.
Recent conversations that I had with the COC, the way the system is right now is the way that it is. The only other suggestions that I have is that he could try to work with one of the private mines. But other than that, I'm not a mining expert. I do know business and I do know that stuff. And if he is a business savvy person, then maybe he could make a deal with the private mines. That would be my best suggestion. Because I have nothing to do with the zoning and the rocks and that kind of stuff. I don't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Nah, end of the day, it's out of your hands. It's not in your control. You don't really control what comes out of a mine, right? That's not really your shit. But, okay, I mean, the two private mines, they work together anyway.
I have spoken with him. He has, told me about his concerns and stuff about it. But unless one of the private mines shuts down, or unless, they strike gold or something in the private or public ones, then I don't really know what else can happen.
Fair enough. No, I was just wondering if there was anything. Obviously, I don't expect a miracle or some shit, but I was wondering if maybe there's any plans for any other mines or some shit, but.
I mean, and I can keep my ear out, and I can, you know, I can let the COC know that is a concern and see if it's anything. But I'm not, I'm not Mother Earth, unfortunately. As fun as that sounds.
Oh, of course. But I wasn't coming like at you. I was more like hoping we could.
No,
come
it's
up with
okay.
something or,
I've just had 4 different people complaining to me about the mines in the last 2 days. So.
Really?
Oh yeah.
The public ones.
And about private, and about if the mech shops are using the mines anymore, what's happening with logistics companies. I've been trying to understand how that all works because I've been so focused on the food meat shortage and legislation and business proposals, trying to get these dispensaries going, possibly new restaurants. It's taxes. It's a lot. I'm having like 10-hour days figuring this shit out. So
I say this respectfully, right? And this obviously, like I said, it's not in your hands, but. If after like 2 or 3 months, people are still wondering about materials and there's like shortages on materials and food supplies, this and that, logistics, maybe the whole system is just shit. Maybe there needs to be like a restructure.
Evaluation, you know? Restructure. Well, so that's kind of what, so I've made suggestions to the COC along with some others for legislation ideas, but then also to maybe get the butcher to get some new equipment in for fish as well, so that fish can be butchered.
Yeah.
We've made some suggestions. We've made a lot of suggestions. We got the tax situation completely fixed. So that was one of the big ones.
Yeah, that was crazy. Good.
Which we're now in the positive. And now we're getting to the point where we're actually, I have a plan to hopefully give out some grants and bonuses to active businesses in good standing.
Ooh, is my business in good standing?
We'll see. I don't know. Have you been a good boy?
100%. No, nothing's been happening at the shop.
Okay.
Fully active.
Okay. Well,
hell yeah.
Keep being open, keeping good standing, and I'm hoping to either do some form of competition or just some kind of bonus grant type thing to the businesses in good standing to thank them for, you know, keeping the doors open and helping the citizens be happy.
Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate that. I also hired a few EU people as well. And
Good.
EU, so
that's kind of
they're around.
Where I think the bonus is going to go, especially if businesses are open EU, AU. And I
100%.
You know, monitor it and check. I have another person texting me about the fucking mines, Randy.
Really? I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure you'll figure it out like you have with the other
I'm
stuff.
just going to get a magic wand and fix everything. That's what I'm going to do.
I believe you can do it. I believe.
I can do anything, Randy.
I believe in you. I appreciate it though.
I'm just gonna get all the money and go buy a beach house and retire.
Randy, it's not even been a week.
It's a joke.
Wait,
Yep, look, I literally was right. They're complaining to me about coal. I'm gonna tell them I'm not Santa. I'm not Santa. It's all Santa's fault. They've been bad, and they're getting coal for Christmas in July, in August.
Yeah. Fuck.
All right, Randy.
Enjoy that. I appreciate it.
You have a good day. Okay, bye.
Wait.
I'm proud of my references. I think I'm funny sometimes.
You said you're proud of your references?
Yeah, I just thought of the Santa coal thing.
Oh.
Like, because the mines apparently, they've like used up all the resources and all they can find in there is coal.
So they don't need coal.
They're upset though because there's nothing but coal. There's no ore. There's no anything. And I'm gonna tell them maybe they've been bad boys and Santa left them a bunch of coal.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna say sounds like you're all on the naughty list.
I don't think. What are they gonna do? Just move the mine somewhere else?
Well, and that's what they're like. Well, can't you just like open up a new mine? I'm like, yeah, I'll get right on it. I'll go get a fucking bulldozer and dig a hole for. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, go do it by yourself.
Yep, I'm gonna go drive a tractor and get a digger and just start digging a hole for them to have a mine. I'm gonna tell them to kick rocks.
I think there are.
Isn't that funny though? That's funny. I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna tell them to kick rocks. Well, I think that's about it. It was honestly really nice to chat. Thank you for letting me kind of rant a little bit and just kind of be open about some of the stuff, because I miss investigating. I miss being a cop, but at times, like, it's upsetting to see the state of things, and I really hope you guys are able to catch back up and get back on a good path and get some of these things figured out.
It's definitely catch up. We're neck deep in, hey, look at this. Hey,
Yeah.
here's an investigation that got half-assed. Oh, hey. You know, we're neck deep in shit like that. Like the peanut shit.
Oh, I heard it was a lot.
Half of those fucking reports that we thought we could use, we can't. Because no one used his actual fucking name.
I heard Larry talking about how people were just using people's nicknames or using, like, not using actual legal names, not using...
Yep.
I remember shit like that happening in the past where people wouldn't put license plate numbers. They wouldn't put serial numbers of guns in reports. They weren't putting dates. They weren't putting, like...
Exactly.
Easy shit that is should be common sense for any report, basic shit. Like, it'd get to the point where you'd need a template, but then people were even too lazy to use a template. Like, I would spend hours building templates that were copy pasta. If they'd follow the template, easy peasy.
The issue with the template is motherfuckers then complain that they're getting micromanaged.
Yep, I've had many people in my past tell me that I was micromanaging them, but then you get nothing reports, one-line reports.
I wish we were getting one-line reports.
Just gonna
go
through this. Hey guys.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Oh hell no.
What?
These guys can't. What is this CID?
I don't think CID is a thing.
I swear there were suits in my interrogation room.
Oh, you were in an interrogation room?
Yeah, no, like a few days ago when I was in there for like 6 hours.
Can I interrogate you?
No.
Why not?
That
I think
didn't
it'd
do anything wrong.
I think it'd be fun to interrogate you.
I have not been bad.
What is around your head?
It's a bandana.
Oh. Just never seen you like
My
this
sweatband, really.
before.
Yeah, I'm heading up north.
I'm used to seeing you like in suits at PDM.
That is definitely an outfit that I have.
Or with a cane and
I don't
on
have,
medication. I feel like you just need to find your walking stick, you know?
Too much work.
Yeah, but like, I think if you just look in your car for a walking stick, you'd be fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I was trying to find out things for you, and I went and talked to doctors to figure things out for you to help you.
I get it. So, you guys, is this a good meeting spot? I feel like you guys could have been more convenient.
Anyway.
I mean, I don't want to. I'm not trying to be like, like, oh, nosy. Like, I was just passing through, and I was like, huh, that's a police car, an unmarked one.
And do you have a better suggestion?
Fair point. I'll leave you guys to it. You gotta.
Bye.
Not much. Have a good one, guys.
I think he likes me. A lot of men have been telling me I'm out of their league, though, which feels pretty good, honestly, so I'm okay with it.
They're saying what?
That I'm out of their league.
There's a league?
Apparently.
I don't play sports. I don't know.
No, that I'm, like, too good for them. That I deserve better, kind of thing.
Oh.
And then I had a guy tell me I was high maintenance, and I said, well, I'd rather be high maintenance than accept a low standard of a man who doesn't deserve me.
I think everyone should have a high standard.
Yeah.
Shoot for the moon.
Well, the man that called me high maintenance ended up lying and saying he was my boyfriend and got me kidnapped and held for ransom and tortured, so, yeah.
Oh.
The whole Dundee situation with whoever the other people were, the beginning of it started because a guy named Danny Bands, who was also involved in the Piper shooting, is obsessed with me and told a bunch of guys that he was my boyfriend, so they kidnapped me and held me for ransom to try and get money out of him because he basically told them he would do anything for me, and I didn't find out till later after saving his life. And then he didn't even tell police when he knew who the people were that did it, and he just disappeared, vanished, ran away like a little bitch.
So he would do anything but do anything to save your life.
Well, I kind of might have told him that they probably should have carved his name into my leg because it was actually his fault, but I'm glad they didn't because I want nothing to do with him and he's a piece of shit and I never want to talk to him again.
Yeah. That checks out. Makes you feel better. Me and another detective, female detective, were at the hospital yesterday. I literally just asked a simple question to the doctor, about the person that was now found deceased.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know if, there's reports saying he was deceased or not. That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
We were walking out to her car, and I didn't hear what he said. He mumbled under his breath something like, "Is that yours?" And I didn't think anything. I thought he was talking about the car. I was like, "Yeah, that's mine." He ran outside saying I claimed that I was marrying the other person I was with.
Was it the guy with the curly hair named Skylar Fox, that doctor?
Yes.
So he did the same thing with Charles and I. Charles was in the ICU yesterday. And
coincidentally, he was yesterday for y'all too.
Yeah, we were just joking around, and he's like, "Oh, is this a lover's quarrel?" I'm like, just because I have a vagina and he has a penis does not mean that there is something romantical here. I'm allowed to be his friend and care about him.
That's what I was trying to say. And
anytime a woman is with a man, like if you and I were to sit in this car together and go for a drive, people would be like, "Oh, they must be fucking."
That's what I'm saying, and it's crazy.
It's annoying as fuck. I can't be friends with men. Like, people constantly ask about Tarts and I. We are just very good friends, and we have each other's back. Heaven forbid people care about each other, and it's not romantic.
It's just crazy. Everyone thinks everyone's a hoe, and everyone thinks, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How dare. That's why I stopped doing my sexy voice, because I can't even have fun and joke around and do impressions and voices without people thinking I'm trying to lure men in.
People were getting too attached, huh?
The one that said I was his girlfriend. Yep.
That's crazy.
I couldn't even do my Harley Quinn impression.
That's crazy.
Like, I just do my little Harley Quinn impression like, "Hey there, Puddin'." And apparently that's too much.
Some people, some people.
Yep. I think people are grasping at straws because they're either bored or they have nothing else better to do, so they have to point out shit about other people to make themselves feel better. They're projecting.
Oh, most definitely. Full of projectors.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here, but it was good to talk to you, Mac.
It was good talking to you, too.
Let me know if you need anything. I like helping with stuff, and if anything else comes up, I'll let you know.
All right. You stay safe as well. Don't get kidnapped again, please. I'd hate to...
Well, it's nice. It'd be nice if I had actual security, but I don't.
We had a
city councilman get stabbed at the courthouse earlier, by the way, and like we had to take him to the hospital, and nobody. Silk ended up taking the report. You're probably going to end up with this case. I can already tell you. It has to do with the buckshot situation with the one girl that allegedly was dating.
I know about this shit.
Yep. So that guy came asking House for information today, and he stabbed House, and I almost stabbed him. I pulled out my knife, but then he walked away, so I put mine away. Because if he would have come after me with a knife, I would have fucking gutted the bitch. But
if House gets stabbed one more motherfucking time.
Yeah, so we had to take him. We had to call the police. We called EMS. Nobody responded. I had to chase a cop down that was driving past City Hall that none of them answered 911 ever. I 311'd it, and still nobody came.
This is gonna sound stupid. I hate the new 911 system. I do.
And I don't know how it works, so I haven't seen it. So I'm sure it's with the lack of response. I'm sure it's not great.
So it's the way you would think. You're literally calling our personal phones, and I will gladly answer that, right? But the issue is I can't answer that. I'm not an officer. I can only answer the text ones, the 311s. And no cop wants to answer a fucking phone call to save their fucking life because they're more worried about who's in their car with them. They're more worried about the chase they're in than they are talking to the people of this fucking city, and it's annoying. They're too worried about a bank robbery versus a potential murder on the phone. There's bigger fish to fry, and they're worried about these little dispatches. You know?
And I mean, that's the problem is this happens at the courthouse all the time. Most of the stabbings and kidnappings and shootings that I've been involved in or city council's been involved in has been at the courthouse. And I would love to get personal security, but to be fair, who wants to hang out with me for 7-8 hours a day? I understand. Like,
They probably get tired of hearing you talk. No, I'm kidding. Was a joke. Was a joke.
I'd pay them, but
you just need someone that just agrees with everything you say, just walks by your side.
I mean, I don't want a yes man, but at the same time, just to be acknowledged for half the shit when I'm disregarded so much, that is what's frustrating.
Need an emotional support, Larry.
That does sound nice. Larry is great.
Larry, he works with us now. You should.
Yeah, I know. He actually was with me when I got the text message from the guy that wanted to meet to talk about the stuff that we talked about today.
Oh.
I should have just had him in my trunk, but I did think about doing that.
Would have been very awkward, a clown hopping out of your trunk.
That would have been funny. All right.
Especially with apparently clowns no longer being allowed to be government officials.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's such a mess. I'm so glad I wasn't involved in any of that shit.
That's crazy. It's none of my business, but in my opinion, the clowns did the city justice.
I think there was miscommunication there, misunderstanding, and things were definitely exaggerated. Not going to defend anything that was done DOJ-wise, but I still think things were possibly taken the wrong way.
Well, I mean, from what I know about TomTom's more upset because TomTom's busted his ass in this fucking state.
Oh, TomTom's amazing. Literally, was one of the best legal minds we had.
And then he just gets undermined and stepped over, given people with less experience his position.
Sounds familiar. I definitely never experienced that in my life, ever.
That hit a little too close to home.
A little bit. A lot of times, good people, I feel like, get undermined.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree.
See Market on Microsoft stores.
There's
Hello. Welcome on in.
I don't know about the DOJ situation, but there's a lot of clicks that run everything. It's just a irk I have. You know what I mean?
That's kind of why I keep to myself and do my own thing, and that's probably why I've gotten shoved out in the past.
I mean, I can't say much. I hang out with the same handful of people, but also none of us hold any power.
Well, yeah, it's good to have your friends, but yeah, as long as it's not...
I mean, me and Larry are literally at the bottom of the totem pole for MIB.
Yeah. Yeah, when you first said that, I'm like, the fuck are you on about?
What? That there is no CID?
No, that you're calling it MIB. And I was like, is this a prank call? Because I didn't have your phone number saved. And then I was like, is this him? Is he being kidnapped? What's going on here?
No, we with Tart's in charge, we rebranded to MIB.
So what does it stand for?
Major Investigation Bureau.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't men, because that would have been upsetting.
Yes, Men in Black is definitely what it stands for.
Just making sure it's not men, because there's definitely women.
I was about to say, there's definitely women that work for us. So maybe there's a W in parentheses in front of the them.
That'd be funny.
Does that make it better?
It'd be funny. Oh, these motorcycle people are going to be so mad at me that... What the fuck? Jackal? Where art thou, justice? I see. There are some weird people, bro.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it could be the WMIB.
There you go. The
WMIB.
I don't know what the W would stand for in the other acronym, but yeah.
Could figure something out. Be creative. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna get going. But you have a good one. It was good talking to you.
You as well.
All right. See ya.
Whoops. That's not loud as fuck.
Bye. I need to change my escort button and my car lock button. It's getting bad at this point. Well, it would just be people. That way there's no gender depiction. I've had this new car. Oh my god. I like your car color.
Oh, thanks. I like yours.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we both have red hair.
Oh yeah, I used to always get that.
What's your name?
Design too. My name's Jessica.
Hi, Jessica. I'm Phoebe.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You heading to the casino?
Yeah, I think so.
Heck yeah.
Are you?
No, I just saw the purple car and I wanted to say how pretty it was. I just out doing job stuff, mayor stuff.
Oh. Mayor stuff.
I'm the mayor.
Oh. Sick. Well,
What do you do?
well, I'm waiting to hear back on EMS.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Otherwise, I've basically just been doing fishing since I got here.
Okay. I'm actually trying to do some stuff with fishing. So right now, the butcher only accepts hunting type meat, but we're trying to get some stuff in there for the butcher to get some equipment for fishing stuff so that they can hopefully accept fish into the restaurants.
Oh, wait, that would be sickening.
Mm-hmm. So then it, gives more value to fishing, but then also, we could have Juan's Tacos could have fish tacos, and Uwu could have better sushi. It'd be great.
Oh yeah, like local caught fish is like so much better than like
Fresh fish.
imported.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fresh.
Well, awesome. Well, I know EMS is super needy. We're actually also trying to do some stuff with marijuana legislation and doing like medical marijuana stuff too.
Absolutely, I would be 100% on board for that.
Hell yeah. Well, I'd love to get your number. I like to stay in touch with people.
Thanks. Okay. Let me remember how to do this.
So go to your little contacts button, the green one, and then go to your name and click the arrow, and then click on people nearby.
There we go.
There we go.
Thank you.
Awesome. And then if you go into your settings on your phone, go up to SIM card, and then go to the little pencil. You can add in a photo and your name there, and when you share your contact, people will get your picture and your full
Oh my
name.
god, I haven't. Oh
Mm-hmm.
my god, wait, that's important because you're gonna need my name, I guess. If
Well,
you, like ever.
it's thankfully it's saved. It's just when you share it, it shows like citizen. But yeah, this way you can customize it even more. Like if you wanted to put a nickname or you wanted to put something else in
So
there,
when
you
I
can.
have that edit card and I put my name and like everything, that didn't save.
So it did. It just when you go to originally share it, I don't see it. It just shows you as a citizen. So since you and I are the only ones here, I knew it was you. But like, say there were 4 of us around here,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known which person to share it to.
Oh, that's problematic.
Yeah. So if you go into there and edit it there, you should be good. Plus, it's nice because you can change your profile photo, your photo you share with people.
Yeah. So like I put a photo and
I think I got the photo, but your name wasn't originally. But it's here. I got it.
Thank you.
Yep.
You got my last name?
Yes.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, best of luck to you out there. Be safe in the casino and.
Thank you. Hey, okay, so this is really random.
Okay.
I got separated from my bestie. We were meant to get here together, and I haven't seen him around yet.
What's their name?
His name is Atlas.
Atlas. I don't know if I've met an Atlas.
So if you happen to come across him, tell him his bestie is waiting to hear from. I kind of got my phone script. Anyways, I put an ad. Someone recommended an ad on Marketplace. I don't know if he's tried to reach out to me. I don't know.
Yeah, you could do Marketplace and you could post on L. You could even do a news article.
Oh,
you could reach out to a like
car.
Thank you.
Like a missing person type.
Yeah, you could reach out to like the news and tell them. Wow, Sean.
So sometimes I'm dramatic, but like that feels really dramatic.
Phoebe, is that you?
Yes, it's Phoebe, and you didn't even say hi to me.
Sorry about that. I just lost my whole life savings.
Why do I feel like this is happening every time here, Siglo?
It's called addiction.
I understand.
And I really want to get out of here, but I really need the funds to be able to not come back.
Well,
God.
If I can help you, let me know.
Well, I don't want to ask you for money, but...
Well, I don't have money. I just bought a new car, so...
Yes, it's nice.
Well, this one...
I mean, it's a good choice.
This one was gifted to me. My Windsor is the one that I just bought. My four-door drop-top
who
Windsor.
gave you that?
Just a friend of mine.
Who gave you that?
Her name is Cora.
Is that you? You gave her that?
No, this is Jessica.
Hey, Jessica. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I could really use a little bit of money.
Well,
Just a little bit. Please.
She's still looking for a job. She's the one that needs money.
Yeah. I think I'm poor, and that's really hard for me to admit. You guys are really getting me to open up here. Like,
God,
yeah, you
Miss
seem
Phoebe,
like
don't
a really
take any less of me,
private
okay?
person.
I'm gonna go find somebody and rob them down the back alley.
Don't
Hopefully
do
they
that,
got chips on
Siglo.
them.
That's bad. Don't do that. Be careful with that one, by the way. He's kind of a womanizer. He'll keep you on the back burner and act like, you know, if he did, because he's truly in love with Granny, which is understandable. Granny's amazing, but he tried coming to me to one of the town halls and said that he, you know, finally is over Granny, wants me, and I said I'm not a back burner hoe. I'm not a second choice. I am that bitch. So I deserve better.
Diva. Oh my god, yeah. What the fuck?
Put them in their place.
Unlucky for him, I'm a lesbian. So
Well, there you
I'm
go.
Not really he's
Beautiful.
not really my type. Yeah.
Love that. Makes it easier anyway.
I don't know. I haven't really run into a lot of lesbians in the city.
There's a couple.
A couple, and they're together, right?
One of them's polyamorous.
Oh.
But she could probably introduce you to a lot of them. I don't know if she's bi or lesbian actually, but I know she likes women.
That's what counts, really. You know.
She's a real estate agent. Her name's Leah. Leah Strong. She's a baddie. We were gonna do like an all baddie real estate agency, and then I decided to run for mayor. I got president of the council last time, and then I ran again and won in a landslide victory. So we're all about boss baddie bitches. There's a lot of.
I don't know where I stand with her since I met her being shown around someone I ran into right when I first woke up. And apparently they're beefing, and then the person she's trying to tell the person who's showing around to just dump me on the side of the road.
Was it
like,
Aqua?
I don't know how I feel about her. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
The only person I see her with regularly is Crystal.
Oh yeah, that was it.
I think they're on again, off again all the time.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't like beef with people when I don't.
Drama, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm a tea
Like, I don't mind if there's
goblin.
drama not involving me, but
Right,
Like
yeah.
popcorn, tea. That's
Tea,
fine. But
mhm.
like, I felt like I was in the middle of tea, and also like.
Girl, I'm the full tea
being
party
dumped on
over
the side of the
here.
road when I don't even own a car and like
Yeah.
all that stuff. I was like, this is a lot.
No,
Like,
I'm the
I
full
was
tea
just-
party.
I was
People
just
tell me all their tea. It's great.
I was just like excited to meet, you know, like other queer women. I was like so happy, and then I was like, I couldn't. It was really hard to vibe if it was like mean girl energy. I just didn't know, you know.
There are definitely some mean girls, unfortunately. But there's some pretty cool girls out there too.
Okay.
You just gotta kind of vibe check, you know. I think there's some pretty good people at EMS though. A lot of good people work at the hospital, so I think that'll be a good place to vibe out and see. Some people that I know are really cool. Tracy, she's actually a doctor at the hospital. She's amazing. She's a photographer. She's super chill.
Okay.
She checks in on me and everything, which not very many people do. And then Soul King, he's a musician Singer, amazing. They hang out. And then Jasper, actually, he's the head of EMS. Like, they all kind of hang out. Those three are the most chill, non-drama, vibey out people you will ever meet.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's some good eggs out there. Well, I'm glad I stopped in and chatted with you.
Yeah. Phoebe, you're the fucking mayor and you said no one checks in on you.
Yeah. I got kidnapped last night.
What the fuck?
I've been ransomed and tortured and attacked, and no one showed up to the hospital. One person showed up to the hospital.
Phoebe, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Oh my god. Okay.
The police are busy ping chasing, you know?
Yeah, they fucking hit me 4 times in a row earlier. And didn't even stop to see
I
that.
used to be a cop, and now I don't hate the cops, but I'm not a big fan. They don't really care. I'm actually working on a victim advocacy bill to help for victims' rights, to make sure that they're taken care of and followed up with when shit happens, because everybody deserves to know that someone cares.
As they should be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's for real. That's so real.
Unfortunately, the one guy that, well, two guys that I kind of like, they're both more than likely, well, definitely are allegedly criminals, and unfortunately are too busy.
Oh.
So they don't want to hang out with me because I'm the mayor and I can't really be around crime. So.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And the one time I tried dating a woman, she cheated on me after 2 days. So.
Oh.
With another woman in a PD meeting while I was down in the cells booking someone.
Yeah. So rotted, girl.
People just suck, man.
I haven't had really good experiences myself, to be honest, in relationships. So, yeah, a lot of that, basically.
I just got the most random text message that I think I know what they're asking, but I don't know if it's what they're asking.
Wait, who are these? Wait, Dish. Who are these guys? I mean, I don't know who these people are. So.
Yeah, one of them's name is JP. But honestly, he friend zoned me, and I kind of just like fucking with him at this point because I know he just wants to be friends. And so I'll like lightly flirt with him. But then like when I show interest and try and have conversations and he blows me off, I call his ass out, and then he says, I'm making him look like an asshole. And I said, I can't make you look like an asshole if you already are being one.
No, literally you are.
Like, he's like, well, you went and told her. I'm like, told her the things that you said and actually did factually. So does that mean that I just told the truth and you're actually the asshole? Or, yeah. The other one, it's not going to work out anyways. I just like flirting with him. He said a lot of nice things to me yesterday, but he was also on a lot of morphine, so.
Oh.
I asked the doctor, I was like, does that mean they're like more truthful, or does that mean they like exaggerate the truth? Because, you know, different drugs do different things. Like, some are like truth serums, but then some, it may be partial truth, but I feel like it's exaggerated. And I feel like it was exaggerated because he was like really glazing me. He was like telling me how hot I was, that I'm amazing, and he's so thankful that I'm there for him, and that it meant so much that I was there at the hospital for him when he was in trouble. And
well, that part might be true.
yeah, but it's hard to know anymore because I'm the mayor, so people just say what I want to hear, you know?
Well, also, listen, like, I would say you are hot. I don't know you well enough to, like, truthfully say you're amazing, but, like, them just stating the facts doesn't also mean, like, hold weight to it, you know?
And
like,
that's kind of like,
I definitely took that to be like, oh my god, like, they appreciate me, like, they mattered. And it's like, no, they saw what was there.
it can also be love bombing too, and I don't really trust love bombing.
For real. Oh my god, I was love bombed so hard once.
A lot of the guys unfortunately love bomb, and it's a trigger. So even if somebody's being genuine, if they're just actually saying nice compliments, it's like, I don't know if they mean it or not, you know?
Yeah. That's why I don't like it when people tell me they love me.
Yeah, that word is a tough one.
For a long ass time.
Like, I'll say it with friends, like, love you, bye. But
no, yeah, when I say love you for that, that's a very friend way to say I love you.
Yeah, I love you. I don't know the last time I said that to anyone. Because the last guy told him that I liked him and had like feelings, basically friend zoned me. So yeah.
Last time I told someone I loved them, I got ghosted and then found out that she got engaged to someone else.
Oh my god. Yeah, ghosting. I've been ghosted one too many times. Ghosting is one of the worst for sure.
Yeah. She was a vampire, so she kind of sucked as a partner.
Literally.
Yeah, that
right?
relationship really bit me in the ass.
I see what we did there. I like puns too.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're very busy. I don't want to take up your time.
Well, that's
if I'm
okay.
Holding you up.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'll
Lovely meeting you.
be around, and I wish you the best of luck with your EMS stuff.
Thank you.
All right, be safe at the
Thanks,
casino.
Sarah.
There's some filthy people in there.
I might honestly just go to sleep. I don't know. We'll see.
All
I
right.
might just get a room. Bye.
Bye. Yay, I'm in danger. Mythic, were you here last night for the Charles stuff? I can't remember if you were here for the Charles stuff or not. Yeah, okay, you were. Okay, yeah. No, that's right, because I was like, what is happening? Is any of this real? Is he just on drugs? Yeah, because you're like, I'm glad I'm awake today, because you're like, I love being here for all this tea.
Oh,
Hi, how are you?
okay. What are you up to?
Just pulled over on the side of the road, just figuring out what to do with the rest of my evening.
Yeah, just figuring it out.
Mm-hmm. What are you up to?
Okay. Do you want to know?
You doing illegal shit?
Right now,
Are you poaching?
No.
Oh,
But
okay.
I am doing something else.
Okay. Well, you don't have to tell me what it is.
Want to? You know, your innocent ears. I don't want to have to. You know.
I am not innocent.
I don't wanna do that.
I have told some people to fuck off today and stood on business, and it felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Innocent for me to involve you in anything that I do, Phoebe. I don't want that kind of weight on your shoulders. You know.
You're ridiculous.
Important woman. You're an important woman, a strong one, which is why I don't want you to get involved in any of this stuff. You know. It should be a bad image, you know, and I can't risk that for you, you know. I mean,
You're ridiculous. Oh my god.
too scary, you know.
There's a police car that just drove past. It looks like it's about to catch on fire.
Smoking.
Yeah, it's
really
like
badly
the
messed
hood
up.
is like very much. They're headed to the mechanic shop. They're very much smoking. I don't even know how they could see through that smoke to drive. Wild.
Talk me through your day. What's been on your mind?
Some of it I feel like I can't or shouldn't say, but let's just say somebody asked for a refund, and then I essentially asked what for, and then said, you know, if you actually need it, then you need to tell me what you need it for and give me an actual proposal. Otherwise, you can pay for your own shit, and I'm not paying for your shit. And they were like, oh.
What's the refund for?
Financial crisis?
What's the financial crisis?
It's not anymore. Like, we're good. We're Gucci. And they're asking for like a refund. And I'm like, that's not how it works.
I think that's how it works, yeah.
So I stood on business and didn't let them scare me because it's a person that would normally scare me a little bit, but they didn't scare me. And I was really proud of
Who
myself.
was it?
No, I can't tell you this stuff.
Well, what am I gonna do?
I don't know. To tell the news and get me in trouble.
Tell the news and get you in trouble. Phoebe, I feel like there's a lot of things I could have told the news to use against you by now that I just won't do.
Like what? What would you use against me, Charles?
The thing, nothing. Like, because it just turns to a point where you tell me enough things already that you're at it.
You're going to do a
right?
tell all against Mayor Phoebe Finch. My time with Phoebe Finch. There's so much you could do, truly.
I think people will interpret that as something that's personal between us versus something that is actual, like, oh, he long conned her.
Are you really just undercover?
No. that would require a lot of time and effort, which if I would have invested that by now, I still don't think there would be any point to doing so because there's no reason to really hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would definitely not hurt you.
Oh. Well, that's good. I hope not. It was
You're too
it was
adorable
late.
and sweet. Couldn't
Oh,
do it.
adorable and sweet now. Okay, that's a new one.
Adorable.
It was Lane.
Was Lane?
Mm-hmm.
Why does he scare you?
He's a very strong, powerful man in a high position that is like very intimidating and good at his job and serious.
Hold on.
What?
How are you still walking? It makes no sense, man. You've been walking for about an hour and a half. There's no way you haven't found your car. Yeah. It's
Are you with Fergus?
No car. What, the guy that walks, that hikes around?
Is it Fergus?
He sounds like a Fergus, but he has like parted hair, blonde, glasses. He has like a green. Yeah, no, he's just been hiking the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, poor guy.
I just hadn't seen Fergus in a while, so I wasn't sure.
Okay, listen, Phoebe, at the end of the day, right? Like, I hope you're okay, at least today.
Yeah. There were some parts earlier in the day where people were not listening to what I was saying.
I know who took you, so I can fuck them up, but that's
You
still want to know
don't-
that part.
You don't have to do that.
I mean, I know, but I can. Like, that's the difference. You know, probably I was like, I wish I could do this, but like, I'm not capable.
Well,
I am.
all I can
capable
say
and
is I was at the apartments. It was a bright orange SUV. They were all blacked out. The one guy had an Australian accent, black hair.
Accent.
There was a girl and 3 guys, and she didn't say a word. She just had a motorcycle helmet on, and yeah, she didn't say a word. She had like spiked boots, the like motorcycle jacket with the booba. The one guy had on like a net gaiter, black with black hair. One had on, I feel like one had on a hoodie and a hat. They were all blacked out. The one guy wasn't as bad. It was just the one of them was just really nasty, and they were complaining about spike strips that the cops do, and then they started calling me a lobbyist, and I said, "Do you even know what a lobbyist is?" And he's like, "Well, it doesn't matter. You're the government, and the government all sucks, and blah 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 blah." And told me I needed to stop being such a smart aleck because they had guns and they would shoot me. Just kept threatening to shoot me. And then they drove past the store. And so I kind of shit talked him for that. And then I was like, okay, I'm done. And then, yeah, they drove off and apparently lost the cops and posted that on L. So I don't know. Oh, and he said, he's like, the worst part is you'll probably approve my business one day and you'll be the fucking idiot. I'm like, okay, sure.
What a business was he trying to get accepted?
I think he was just trying to talk shit.
Oh, I see. Okay, well.
There's not many businesses we're approving anyways, so it's highly doubtful.
Australian accent, woman, black hair.
It makes me want to subpoena that L account and find out who owns it so that I can find out so that I don't approve any business connected to that person's
A lot
name.
of people want to know whose L account that is, and I still to this day do not know whose L account that is. And it does irritate me a bit, but at some point I'll probably figure it out.
Well, I mean, it's probably been told to some cops, so, because I probably took a screenshot of it and did the cops' job for them and sent it to them, so.
Oh, they didn't even investigate it?
I highly doubt it, so I screenshotted
That's
it
not
just in
good.
case and sent it to them, so.
Oh.
L in the marketplace are some of the best informative ways of things, like, you know, people that post that they're selling bands.
Yeah, something like that.
I can't help
Sure.
my old tendencies sometimes, you know? I like knowing information.
Ooh, you really do want to know. Yeah, you really, really do want to know stuff.
I mean, I like knowing stuff because having information is helpful, right? I mean, especially
Information is to
when it's
learn
like
and
80
push
per or 800 or 4,000 per.
And
you
hey,
know?
well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. That's completely fine because that's going to be a given to any capacity. And that doesn't really benefit police beyond raiding. or taking stuff off people than bragging about the amount they took off someone for a crime. That's the only thing they could really use it for.
No, it's just funny to me that it's just posted in the marketplace.
How else is it gonna be?
The one that
advertised?
says that Edwin posts "your next gangster." That's not even like
stupid.
yours
I know.
spelled wrong, and he's did fucking AI again.
Yeah, I don't know about AI. Yeah,
And I saw
AI,
Edwin.
it's,
I saw him driving in a cop car at Davis Apartments last night.
you did?
Yep.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Yesterday was something, but also today is also something too.
Yeah. Why has today been something?
Well, they're doing a lot of stuff that I feel like I have to be around to bail them out for in case something happens to them. So I got to be careful.
Who's them?
Who's them?
Mm-hmm.
Edwin and Co.
Oh, you mean Edwin, the one who almost kidnapped me from PDM and kidnapped my friend?
That one, yeah.
Mhm.
Which I had a stern talking to Edwin about at some
Mhm.
point. Yeah. Don't take Phoebe. Don't do that. Edwin, I'm serious.
I don't think
take
I don't
Phoebe.
think he would have. Edwin's usually pretty chill with me. So.
I mean, like, it's not even a defensive thing. It's just like, you're a pretty important person. People need to act like it, that there's repercussions.
Well, and that's kind of what pissed me off last night when I told that group. I was like, not trying to flex. I wasn't like, you know who I am, right? But I was like, you guys know what my job is, right? And they're like, we don't fucking care. We know. Get in the fucking car. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm a government official. Like, it's a
Police
higher
not
charge.
come?
Huh?
Police not come?
No, so the first one they didn't show up to, and then we went to a second one, and they did end up showing up, and they took pictures, but they didn't catch them.
They should have shot them when they left. Is what I would
Well,
have
they
done.
did negotiation tactics, and they did the typical Los Santos special. So
Well, here's the thing: as soon as you're out of their surroundings, the police should have, in theory, shot them. No, if you're, I don't know. I don't really see why
No.
they would not.
they don't really do that at things like that. It was just a store robbery. So it was,
Store robbery, but they're taking a person of interest that can be, I guess harmed, right? And an important person that's harmed can't really
You're-
fulfill the duties.
You're
around the
talking
city.
about someone who has been held for ransom, tortured, and then re-attacked at the hospital with no police presence there, and no police even ended up showing up, and no follow-up investigation happened. So you think they give a
I'm
fuck
just
if I'm
saying-
kidnapped at a
I'm just saying
store?
there's too much laziness happening.
Oh, I agree.
Here.
Very much agree.
So it's just
Some more emergence, some more, what's the word I'm thinking of? Urgency. Urgency would be nice.
I've been debating on going to bed for a bit, but I don't know. Like I still have faith the police can do something, because Croc was a good reminder that I can be on my toes, but once he's gone, I can do
Because he's a
freely
higher
anything.
standard, and he actually goes for shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he actually had me worried yesterday. Yeah, literally, he was the only
Yesterday?
one I was actually afraid of. Yeah,
Why do you have you worried yesterday?
I got into a chase with him 4 separate times, which I lost him, and then finally, like, he did a maneuver on us, and he actually kind of got us a bit. Like we were more on edge than before.
It makes me want to see if I can. I haven't driven in a long time. I'd probably be bad, but I used to be really good at parallels and driving.
A parallel.
Mm-hmm.
Going parallel.
I don't know. I don't think there's any safe place to do that.
What were you saying to me when that cop was there? What were you talking about?
What? What do you mean?
No, I don't know. You were saying a lot of stuff, and I was trying to process what you were trying to say.
About the cane?
Yeah, that stuff.
Just to get your walking stick.
Like, oh, I'd do so much for you. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, relax. I know that's true, but also, I'd do the same.
No, I just
What I
was making sure you're good. I care about you.
I care about you too. I always will. I just gotta make sure you're all right. That's what I'm saying. When someone took you, I guess I could look around for a bit, but I didn't see anyone.
Well, I'm allowed to check on you too.
Of course you can, but 9 out of 10 times you can assume I'm doing something that isn't good off the rare chance I'm actually doing something productive that isn't illegal.
Okay, but like, what is the measure of what's good? What is the measure of what makes a good person? You know?
So I believe the measure is dependent on what they're doing, how they're doing it, and how they feel about doing it. So
how do you feel about what you do?
I feel like I need to. Like, I feel like this is kind of the path that I've chose, which I didn't realize it would get to this point where I'd have to rely so heavily on it. So now I feel like this is my only way to actually get around and build something, right? Versus others just do it for the love of the game and actually love doing it to a point where they would rather do it than trying to move outside their comfort zone to actually grow.
So are you part of that gang Black Rose or whatever it is?
No.
Okay,
Why?
I saw you post a rose before, so I wasn't sure.
When?
It was on L or something.
Is it a rose?
I thought you posted like it was like a wilting rose.
Oh, that could be anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had seen people use that in reference to the one gang, so I just wondered.
Nah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm going to join a gang, to be completely honest with you. I don't really think I need to. I get around
You seem
pretty
like
well.
you're like associated with a lot of people.
I am associated, but it's in a way where it's like, so here's the thing. When I build a connection with people, especially with people like you, right? I don't want to be affiliated with something that could bring an issue or bring something to light that people try to twist, right? So that's just what it is. So I have more connections than just criminal people, right? So I don't want to get too heavy into that where it cuts off that connection with people such as you. Then it just looks like you're helping a group.
Yeah.
I like to be individually minded.
I mean, you are a smart person, and if you are able to use your talents and things like that, it's better to divvy it around as long as you're being safe about it, because the problem that you could run into is people then targeting you because you're too friendly with everyone.
My friendliness only scales with how much I know the person if they actually deserve it. People assume I'm only nice to women that I think with my penis. When in reality, I'm actually far more, I don't want to say harsher, but more careful around that, because people then start to think that, well, if he's only nice to women, maybe I can set something up, right?
Oh, to try and use a woman against you.
Yeah, it's happened a few times, but the thing is, right?
Can you
equal
tell?
rights,
Can you
that's what I
tell,
believe in,
Mythic?
right? So as much as I treat a guy like an
Phoebe's
asshole,
not.
I'm usually gonna
What do
be
you
for a woman.
mean?
So I try to be very
Phoebe's not getting info, Mythic.
how I present it, because I don't want to just be mean to someone right off the bat. But if they have a tone as if they're fishing for something that I have or like that I can offer, oh no, I can usually sense that from a mile away. Like, for example, I'm helping someone make a business. Her name is Honey. She wants to get a candy shop, and she's scared to put it all together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, hey, you know what? Use me as a notebook. Whatever you want, I'll write it down. She was surprised I was able to write down everything she was saying very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, like, so I could probably help you, probably get this, like, going, like, on the road. Like, I think this is something Phoebe would actually love to, like, have, just to be, like, showed.
Hello.
What up?
What's up?
Nice car.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, if I pay you a stack, can you take me to the pawn shop?
Sure.
All right.
I'm giving someone a ride.
Ready to come get you here in a minute? I can.
Yeah. Courthouse?
Give me 5.
Okay.
Let me finish what I'm doing, and then I'll come get you, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Remind me if I forget, please.
Okay,
Remind
I'll shoot
me.
you a text.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. What's your name?
JB.
Hey, JB, I'm Phoebe.
Phoebe, nice to meet you. Thanks for the ride. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Your hair matches my car.
It does. That's the first thing I noticed. That and the white interior. You keep it clean.
Yeah, it's like a baby blue.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So what are you up to today?
Just trying to figure some shit out. Taking it one day at a time, you know what I'm saying?
You just move here, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, hi, I'm Phoebe. I'm the mayor.
You're the mayor?
Yep.
What?
I'm literally the mayor.
Oh, what's up, Mayor Phoebe?
It's been about a week. Just got voted in last Monday.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Was this car like a treat, or where you had this before? Is this old money or new money?
This was actually a gift from a friend. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Well, you're not going to the pawn shop.
God dang, just let me out here. I'll wait.
Oh. Sorry, I was trying to actually park.
That's all right.
But yeah, this was a gift, but I like convertibles. It's kind of my thing. I did just buy one, a new one yesterday. But I don't make that much money. As a president of the council, I only made $8K a week, and now as the mayor, I make $12K a week, so.
Hey, but listen, you're doing it for us, so we appreciate it.
Yep, figuring out the taxes, getting good legislation put in, getting businesses going. It's been good.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I actually do.
I'm an entrepreneur myself.
I go to the pawn shop quite often. Actually, I used to dig through trash cans even when I was president of the council.
Yo, same.
I have a friend who. Actually, are you familiar with any of the businesses that do like the scavenging and stuff?
No, I ain't familiar with any of them.
Well, if you want, I can get your number and I can get you in touch with some of them that buy materials and stuff.
Oh, bet. Hell yeah.
I have a friend, Canella. She owns this and that. They buy and sell materials and stuff, I believe.
This and that. All right. Hold on.
Let me get my thingy here. There we go.
Where am I at? Oh, mine. That's right.
You know how to share your number?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it. There you go.
There we go. All right. There's mine. And then I'll shoot you.
I'm gonna save you as Mayor Finch.
Sure. Yeah. JB. There we go. And
Mayor Finch.
There's
You're my first
Canella.
contact.
Awesome. Well, there's Canella. She, they do like buying and selling of materials, and then I'm gonna give you AC Hoods. He's more around AU to EU hours, but he owns Hood Mart, so.
I bet.
There's AC's number as well. And then you can, you know how to check the marketplace on L?
Yeah. I was checking earlier. I was trying to buy a lockpick from somebody, but he only had advanced ones.
Yeah, so if you find clothing hangers and stuff, you can use those.
Yeah. That's what I've been using, but you know, my hands don't work like they used to.
Yeah, I get that. Those two should be able to help you out, though.
All right, I appreciate that, Mayor Phoebe. Phoebe.
You can call me Phoebes, Phoebe, Finch, whatever you want to call me. Phoebes, whatever's easiest.
Phoebes Finch.
Phoebes, Phoebe, Phoebe Finch, Mayor Finch, Madam Mayor, lots of names.
Phoebe with the fister.
Yeah, you can go there.
Phoebe with the fister. All right, that's what I have here. Phoebe with the fister.
All right, you have a good one.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Not in your way, am I?
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay. The goat? Her elegance? Okay, calm down. Okay, so it is undershirt. Okay. Where are the leather? I don't know where the leather pants are, chat. Yeah, it would not be, if I were to do it, it would not be the goat. It would more than likely, oh, here, there. It would more than likely be, like, mermare or something like that. Dave, thank you for the tier 1. How you doing? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Ooh, chat, I almost just lost my door. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. As always, there's the life struggles that happen, but just trying to keep a positive outlook, doing my best to live life, love, you know? Live, laugh, love, whatever all that bullshit is. It's always just money and time. You know how it goes. That was crazy.
What was?
The song on my phone just said, "Can't stop the present danger."
Oh, okay.
Right when you pulled up. I don't know, it's just funny timing.
The person I spoke to made an interesting, how do I say this? He wants to try something that I'm familiar with, but it's more of a roadmap. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
He wants to own a nightclub. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, okay, well, I've heard
Oh, because she wants to like run Bahama Mamas and stuff. She wants to run events out of there.
She doesn't. She wants the permit to run something out of there. And I told her,
Which I talked to her about already. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had her write it entirely down for me, right? The only thing that I would say you would have to ever like really do for a permit would be a lease, right? Obviously what the building's being used for, recognizes there's no ownership, and what it would be used for, and I guess for how many like months or days that it can be used for that person. It's just depending on what you put into writing, but using buildings has always been tricky because, well, people then try to push boundaries on that.
What's up, Alicia? How you doing? It's so funny how it works, isn't it? I love RP. You too. I need just a minute. I'm gonna sit in the car.
Yeah, go for it. You're fine.
No, he went in to change. But I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. It's good to see you, Alicia. Wow, Vice. Nope, we're with Charles now, Vice Drake. Oh, look, we match. Just kidding.
What happened?
I was just kidding. I said we match.
No, we don't. You wish we did.
What? No, we don't.
I think you would like her business, though.
Yeah.
She, I talked to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds more ambitious than most and
Okay.
driven. I guess that's the right word.
Well,
to
she's
use
a
to actually
therapist
see it
too,
through,
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Sure, people already like her to a capacity where they would support her business, which is
Yeah.
already good.
So she wanting to, you said run like a club?
She wanted to, so she think the roadmap is like the finale or the total like effort put into operating out of the place would be in hopes of actually getting a place like months down the line.
So like end goals. But how does she plan on making money in the first place? Like what is her plan to make income?
That is up for her. She wants to generate through events, DJing, parties, and also other people. So the thing is I told her you got to also keep in mind you got to pay people to do this.
Right. So where's the revenue if it's just door fee?
I will be telling her she has to have that figured out and written down.
Yeah.
When she comes back around.
Because the biggest issue that I will tell you if anyone's asking you about business stuff, the biggest red flag and easiest way for me to deny a business is if they don't have A, investors or at least know who they are or how much is being invested. B, if they have an idea but no way of knowing what their profit and income is, or how much the cost is to actually run a place and the ability to back that up. Like I want people that when they apply, the amount that they have put in is more than what the minimum requirement deposit is. I don't know that I've ever had a business apply on the Ventures app that has gone above what the minimum requirement is. So for instance, if I go in and I look at a logistics company, starts at 40K. Music label starts at 30K. Real estate agency starts at 50K. But they need to put in more than that because you cannot start one of those businesses with that minimum amount.
What did Cal want to start his with?
Say that again?
Bike shop, wasn't Cal's thing like 40 grand or something he wanted to start it with?
I don't remember his initial investment. I think the problem is people didn't know or didn't think about. They just put in the minimum, but they had more to start out. They just didn't put it in with their app. So I would like for people, I almost want to do like I don't know if I want to call it like a workshop, but I originally wanted my business meeting that I did that one Wednesday. I kind of wanted to almost teach people a little bit about proposals and give them some insight on that frog one was kind of fun, by the way. I hadn't seen that one before.
The frog one right here.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that.
It's a nice shirt.
I just like the colors of the frog, but give them almost some insight on like good business proposal practices, green flags and red flags, you know, because I had this has to be confidential. What I'm about to tell you.
Sure.
Had a business apply that has been waiting months, that has had an app in for a while. They heard that something was available today. So they showed up. So they showed up to our thing, which I actually didn't even know that was available yet. I hadn't even been informed. So therefore, on my end, it still is not an available thing until I can have that conversation, right? B, when I asked what their investment was, it was a flat 50K. I'm like, you are not starting a dealership with 50K. That's not going to happen. Like,
that's too little.
You need, I'm like, how many bikes are you even going to be able to buy? How are you supposed to have a location that you pay weekly rent for, that you pay utilities for, that you decorate? How are you supposed to pay payroll and commission? And then when I asked, you know, because they'd had the 2 months, when I asked what they'd spent their money on or why they didn't have investments or knowledge or whatever, you know, I understood. They're like, well, you know, I heard that it was available, so I just wanted this meeting. I'm like, but I've literally been telling you guys to wait for your meeting. Well, the last mayor couldn't get us in. I'm like, no, it literally was me who told you guys to wait because it proved my point that there was no point in your meeting because I still can't approve it. So if we would have had that meeting back in the last administration.
Yeah.
If we would have had that meeting back in the last administration, there literally would have been no point because I wouldn't have been able to be approved. So what is the point in having a meeting if I can't approve it?
There's always a point.
Okay, but the point that I'm making is they tried to say that they couldn't get a meeting when it wasn't that. It was the fact that they weren't even prepared for this meeting.
That's true.
Like they had too much to prepare and then still weren't ready. So we told them to come back. But I don't know.
I see.
Huh?
I see. Okay. That makes more sense.
We going to the beach? What's this? I like it.
I mean, it's still technically summer for me, so I don't actually have a summer outfit. Figured I'd throw something on.
Yeah, where's the short beach shorts? And wear jeans to the beach?
I gotta find the shorts. I could wear jeans. There's nothing wrong with jeans.
No, the jeans are nice. I like those jeans. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm standing here in my leather pants, so.
I can throw some slide-ons.
Slides. Slide-ons?
They're flip-ons. Sorry.
Slip-ons? Slide-ons? Slip and slide?
Slip-on. No.
Slip and slides are fun, bro.
Sure. Until something happens to the slide, yeah.
Bro, I grew up on slip and slides, chat.
It's not fun to, but you know. There you go. This will do for a bit.
You always look sad.
Why do I look sad? How I walk?
Yep.
Oh no, I'm not sad. Should I be sad?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Should you be sad?
I don't think so. I think you would like her idea though for her candy shop. I think you would.
The problem is
in the mall. That's
a lot of these things, they need to be businesses that are available.
I think a candy shop is widely different enough to be available.
She'd have to apply as a restaurant still.
Oh yeah, I know it'd have to be labeled as a food place still, yeah.
But I like the idea though. Like I like the idea of like a goodie shop, like candies or goodies or
She
like
wants to sell like collectibles down the line, like teddy bears and stuff.
that would have
Just
to
sweet
be
things, yeah.
down the line, but I would love that
Yeah,
because
no,
I love plushies and collectibles and shit. You get it? Oh,
She was. Okay, you're fine. Drive around for. But yeah, no, she vocalized a lot of like down the line things, but she really just is worried about trying to start it up. She's like, I'm scared to like do this because people will try to take it, and or if I try to do it and I lose the motivation. I was like, hey, let's write it down for now. Let's go to these places, and then we'll see what we can work with.
Network.
And I think she actually really appreciated it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, having someone that listens, number one, that
She really appreciated that. She didn't
Yeah.
think I would actually do that.
well, having a person that listens and hears out your idea and then also responds to it, not just listens. That's a lot of like a lot of people don't. I actually noticed it today that I think one of the reasons I get so frustrated in conversations with people is they don't acknowledge the things that I say or other people say, and they just listen to respond. So having a person that not only acknowledges what you say, but believes in you or seems excited for you or even has advice or seems to give a fuck is unfortunately very rare nowadays. So
I typically let people talk first so I can repeat first what they said to them so they can confirm it. Then I'll say what I have to say regarding it. That's usually how I handle my conversations.
Well, I noticed it earlier when I was talking to these two guys and they both were just spitting back excuses. And I'm like, you know, it'd just be nice to have someone say, okay, yeah, I understand. Or, you know, no, I may not agree, but I hear you. Like, I don't need people to agree with me. I don't have to be right. But it'd just be nice to know that something that I say is heard, and excuses and comebacks or retorts or one-ups are not the only response that I receive.
One-ups are obviously just a thing, a preference. People like to have something over someone because then it's a semi-accomplishment. Like you yourself feel like you did something right to warrant them like feeling down or question their ability of their reasoning. I just never think it's worth it in an argument where you're trying to not, I won't say won't prove a point, but change their perspective on what they're saying. If you can change what someone thinks about their argument.
Yeah, this is a thing we've talked about often. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
just, it's funny to me that there is a certain person recently that it feels like every conversation, I don't even know if they're intentionally doing it. I don't know if they're intentionally trying to one up, but anytime I say things, it's like they have to be like, yeah, well, I know, or this, and this, when I have already said the thing and I have already told them the thing. It's like they're trying to say it as if they had the knowledge first or knew about it, but it's like, this isn't a competition. We're supposed to be working together. Like,
I don't like people that do the yes and thing. Like they'll go off what you're saying, but add to it as if it was something that they already were going to say, but then they add something else to it. I don't like the yes and back and forth. Like, yes, I hear that, but there's this.
And that is exactly what a lot of people recently have done, but just in general, like I don't want people to overly glaze. I don't want people to just, just be yes men. Right. But at the same time, there's a way to have conversations and debates and agree to disagree without having to have the last word, without having to be the right one.
I'm gonna say, like, it's okay to be wrong.
Well, that was when he was on drugs, Mythic.
Do I dislike being wrong? 100%.
That was when he was
being wrong
in the
Doesn't mean
hospital.
it's bad to be wrong. Like,
He doesn't
it's
normally
always gonna
glaze
be
her.
Subjective. I like to be wrong in a sense where, hey, Phoebe made a great point to me, enough to where I'm like, huh, I didn't realize I'd see it like that. I feel like it's that easy. Of course it sucks, like, oh shit, like, I'm wrong on this and I was confident I was right. At the end of the day, it lasts like 10 seconds of time of acknowledging you were wrong and then saying, okay.
You only lasted 20 seconds.
Anyway,
No, it's
what are you on about?
What?
What are you trying to go based off of?
What?
You know what I realized about your pants? Why did the zipper that go that far down?
Stop talking about my zipper, Charles.
Why did the zipper go so far down, Phoebe?
Why are you looking at my zipper, Charles?
It was in the clothing store. I'm not now. Don't know why it's designed that way.
What's wrong with it being designed that way?
There's nothing wrong with designed like that. I just don't know why that.
I think it's done. I think it's just a design.
Doesn't have to be that far, but I got you anyways. So we gotta stay. This is professional. All right, we gotta stay on.
Oh, okay. Is that what's happening? This is only professional. Okay, my bad.
You're talking about 20 seconds. Is that how long you like? I don't know what you're on about, Phoebe. You need to get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm purely business talk right now. I'm texting my treasurer about taxes and talking to you.
Taxes. God, I hate those. Ugh, taxes scare me. Phoebe, has any guy caught your eyes yet? Just in general.
In what way?
Surely, right? Just in general, like, this guy, like, I want to talk to him more. Like, this guy, I want to see what can happen. Like, has that happened at all?
Twice.
Okay, all right.
But one of them friend zoned me, and the other one said I was out of his league.
Who friend zoned you?
Nope.
Oh, I mean, I can tell you what I've been doing. We can exchange if you want.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, do I have to go first? Is that the condition here? Okay. The person I'm talking to doesn't want a relationship. Or I was talking to doesn't want a relationship. So in a way, friend zone. She, however, how do I say this? She doesn't come around enough for there to be a possibility in a healthy relationship, right? You know, when your partner's gone for too long, it's like,
kind of like, what's the point?
That's what it is, yeah. So I've slowly drifted away from it, and now I'm just at the point where I'm like, hey, at this point, I just like talking to people. Something happens, something happens. I'm not gonna pursue it though. I feel like that's way too much work. It's never good when they realize that you're pursuing them, then they make it even more difficult. That's never good. Do something bad. Okay. I mean, I can say her name, but then you're gonna tell me the guy's name, right?
If you tell me the girl's name, I will tell you the guy's name.
Okay. The person's name was Elsie. That was her name.
I don't think I know her.
Elsie Creed.
Wait, like
you probably,
Odin Creed's wife?
Yeah. They're divorced, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Back to her other name.
Yeah, I met her actually on the farms. She was really chill.
Yeah, she is actually really nice to be around. And I realized, like, you know, if something were to have happened, it probably would have happened by now. But obviously it turns into, you know, I think there's priorities, right? And if there's anything I respect, it's people with priorities, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's typically what it is. There's priorities. I respect it. I'm still friends with that person. If they need something, I come through. What about you?
So the guy, it's pretty complicated.
Oh,
it was the first person that I really like. He was there for my first mayoral campaign, was around me a lot, and didn't ever complain, showed up, listened, and just was there. And that was something that was rare for me, was to have someone that was okay being around. But then when I expressed my worry for criminal stuff, and I was way more hesitant during that run because I didn't know how strict people were going to be about certain things.
It's selective.
Like I was even afraid of loot bundles and stuff like that, and I hadn't really tested the waters to see how crazy the police were about shit yet. And then we flirted and stuff.
That sound?
Huh?
Never mind. Keep going.
We flirted and stuff, but then the Piper Riggs thing happened.
What happened with Piper Riggs?
Where there was another guy that liked me, but I, friend zoned him basically because I said I wasn't really sure I was ready for a relationship. And I'd even told the other guy that as well, that I wanted to focus on the mayor stuff, that I was fine flirting and seeing if things went somewhere, but I really was not trying to date per se. Like I was okay going on a date and I was okay getting to know someone, but I would rather get to know them first anyways.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't want to.
That's just how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to rush into anything because I used to do that. I used to just accept any attention and anything. So then the Piper thing happened where the one guy that was obsessed with me, we were on a phone call and she was in the background and he lied basically, and it created this whole triangle situation where she was in the background, lied, I found out, then him and I were fighting, told him how he was discrediting my feelings, blah 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 blah. And then later on I called the guy back and he was like, well, I heard that you cuddled with some guy, or you blah blah blah, there's another guy. And I'm like, well, the only person that would know that is that person, because that was not a thing that I told anybody, and it wasn't even it was just like a fall asleep in the car kind of thing. It wasn't even that big of a deal.
Okay.
Anyway.
See what you're doing. All right.
So I then was like, I knew that they were lying to me at that point because the only person that knew about that was the other guy. So then I called the other guy. He lies to me off the bat. And I already know he's lying because he told me he didn't know that Piper was back to herself. He said that he didn't know the other guy. And I knew that he had talked to the other guy because the other guy said the thing that only he would know. So I already knew they were all lying to me.
Down. Oh.
And it just so happened that they also both knew that Piper had threatened me at this point. Playing off the... Wait, what are you talking about, Carter? So then I basically call... I'm talking to him about whatever. And then he says he can't meet up because he's about to go to bed, blah, 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 blah. The next day...
Classic, yeah.
The guy that I tell that I like, that I was not interested in the other guy, says he wants to meet up. So he picks me up at the courthouse.
Yeah.
I was not feeling great about it. I had an inkling, so I pinged my friend and told her where I was going to be so she could keep Overwatch because I'm smart. And we pull off in a little driveway. And he's like, oh, I can't really hear you. You're quiet. And so I'm like, okay, well, they're nearby. They're either in the trunk or they're nearby. He wants me to speak up so they can hear me.
So they can hear, yeah.
Uh-huh. And we're talking and he's asking all these questions. And I'm like, I thought you said you didn't remember anything. and that you wanted to talk about things. So why are you asking these questions? And he was on his phone the whole time. And I'm like, okay, I know what's going on here. So then the other guy jumps down off the balcony and it's like, oh, really? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, so what the fuck is this? Then Piper shows up and starts threatening me with a gun and shit. And they're like, whoa, Piper, what are you doing? You're not supposed to have a gun. I'm like, you two literally brought the person here that has threatened my life multiple times. The one guy was supposed to be like security for me and everything. I was going to hire him as my security.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And so then, yeah, she threatens me. They're all screaming. Well, her and the guy that liked me more were basically screaming at me, calling me a gaslighter, saying I was manipulative, saying I was leading people on, when I had literal text messages saying that I did not want anything with this guy.
You know, this entire time you're talking about this, I can't help but realize, right? I still don't know who you're talking about other than Piper.
So Danny Bands and JP.
Who's JP?
J Pink.
J Pink? Oh, J Pink. Oh, I see. That is the name, yeah.
So you know who that is?
I heard about him, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I get around. I do hear about most of these people.
Well, not many people know about that JP was included in that situation, and I did try to protect him a bit and didn't really tell many people because I'm not trying to, like, I genuinely do think that he was not trying.
Walk up to this guy and literally say, "How's Phoebe?" I wonder what his response would be.
He would be really mad at me.
Well, he wouldn't be able to do anything because I would probably
No.
just fuck him up if he did.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to do anything.
But either way, it all boils down to I end up being too nice. Well, so I get out of the car, I walk away. Piper walks after me, shoots me in the back of the neck. They get in the car and drive off and leave me.
Okay.
And thankfully, the person who
was overwatching.
Immediately came to my rescue, got people there, got the police there, and left. And I obviously kept them private because they didn't want to be involved. And even though they saw the whole thing and I could have like asked them to be witnesses and everything, I was just happy that they were there.
They were there.
Mhm.
Yep.
And so it turned out that the girl that overwatched for me knew JP and like was there with me the day that phone conversation had happened, and she was not very happy with all of it. And she wanted to do things and I kept her from attacking them. Like told her it's not worth it. I honestly am the kind of person where I would rather allow a person to stay alive and live with their guilt of hurting me than them getting to get out of it and not have to deal with their problems anymore.
Well, the issue with leaving them alive to process that is that they then resort back to the same way they were already doing it, right?
Yeah, but
half the time people do that.
well, and so I end up getting like a text. I meet up and I didn't know it was him. We had a conversation and things have just kind of reverted back to the way that it was. We're friendly. We talk. But he like super friend zoned me. So I like to fuck with him sometimes, but we're just friends.
If I were to be friends with anyone that set me up to get shot in the back of my neck, I don't think I would allow them to walk around until the same things happen to them. That is me. That's me at least. If that had happened to me and they orchestrated it, which they did.
The other person the other person and her did. She wasn't supposed to be there. But I don't know what I believe, honestly.
Here's the thing. Regardless, the three are there. He had an option to make where, well, you know, this has gone too far. He could have stopped her. But
there's worse parts to it, chat, that Phoebe's not going to tell him, but
the judgment that he chose not to do.
JP
Because he saw an optimal ending that would be plausible deniability for him.
JP bought the gun that Piper shot her with.
Really do anything, which just shows more that he actually didn't care. I don't know. I wouldn't let him walk around if he kind of got me fucked up.
There's worse things about it that I cannot tell you. But yeah, I should have not given him more chances. I should have not stayed close with him, but I think I'm the kind of person where when I don't have other people around that show up, that actually respond, that are there, it's hard for me to not give those people a chance again.
just don't be as lenient as you feel like you have to. That's all. Because like you said, you're very self-aware of you being too nice to people.
Mm-hmm.
And then they can do things really hurtful to you and you still allow them to a capacity. You'll keep it in the back of your head, but you'll forgive them. I don't think you should forgive people for things like that.
I mean, I haven't forgotten,
Like,
believe
you can
me.
move on from it, right?
Yeah.
But I just don't think it's really fair to yourself when you've already gone through enough as is, but that's just me talking, really.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Good though. I mean, I'm glad you're at least kind of doing semi better. So what about the other guy?
Doesn't matter.
What happened with him?
Nothing.
What do you do?
Nothing's happened with him.
Oh, okay. He's just there.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, there has been.
She's kind of just there. Like, you know, it's like what is he doing?
Well, there's been flirting, but I'm not sure if it's genuine or not, or sarcastic, or drug-induced.
Drug-induced. Wow. I mean, that guy was hypothetically in a hospital bed after surgery, but you know, at the end of the day, right? Like, if things happen, it's gonna be, well, for me, it'll always be the right way. Like, I believe in a natural thing to happen.
Yeah.
So whatever does happen, happens. But
yeah,
it comes to a point where if it doesn't, at least both parties won't be disappointed to a capacity. I don't know. I think leading on is a really bad thing.
Of course.
I hate doing it. A lot of people hate doing it. I'm sure you hate doing it too. That's why you're very sectioned off and very selective on what you want. But whatever happens, happens. And I'm sure even you're aware of how that goes. Alrighty. So who knows? Who knows that second guy?
Why do we keep running into this EMS?
Right? I don't know. They're okay though. Why don't we drop you back off here? I'll drop you back off of your car.
So there was only one for you then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The other ones weren't as serious, nor did I expect it to be serious. It was just that one. So yeah, basically none right now.
Okay.
Might need to help this person if they're calling me. What's up? Where am I at? I'm at the courthouse. Yeah. Why? Just gonna get out and check stuff. Why? What? You have to give that to me, dog, so I can sell that later. Yeah, but like you don't need it. Yeah, I could do that for you. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd do that for you, 100%, man. I'm not gonna scam you. If I want to scam you, I would have just done it already. Yeah. No, I'm not. There's too much. I wish I could. I can't. I don't even know the prices of it yet. That is, yeah. This is me right here.
We all got chased by all the cops and everything. We had like 7 units, I think.
That's Huddy.
Why did I call you? What do you mean, why did I call you? Really? Well, we were on the radio. Oh, wait, we had a new radio. Dude, Ray was like,
Phoebe is a glutton for punishment.
Ray's cool. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this is painting. Why not? Oh, it's 15? Yeah, I just reached 5.
No, dog, alright?
Yeah, I got you. Thanks, dog.
Yeah. Second guy, huh?
Yeah, you only had that other girl, right?
Yeah, basically. I do the same thing as you, but I'm gonna be honest, like, others aren't as serious, I guess. So, I don't know.
So you have no interest in anyone else at all?
Oh, I see what you're doing. There may be one, Phoebe. But I think it's far better with what it is now
Mm-hmm.
and seeing what it can build up to.
Well, I don't disagree
If
in that.
does
It just
happen.
is confusing if there's no one and no interest with conversations that have happened.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm trying to gauge.
Okay.
Is if there's any interest. Because if there's not, then that's fine. I'd rather know that, though.
There's a little. There's a little. I
Okay.
would say there's not overly a lot due to the fact that it goes beyond conversation. We different lives, right?
Uh-huh.
But there is. I do believe you're that same way as well.
What do you mean?
There's interest. Not a lot, but also not too little.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. For now, I'm gonna obviously keep helping you with whatever you need, whether it just be conversation. But I think this is a good dynamic so far. And I think it would be bad to extend it from what it is now.
No, I don't
I think it's better to
disagree.
just see. I think it's better to just see what happens just down the line. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't. Well, that doesn't mean it couldn't. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
All right.
Okay. What are you gonna do now?
What are you gonna do?
Me, I'm gonna go back up north and do illegal activities. So that's what I'm gonna go do.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Probably gonna go talk to my treasurer, see what she needs, and then probably go to bed, I guess.
You can go to bed.
Don't really have anything else to do, so.
Probably change your jeans.
Why?
The zippers.
You still looking at my zipper?
Look how far it goes down.
Why are you so worried about my zipper?
It doesn't make sense for the design. It feels like a design flaw than anything that's actually intended. Design flaw, you know?
I feel like I'm never gonna wear these again. Because you seem very hyper fixated on what I'm wearing.
Design flaw. I'm just keeping. Like, you want me to lie to you?
No, it's fine.
Are those the biker ones? I think those are, right?
I don't know. I guess.
I think those are.
Are they?
Those are the bike. I think so.
They're the ones I wear with the one black zip-up jacket where my...
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
That's the biker one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you wearing that top then?
Because I like this top.
Alright, whatever.
Because then the other one is
Fine.
very, like, biker, which isn't bad, but then this is more me. More fun and...
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
Why are you
throughout your
laughing
day,
at
you don't-
that?
I feel like throughout your day you don't have a lot of fun. Your fun actually consists of talking about numbers half the time and operating
I'm
around.
having fun right now.
There you
have
go.
fun when
Because
I
you're
spend
not
time with
discussing
you.
numbers right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll let you get some rest and talk to your treasurer. Okay.
You're the one, by the way, that wanted to end the conversation. It's not about me needing to go talk to my treasurer. You're the one who wanted to drop me off.
Well, but
So you could go do illegal activities.
Because I can't keep you in the car. Do you want to stay in the car while I do them?
No.
No, you don't. And there you go. That's why I simply have to drop you off.
I appreciate it.
No worries.
And I appreciate even getting to hang out for a little bit, even if it's just a little bit.
Oh, I'm glad I took you away for it for a bit. So, you know, at least there was some substance to your day. All right.
At least I kept you legal for a little bit, right?
I was driving pretty fast, but yeah, I got you.
Okay, but in the scheme of things, speeding is pretty low on the totem pole of criminal activities.
If you believe so. Imagine all the things you get hit.
Anyway.
Car crashes are a very lead incident of criminal activities, carjackings, speedings.
Okay,
very
but it's
frequent
not on the gauge
in
of
the
things
country,
that
yeah.
you do that are illegal.
It's a high
Hi,
crime rate.
Grilly. So what Huddy have to say?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. What do you mean? You trading
even know.
Pokemon cards?
Sure.
That's what everybody's always tells me when they have those bags and they meet with the guys and do all the things. They're selling Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah, I like it. Uh huh.
Uh huh.
How about you clock into CID and investigate it for one day?
I'm good. I do not want to be CID.
There you go. It doesn't matter.
I just like giving you shit because it's funny.
Well, seems like you don't want to keep your treasurer waiting, do you?
I already told you. I like hanging out with you and spending time with you, and I also enjoy giving you shit.
Would really appreciate your time right now. Just.
How do you know? Are you speaking for her?
No.
Hi, Grilly. How was your
She would
stream? Welcome
agree.
on in.
Out of her entire day, I bet she looks forward to discussing stuff with you, so that she could feels like, today was probably as productive as I thought it would be.
Anyway, you wouldn't like if I was CID because I would catch your ass immediately.
You wouldn't? Well, that's fine. It's okay. A lot
Maybe
of people
not
won't, especially if police
driving.
keep saying that, yeah.
Maybe not driving, but I would definitely be able to easily find shit on you.
90% of crime leads to me in a car driving away from people.
Okay.
So no, you wouldn't. Romano has said the same thing. Riker has said the same thing. Sonny has said the same thing. A lot of people have. It's all the same. Croc has said the same thing.
That's
And
fine.
I walk to this day.
I'm
It's
just
on my
saying,
court case,
I would.
Then it's different.
I was good at my job, but
You were.
it's not.
You were too good.
I was. I was very good at what I did.
Mm-hmm. Can't keep your treasurer waiting, Phoebe.
Why are you speaking for someone else?
She might really want to see you right now.
Why are you? You're weird. You have a good night, Charles. Okay.
I will, yeah. I mean, I sleep pretty well. do you get sleep, Phoebe?
No, I actually don't. I don't sleep very well.
Hey, maybe you need something to help you sleep.
I have insomnia.
Really? How do you sleep then? Do you need help sleeping?
I don't really like taking.
No, I'm not suggesting what you did with that guy in the car. I'm not suggesting that. I'm more suggesting like NyQuil or something like that.
Charles.
Sorry, I'm just making sure you're aware, It's too soon for stuff like that,
Charles, I never said anything.
soon.
You're the one who
It's-
said it, not me. I was about to
it's
say
too
I
soon.
don't do. Charles,
Maybe it's too soon for that stuff.
you're the one who was asking me to sit in your hospital bed last night, so I don't even want to hear it. You probably don't remember half the shit you
Well,
said
yeah,
to
a
me
lot of
yesterday in the
people say that.
ICU.
A lot of people sit bedside at hospitals to show support.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you interpret it as. Jeez. I know that's
Charles,
what
you were very flirty
wanted to do.
last night in your ICU room. You were saying some very flirty things.
Look, I don't gotta just anything. I had morphine. All right. Look, I'm gonna say I probably did say it.
Yeah, you were probably more
do I
truthful
remember?
than you are less guarded.
I don't know what you mean.
The morphine brought the truth out, like truth
treasurer's
serum.
Waiting. Your treasurer's kind of waiting over there.
She'll be fine.
She gotta get going. We all actually have a busy day today. Me and you.
You're
It's really busy. Yeah.
a pain in the ass.
Got a lot going on.
Sorry I punched you.
There's a lot. I don't think you are.
I'm apologizing.
Do it
I wouldn't
again.
have. What?
Nothing. I think you should probably
Did
go.
you enjoy it?
I think the treasurer really needs to.
Did you enjoy it,
really needs
Charles?
you. I think his treasurer needs you.
Are you trying to get rid of me?
I don't need to get rid of you. Why would I want to get rid of you?
I don't know.
Oh, my toy. No.
The fuck?
I see. I'm kidding. Relax. Where is your treasurer? Who even is it? Who is your treasurer?
Her name is Cora.
Oh.
It's her? I
Yep.
forgot she was on the council.
Yep, she's my treasurer.
Why is she your treasurer?
Because fucking Iron Ryan wanted to be our business person, and I let them death roll for it.
God.
So he's our business
damn.
person, and I've been
So
doing.
She lost.
Huh?
So she lost the dice roll.
Oh yeah, she lost.
Oh, man. Alright, well, that's my cue to go.
Why is that
But-
your cue to go?
This person, I do stuff. We do illegal stuff, so that's what it is. That's what he's calling me. Hold on, watch. I'm in a traffic stop. Give me a moment, Doug. Get on click. All right, there we go.
Okay, I will let you go, Charles. You've got things to do.
Oh, you'll
You've
let
got
me
important
go.
people to
You'll
talk
let
to.
me go.
Your people need you. Your clique needs you.
Alrighty, I'll see you around. All right.
Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye. Gosh, you look so hot.
He's so stupid. Did you hear what he just said? He is so stupid. Did you? He is so dumb. Oh my god. It's fun to have silly conversations and Phoebe and Charles moments when Phoebe doesn't have anything else to do.
Hey, honey buns.
Hey, honey buns.
How we doing?
How you
Been
doing
busy?
today? Nope, I'm here at the courthouse waiting for you, honey buns. What do you mean?
I've been on the staircase. I'm here too. You must have walked past me.
I must have walked past you because I don't see you on the staircase. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I was on this staircase.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not see. I did
Can't
not
get
see
over
you. Yep. Okay, bye.
Okay.
I was not talking to a man. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It is nothing. He literally said it was nothing, so it's nothing. And you don't know him.
No idea.
Nope.
I totally don't know him at all.
Nope.
So you and Vita, I'm kidding.
Vito's, I'm pretty sure Vito's gay.
No, he is.
No, most of the men around here are criminal scumbags and don't have time for shit, so.
Yeah, I do not want to know what my husband's doing right now. Maybe he might be getting arrested again. Who knows? Maybe, hopefully. Then I don't have to deal with him.
Yeah, I mean, the guy that I was just hanging out with just had to go do crime, so. At least he's honest.
He's not lying.
He does tell me I'm hot and compliments me, and honestly, you know what? That gets me by. I'm okay with that. Compliments are nice. Anyway. So I'm still waiting to talk to my lawyer. But from a purely factual audit perspective, I'm going to need you to handle that stuff, and I'm going to do my best to stay out of it.
Yep.
Since there was the allegations on the news article and stuff like that. And I have brought things to CID's attention. I had somebody try and tell me that the audit thing, like that part of the things in there were contradictory. But actually, if you read it, there's a difference between the confidentiality and the actual audit itself. When it mentions the judicial review thing, that is more for the, if it is an audit that goes to court. It's not, the judicial review is not for if there's an investigation. It is only for tax audit purposes.
Yeah, just make sure we are sending the right bill.
Yep. And then I believe if we find things, we can let police know that there are things, but then they have to do their own investigation. I think that's fair. But I want to talk to my lawyer first about that to make sure that, because I talked to CID a little bit about stuff today, mentioned that it's very possible that I might be doing a civil case, but that I'm just trying to pass along information, give it to the right people, and I'm going to remove myself from it so it doesn't seem retaliatory. And they asked for the numbers and stuff, and I said I don't feel comfortable giving it yet just because of the threats that she made through text message. So I'd rather not give that info
Rather
and
have
just
it cut in the civil suit and it be in the document for that.
And then they
and
can do
then
their
that
own
can be-
investigation if they want to do it.
I just want to ask who we're auditing per se, because
all the utility companies, all of the car dealerships. Obviously, I don't want you auditing mainline.
I'm not touching mainline.
I can audit mainline.
Well, it was more so.
You work there, and
do
your
you want me
husband
to
works there.
audit voltage? 'Cause
Yes,
I
they
do
need
work
audited.
there, but
They need. I think it's fine for because you don't really like work there. You know, there's not a conflict of interest, and if
I
anything,
work there and I do jobs, but I have not, I don't know the owners.
I recommend you quit.
I'll quit and do it.
Let's do it right now. Right now.
But genuinely, I think the car dealerships and the utility companies need audited because they're the only ones that we really have needed to. I genuinely think doing an audit of every major needed business isn't a bad idea for us because it's purely for the reason to make sure that we are taxing the right amount. It is not to...
I will say I feel confident with the dealership numbers.
Okay.
That they provided.
Well, and then if you notice in there, I mentioned if anybody has already paid, we see them in good standing and they made a good faith effort to do it. That's fine. But I still want to
I'd
audit.
say if we go,
it's just to see the
we
numbers.
Audit one within a section. We go for all of them, not just.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. It's more to find out to make sure that we are taxing the right amount. These audits are not for back tax reasons, except I would like to audit plugged in still. Because she did do a good faith thing, but I still would like to audit to make sure that we're taxing them the right amount.
So regarding voltage, are we going to go for back taxes with them?
Well, so the amount that they have in their account right now is probably just going to be given to us, and that probably will cover it. But that's why we want to audit them to see, because if he didn't have a will and he's dead, and the other owner isn't around, then I believe that we just would basically take that money as a
towards it and just call it.
Yeah. Because it's probably less than what they would give us anyway.
Absolutely.
It's
If we're going
probably
based
less
on the other ones.
It's probably less than what they do. So, Mikey Lomain is her husband, the one she's always yelling at about gambling.
Okay, so I will get working on tomorrow. I work on subpoenas for the utility companies, and then Wednesday I'll do the dealerships besides mainline. But I'll at least have the subpoena kind of written up, and you can kind of use something similar. I just don't want to see any of the numbers or anything.
Right. I think as long as you get the stuff written up and get it like submitted, when it comes to actually looking over the numbers and stuff for the ones that you feel conflicted on, I can either have myself or we can trade who are the people that look over them based on conflict of interest. But I do want us to be careful with some of these situations that if there are going to be conflicts that arise more than once, that we consider not working at those companies or doing like an LOA at companies while we're on the council or the mayor.
A Beto can't do mainline either.
That's what I'm saying. So do you see how that's a problem if we're working at places?
He just got hired there too.
Well, and I mean, I work at PDM, so it's like...
I can take over, do the PDM stuff, and...
But Ryan and, House could probably do the other. I just don't want us to... it should be able to be Yumi or Vito, technically. House is events, and Ryan is... Ryan is business, technically, so...
Yeah, I will say my one thing going in why I... that when I was running for council, I wanted to make sure that it was okay that I still worked at main. That's my one job I care about. Well, it's my only job now.
And that's what I'm saying. As long as I'm okay with one, right? If each person wants to have one job that they're not conflicted, or that they are okay, that they can be considered conflicted from, that's fine. But beyond that, I work at a couple different businesses, but I don't really work at them. Part of it was for learning how to do the job. Like I even had Uwu fire me because I did actually want to work there, but then so much shit was going on, and I also worked for Plugged In.
Work at a restaurant
so I was like,
for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't have time.
It'd be. Hans is also still having meat crisis issues. I don't. How's the?
Well, so we literally allowed. I don't know if you saw the messages. I don't think I sent it. Did I send the thing to you?
I just saw like the saying there was emergency thing going on, but I never saw it.
Let me send it to you. So I talked with Dennis, and we did a temporary hunting permit. And then I was going to go around and talk to all the businesses and basically tell them that if they want to do vegetarian dishes, it's fine. I actually finally had somebody send me, someone finally sent me a thing for the SOPs, because I lost the SOPs. And I want to kind of rewrite the SOPs to make sure that they kind of go along with everything else.
As well, I think it'll be good once we kind of get this sorted.
So basically what I'm wanting to do is I kind of want to take the SOPs that Chris wrote, take the parts of it, because I do think some of it actually was good. I do think there were parts of it that were important, but I think some of it was for when people were not doing things right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to send this to you. I'm going to send it to all of council, actually. Because I had actually lost this. So... God damn it. Okay, so the things that I don't like about it, I don't like telling people what items they have to use in their meals. I understand why. Oh, I'm glad we're in here. Like number 2, the proper food preparation standards. I'm okay telling them the part where it mentions sides. I don't like telling them what or how many ingredients they have to use, but I am okay saying essentially that they need to disclose the items that they're selling. They cannot sell a side as a main dish, basically. Like a side is a side and it needs to be explained as that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because the problem was what people were doing before was they had sides that only, you know, didn't take a lot to make them, and they weren't very filling. Or if they were originally, they were similar to like as filling as a burger was, and they were charging less for it to try and essentially undercut and cut sales or cut costs. I don't want people
to advertise as a meal, a main or a side.
They need to advertise it properly as what it is. And then, yeah, the selling incomplete meals while advertising them as a full menu items may be considered false advertising. So that I want to keep. I want to keep the false advertising thing. I want to keep that these standards may be adjusted. I want to keep that businesses found repeatedly selling incomplete products. And I want to move that into more of a SOP that it goes along with health and safety standards for the food and safety inspector.
I think it'd be something good to have too, that they need to advertise the quality of their food.
There would have to be I don't know, how would they do that though? Like in what way? Like how would they disclose that? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Because you can tell if food's good or not. The thing is, that would fall under the food and health inspector person's job to decide, like to do an inspection, see what the level is. But I would like it to eventually get to what might go along with what you just said is if we can actually get the ratings on like a letter on the window or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like this business is a B or this is a A. It's an A because it has high quality thing, it has good prices, it has good reviews, et cetera, follows all inspections. And then it goes down in grade based on the inspection and the quality of the food.
I think that would be a good way to
I just don't know if that's available yet, but I would love to get to that point. So just for now,
Some
though,
people I know, they're feeling like you're getting certain food and they're like, this is a ripoff.
well, and that's
We
why
don't want people.
the food and health people would help.
Mm-hmm. So I'm so happy.
Oh no,
that
I
in
know
our
all
house
about
said we
that,
had
Caboose.
5
And I
potential
think we
people.
finally got away from that. So that's why I kind of want to get rid of some of these SOPs, but just define it in a different way that's not literally saying what the ingredients are. I know why they did it originally, though.
Okay, there's definitely.
But then in here, yeah, it mentions the like storage requirements, the expired, spoiled, or contaminated stuff that can't be used. Explains about refrigerators and freezers and stuff. Talks about the supply chain compliance, which I do. I'm still
think there should be
deciding.
a clause for when they can't get it. When
That's
the
what I'm
logistics can't provide.
Yes, that's what I want to put in there, because that has been the biggest issue. Has been when it's late at night, or certain times when, say, logistics companies aren't clocked in, or ranches run out of things, or public people run out of things, and ranches have things, but there's no logistics companies around. I don't want to punish the civilians for businesses not being open until we can figure out how to keep those businesses open. So whether it's a meat shortage, whether it's logistics not being open, until we can get that figured out, I like having clauses in here that is a little bit of
Open it
protection.
up if something happens, but
And
still protecting our businesses.
And the main thing I want to ask them to do is maybe we have it be Ryan, that they need to shoot him a text or call, or myself, or anyone from the council, but specifically in order Ryan and then myself. And then if they don't get a response, I don't know, maybe we can just do like a group message with all the restaurants and us or something.
Mm-hmm. I think that would be the best.
And then they can contact us if they don't hear from us and they genuinely can't open, but there is availability for them to get the things, then they can do it. No, I don't disagree, Caboose, but I don't want to put all of this on here. I don't think this needs to be on there. I think it did at the time, but the businesses that were doing that aren't even businesses anymore. If we put in the things about the food safety and health and expired stuff, and then we put the thing in about the sides and the proper cooking methods and the proper advertising, then I think it'll be fine. And if it happens,
get those
it happens again, we update the SOPs.
Honestly, I feel like I'll get one of them done, and I can kind of change things around for the other ones. But I'll get utilities done tomorrow, and then I will get the dealerships one.
Well, I never heard that,
and
Caboose.
then I will have.
Nobody ever told Phoebe that.
Have you look over, you or Ryan look over main lines.
Okay. And then, yeah, I mean, I'll look over these SOPs and see how I feel. Because I don't like that it just says the mayor and council member at large business are the only ones able to do things. I think anyone in the council should be able to help with that. I mean, we do actually have active, Ryan is mostly active. I just want to make sure that things are done right,
Mm-hmm.
That if there's not people around,
limit them to who they can reach out to.
well, because if there's not people around, I don't want them to not be able to get a hold of someone.
Yeah, because I was talking when I was grabbing stuff, they're like, yeah, I have a lot of stuff prepared, but I have nothing in the freezer, so once we run out of what we have, we gotta close. Also, Phoebe, I was bad. I bought 2 more vehicles today.
I got one yesterday.
Bought a Ventosa and a Cliffhanger. Which, by the way,
Oh, you need to pay us.
What?
It's
I can
Monday.
pay us now?
Yeah, it's been a week. You can take money out of the
Fridays.
Well, Monday was a week though. Unless you want to wait. I think it would make sense just to do it weekly.
The day of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Last time it was just Fridays was the way they did it. And they did do it every 2 weeks, but I think we can, I mean, there's nothing in it that says what we can and can't do. What's up, Corny?
See.
Bikes. There are motorcycles now. But we cannot do the bike dealerships just yet. I don't know, because it's technically an auto dealership. Because the auto dealerships got the bikes. And I didn't know that's how it was going to happen. So we're in talks with the COC and stuff like that to figure out how it's going to work. So we shall see. We shall see. And then we're still waiting to see if the Senate approves the hourly thing anyways. So we'll need to keep track of what day that happens, if it happens. So we can prorate, like if it happens in the middle of the week or something. Yeah, I mean, that's not really my decision, Corny.
Just double check one thing and then
We'll
I'll get
see.
this.
We shall see what happens.
I'm triple checking the pay. It's 12 for
Wait,
mayor,
I was
8
looking
for
back at our
principal.
history, Corny. Oh! Oh! You were one of the guys up when we were doing the fucking, like, infection zombie thing back in... when I was a cop, and it was back in, near the mayor's office that was up in Sandy, and there were a group of you, and I went around biting you guys. Oh my god, I remember that. That's so funny. No, and that's the hard part, Courtney, is like, I'll RP it out. I'll take the L's as Phoebe all day if I have to. I'm just excited to get to be a mayor and get to help people, and you know, if I gotta take some of the consequences to get some of the bonuses and benefits that I get of being Phoebe and getting to be the mayor, I'll take it. There's just gonna be things out of my control no matter what, and I will always RP it out. I have a lot of fun with it. Yeah. It's just a matter of as long as people aren't crashing out on Phoebe all the time about stuff that, like, she's already said she can't do. The way that you do it with Charles is fine. And really, I haven't had any issues with people yet. It's just like sometimes I just want to be like, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. I want to. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do. I'm trying.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what's kind of the bummer is that is an OOC thing, and it can be so tough to like. No, this is Charles Mythic, and not Charles. This is the other Charles. This is Cowboy
Phoebe,
Charles.
here?
What's up?
Okay, I'm getting ready to do the transfer. So.
Okay. Just make sure you
transfer.
Yep, I was literally about to tell you. Make sure you note the date that it is for.
Mayor payroll 7/27 through 8/3.
Yes, and then for the other ones, just state like council payroll or whatever.
I was going to say council member payroll.
Yep.
And then that amount, and I'm just
Perfect.
transferring the phone contact.
Yep.
There's yours.
Hey, I can pay for my car. Also, a guy might have offered to give me money to help me pay for my car.
Nope, not allowed.
Why not? Why not?
You gotta have a delinquent loan.
No, Corny, there's another Charles that Phoebe flirts with a little bit. But it's very friend zony right now. It's very light flirting. Legend, we have not done that yet. I keep missing out on meetings. I was literally about to fly out like hours ago, and then I keep ending up in these roleplay situations. It's how it always goes. I literally was gonna fly out around 9 o'clock because I was like, ain't nothing going on. And then Phoebe calls danger, and it's like, well, there's another 2 hours of RP. Yeah, Corny, if you know who Charles Danger is. The thing people don't realize is we have someone that wants to open a butcher shop, but see, I didn't know him until Prodigy. I've not created my criminal yet. I do still want to create my criminal.
My account number down.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, Phoebe's definitely not going to do that. And my fiance. Wait, did they get engaged? Oh! People really just taking pictures of their crime and posting it on L. It's crazy seeing JP working at the car dealership so much. I'm happy for him. He's just usually always too busy to hang out with me or talk to me, but now he's always at the dealership, it seems.
Because he's making money. But you can go yell at him.
No, it's
I
fine.
think he's also trying to like show off, like to show like, hey, I deserve to be hired. That I just want to put in our chat.
He
say,
frustrated
"Payday,
me. He
bitches."
frustrated me last night. So we actually had like some good conversations, and then I was trying to talk to him about something, and he got busy on his phone. And then I tried being real with him about the fact that he was ignoring that I was trying to show interest, and he kept ignoring me. And then Amora came up, and I started talking to her about it, and he got mad at me for telling her what had happened. You always do this. You always do this. You tell people and you make me look like an asshole. And I was like, do I make you look like an asshole, or did I tell someone the truth and it made you look like an asshole? because what you did was you being an asshole.
Men hate it when they get called out.
Yeah, and I think that's why I'm single. But you know what? I'd rather call them out and be honest about it than deal with a person who is being an asshole. I still like him though. I don't know why.
On timeout right now.
Huh? Oh, you got the card?
On timeout right now. Last time I had it, it was $3.93.
Why do I like men that have no interest in me? Why do I do this to myself?
Because you like the kind of like ignore you type, but
No,
then,
I don't
when they
like that. It
do-
actually drives me nuts. I actually can't stand it.
I know, but when they give you the attention, it's so good.
And he did. He called me cute yesterday.
I think we should just loiter at a mainline, you know? Go talk to him while he's selling stuff.
I'll just be quiet and not say anything and see if he says anything. He's probably mad at me because I called him out in front of more, so. He upset me though, because I was trying to talk to him about anime, because he was talking about anime, and so I tried saying, hey, like, what do you suggest? Tell me about what you like. And he's like, in his phone, being a phone boy. Well, I told you I was busy talking to Leah. I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying to ask your opinion. Like, I pulled you over here to talk to you, then you got on your phone, and then you got busy, and now you're ignoring me.
Recommendation, God damn it.
He's ignoring me. Pay attention to me. Give me attention. So then I am like,
a squirt bottle.
Well, I was like, what about food anime? And he's like, well, those are stupid and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Food
I
anime.
know, right? Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh my god, yes.
And then I'm like,
waiting
well,
for
I'm like,
season
what?
2.
I'm like, so tell me you just like action anime and blood and blah, blah. He's like, yeah, actually. He's like, yeah, I think anything like that's like sports or whatever, like that's just like pointless. Like, I'll just watch the sport.
I fall asleep watching sports.
Cat and shades, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Hey, you got a car?
I do.
I'll take yours. 'Cause I actually have a bike I need to grab. From
What's with all these fucking sports cars in the parking lot? The fuck?
I think we need another D10.
New car.
Ooh. Super diamond?
Wins or drop.
That's a better choice. You gotta take the top off.
Always. I like my cars like I like my women, topless and curvy.
Mm-hmm. So how do you feel about comment CL Cabrio? You like it?
Oh, I love it. I'm very happy with it.
You gotta get the other comment, the comment SR.
They had one at PDM, and someone tried to sell it to me, but I was like, oh, I can't do it. It's too expensive.
Dude, I'm looking at an A class.
Choose a fucking lane.
I'm literally in a lane right now. The fuck?
People yell stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I yell random stuff at people as I drive by.
Yeah, but that was like mean.
Oh.
No, that sounded like it had like an actual mean tone to it.
Nah.
I feel like I'm blocking a roadway here. Hold on.
That's not actually a roadway, it's an alley that's blocked off.
Yeah, but...
Or we park in the back alley.
I don't like having my car over here, but... Yep, this is where we're thinking of having our office, by the way.
Ooh.
I think it's probably locked, yep. I wanted to meet with Leah today and talk about it, but...
Mary was already kind of doing some talks. She wants Zest. Or Zest was. I'm so
Oh, yeah.
sad they closed down. She dated so cute.
Yeah, it was very nice.
I don't know.
You like the bowler? Just stop people from driving in.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, so like, kind of like
Hi,
screws us over if
guys.
someone accepts it.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
I'm fine.
Surprise inspection.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's
When's the last
fine.
time you cleaned the toilets?
We don't
Yeah, have a toilet.
You know.
I just wanted to ask you quickly, Phoebe, do you want me to purchase that in advance for you guys so no one else grabs it, or you guys are okay with it waiting?
So I just needed to talk to Cora, actually. So Cora, can you do like our budget and see if we can afford how much a week, Leah?
60, and then the tax is 15. So that's gonna be
Like
15,
15, like 17?
So 3.6. So like
I don't
I would
even
say
need to
like
run numbers to tell you
70K.
we can afford it right now, but
Let's say 70.
I don't know how long it will be.
Just because of tax.
How much a week?
A week
Yeah.
is 15K a week.
Okay.
70K for the month.
I was like, wait, what? For what
Because the
place?
tax is 1,500 a week as well on my account, so I'm covering that extra 6K, and then just like the 4K just for whoever sells it.
So I was thinking we have Daryl be the one who rents it. That way it can
Yeah,
pass
yeah.
along to the next mayor's office.
Yeah, it has to be either in Daryl Nichols' name, just because it's gonna have to keep being passed.
Oh yeah, Daryl or Nicole, yep. But then we can decorate it how we want.
I don't think you want me decorating. I get a little unhinged.
It has to be professional and a place that we can have business
Microwaves,
meetings.
Cora?
I will not have my desk stood up. That is just a door with.
No, it's just because it's like the last Legion Square spot, so I just wanted to make sure that I could purchase it for
Yes.
you if you guys wanted it.
I just wanted to ask Court because she has a better idea of the numbers. I haven't really seen the numbers like she has, so.
Here,
You guys making money now or still losing money?
We're making money.
Good.
We got
I
things.
still have to request for Zest and the old voltage if they do close down for those who spots to be put back in the real estate bucket.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
And that could take anywhere from 1 to 4
There, that's her
weeks,
husband,
so I just
Mythic.
don't want you guys to lose out
Yeah, I
if
guess-
you want it.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you because.
I'm still waiting for Zest and the other location to be put back in their real estate bucket in case like they close down the other one, the voltage.
Oh yeah, can you
So
give
just
me?
so you're fully aware, it could take up to like 4 weeks for those to get back into our bucket because I can't control how long it takes for the construction. The Moon Cafe is, so if you do want it, I want to sell it to you so no one else
Yes,
can
that is
get
the
it.
one that we want. I just wanted to make sure with Cora that we could afford it.
At this moment, yes. I can't tell you how it will be in the future.
We can at least do it for the month.
30 days.
Yeah.
Then you can always cancel. You have to tell me at least 3 days before the. So today is August 3rd, so it's actually
Mhm.
perfect. So just tell me before the 1st of next month.
Okay. And then Voltage is probably closing because I'm sure you heard.
Yeah, I saw. Was it actually confirmed? That he
I'm
said?
still waiting on the call from the hospital. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but I
it's
mean,
only 'cause the
Cops
news tried to say
Unfiltered
Colt was dead.
But
So I
yeah,
was like,
but this is Cops Unfiltered, and that's an actual cop news station. So I don't think it would be a good idea for actual police news to post about a lie. But then again, it could be like an investigatory thing. So I don't know. I mean, I did talk to the hospital, but I'm still waiting for the actual like confirmed DOA papers. So
yeah, no, I would just say just because they kept trying to say Colt was dead, and then Jesse
That
kept
was
telling me
different,
that
yeah.
they didn't have the body. So I also just don't trust Rangers or what they say. So
well, this wasn't Rangers. This was LSPD. But yeah,
yeah.
still good to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then are you able to tell me who pays you rent? Like which businesses are renting from you?
Yeah,
Just so I know.
I have a whole spreadsheet. Yeah,
Yeah, just so I know who's renting. I don't need like prices or anything like that. Just who's
Of
renting.
course, Nova with Lying Lives.
Can you like text me
Yeah,
the
I'll
list
just put it-
possibly?
I'll just put it-
Yeah.
yeah, mhm.
Because I'm just trying to check in with Nicole with what businesses are paying rent.
Oh yeah,
and
we've already been communicating about that, but I can make another list for you.
yeah, if that's okay, just so I have it as well. Because I was trying to talk to her about it today to make sure. I know like different places have different situations, but I'm just trying to kind of keep up on rent and how that's fair. And
Yeah, so much stuff.
because I'm also wanting to use some of our extra money to possibly do some little business grants for businesses in good standing. to just kind of
You
be
talked
like,
with Robbie today.
I'm useful.
say that again?
Have you spoken to Robbie today?
Yes, he was
keeps
one that
talking to me
we-
about his business location, but the thing is, the construction could be 1 month, could be 6 months, and we don't know.
Right. And that's another thing I
Yes,
told him was
yeah.
until we find out what that amount is, it'd be better for us to know what that amount is before we can donate to him like a grant or anything. But I mean, I do want to help him because he's been doing stuff, but I kind of want to do some kind of like 5K bonus to a couple of the businesses in good standing though that have shown exemplary effort to the city and that have been helpful and
course.
open, you know, just to kind of give a little boost, a little morale boost to people that have really been putting time and effort in.
Just
Go ahead.
also, just so you're fully aware, I haven't seen or heard from Sauce in about, I think it's only been 5 days, but his rent
Yeah.
was due, and because my system is like not working properly, I have to manually charge people rent for some reason the mechanic shops. It worked for 1 week and it didn't work for the next. So I have
Okay.
to keep saying it on my top of my paperwork. And I had texted him, his sign came through as well. I had texted him about his sign and his rent, and I haven't heard a response. It's only been a couple days, but I also just haven't seen him around. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was talking to Nicole about it. She's gonna look into it, and I texted a couple people from the business.
Sounds
So
good. That and also Coco Spot. Do you want me to list what the business is as well? Because I only have their name and their
yeah, if that's
address.
okay.
1 second. Yeah, it's unfortunate that, you know, sometimes it's just going to be with the construction. I'm giving people like a 30 days to like, who knows, window, because we just don't know.
Yeah. Oh, and Peak was transferred to ownership today.
Okay, good.
We got that all figured out.
I have a really good working relationship with this guy.
She's
a
been
long time ago.
She's been doing good, and she has a lot of motivation. They've been signing new people. We had a good chat today, and I really I believe in her being able to be some extra good other business, so that everything is not on your business's shoulders.
Yeah, I
Well,
just,
that's good.
you know, if I want to go take like even
Hi,
a week
Spark.
off, it would feel so bad because it's insane. I have almost 100 sales.
Yeah.
In 1 week?
Kaizo, no, in general, like we have almost 100
Okay.
properties. Kaizo, let me grab this. Third of the wings.
We have sold so many of those bikes today.
Yeah, I
But
have
we're
some
at,
people
like,
who
probably
want bike
50 right now?
dealerships that are probably going to be upset, but I was not aware that that was made available to you all, and bike dealerships are not even a thing specifically that are available separately from car dealerships, so I don't really know what to say to them. So
Yeah.
just more things that are going to be my fault in people's eyes, but you know, it is what it
Phoebe,
is.
how dare you?
Oh, story
You
of my life. I
personally
think I
did
lived
this.
that for about 2 years, Phoebe. So
Yeah, I tried calling Vito about it earlier, and then he said he was in like a meeting or something. And then I heard PDM was already selling them. And I was just like, well, I guess I'll start selling them then.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in your inventory, if people want them, they would not have made them available for you if they were not supposed to be a thing, or they would have
Right.
like someone would have communicated with you.
Right, that's what I figured. So yeah, I think we've sold like 70 bikes today.
Somebody actually put in for that business, Mythic.
Yeah,
Wait, say that again.
I think we sold 70 bikes today.
Oh my god.
You guys could not get him off the truck fast enough.
I
Yeah.
saw a lot of deliveries because I work at PDM. I saw a lot of deliveries to PDM today. I figured that's what it was.
It was nonstop.
Is the
for
stuff
us
figured
today.
out with logistics companies, by the way? Is that stuff all good now?
I mean, I want to like negotiate the A class stuff. That's really the only thing, and I want to raise the amount that I pay for D classes.
Do you want to talk about the deliveries you had?
Deliveries, it's just kind of like it just depends on what time it is. So like right now, like we can't get logistics. Like we have between, I would say, like 3 hours ago until about storm, or maybe like an hour after the next storm, there's typically no logistics.
Well, one of the logistics companies hasn't even been, you know, and I understand they had a reason why, but it's been plenty of time now for them to figure that shit out. So
Yeah, they've had time.
so we're going to be probably looking for another logistics company. We're figuring out the utility thing. We're looking for EU-AU restaurant, possibly. We're going to try and figure out the meat issue first if we can, because I really don't want us to have to open another restaurant, because we do have 2 that technically are supposed to be EU, but we really need that AU time frame.
Yeah. It's tough too, because it's like one of those things that's just like,
Well, because like
do you
right now,
really
none
need
are
another
open.
restaurant?
There's
Or do you
Lord of the
really
Wings.
just need-
Sorry, there is one open.
Yeah. It's like, do we need like another restaurant, or do we just need more employees to work at the restaurants?
Well, so that's the thing with the mech shops, and then with the restaurants, I told them, I said, hey, we're gonna have to open another business if these hours are not staffed.
What is your state ID, Phoebe? I'll send it to you.
93201.
Sorry, it's a long document.
No worries.
I have so many. Yeah.
So we're us here, like we're
getting on it on my phone right
almost
now.
24 hours a day. Like
I
there's
can
probably
see if I didn't get any email or anything about it.
Where we
so.
don't have someone.
Did your friends already
like,
say they got
staffed,
it?
But there's so almost always someone available.
I think during like the slow times when it's like really dead, we'll have people not.
I mean, I've hired 10 people this week.
True, but the one that you're walking in, I think you need to get rid of. It's kind of a
I'm not getting rid
scumbag.
of Mikey.
God damn it, please.
What?
I asked really nicely.
This is honestly, earlier was the first time I've heard you apologize after punching him in the face.
That's because Phoebe's here.
What about me?
That's the first time I've ever seen her apologize when she punched her husband in the face.
Why? Because I'm here.
That sounds good. I did truly mess
I'll
up.
look, Quinn, but I'm literally.
Oh, that time it was a mistake.
The other times wasn't a mistake.
Right.
Hi.
Hey,
Thank you.
what's up? What's up?
Oh, hey, Mikey. How you
Join the
doing?
crazy
with
Come here for a second.
The counter circle or whatever.
Next Monday is meet the parents night.
It's been
Or meet the teacher
decent.
night.
It's been steady, you know. I think we've sold
Okay.
like a little bit. We're around 70 bikes in total. It sounds like a domestic is happening in my office.
Oh,
What?
I forgot to let you know before I went to
Uh-huh.
sleep. Did you reach out to Canella? She's the one that ordered
have
the
Yeah.
Fagio.
She's already
Oh, you're a
ordered.
legend. Thank you.
I didn't. JP did.
Okay, perfect. I did text her to let her know that we didn't get a response from logistics. She was fine.
I have 2 orders pending still. Just FYI, I haven't logged them because no one's answered. So.
Mhm.
Sorry, I missed your call, Jimmy. I was just in the middle of I think I was selling.
Take
something, I
off
don't
my
remember.
cart right now.
Jimmy.
Did I call you?
Get rid of it.
You did, yeah.
Me?
Oh yeah, as a joke. Remember to check
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah,
phone number. Yeah. Never mind. Because
Yeah,
Eric
yeah.
called me after
Wanna-
that, and I got
Want
mixed
to
up.
transfer that, Ruff?
Oh.
Are you sure you want it? I don't
We've-
think you want it.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
did
No, I
payroll
do.
yesterday, right? And we've had 12 people sell cars already.
Oh, that almost was really bad. Phoebe, guess what account I almost just paid my loan off with?
The state account?
Nope. Okay, right.
I'm ordering more Ventosos. There's only one
Were
left.
you already low again?
One left, yeah.
Yeah, might as well. No logistics right now.
That's a bummer.
I think we have
I mean, it's not like
Ventosas.
we need. What'd you say?
I was
No,
hoping to
School
see
bus.
somebody get in a chase in that.
How
I'd be
you doing,
surprised if
Leo?
that hasn't happened already.
Pretty good, pretty good. Sorry, I'm not.
Okay, let's
I'm just
go to the
catching up on everything from the
garage.
weekend.
No, you're fine.
Kevin couldn't do one of the last thingy things. So I had to take
Did
care
you
of
get
it.
yourself a little bike?
Who, me?
I did.
Yes, it's so much fun.
They are funny.
I haven't bought one yet.
Why not? You should. It's so much fun.
I didn't realize how slow it was gonna be, but yeah, it's funny. Definitely
I was
gonna
just
be
doing
funny
wheelies
when,
everywhere.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be funny when you just see a bunch going down the street.
Little wheelie machine.
Oh, the Ventoso.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have to get up to speed first?
No.
Eh?
You can just pop a wheelie immediately.
Wait, hold on.
Jimmy's gonna go try now.
By the way, I think we only have one left.
There's 5 in order.
Oh, okay, nice.
Look at him go. Oh my god.
Oh, you ordered another 5?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. It's another 3 orders pending.
Because I know that next tsunami, people that
I know.
wake up then are
It's
gonna
not gonna
be.
be like
I just
10.
want to. Yes,
I, don't know if you
I
can
want to
order,
be
like,
ready for.
max. I don't know how many you can order, but I would order like. I would order like honestly like. I don't even know.
10 more.
That's up to you guys, obviously. It's your business, but yeah, I would order. A
We
lot,
didn't
'cause-
know how popular they were gonna be.
Well, because it's so cute. Does PDM not have it or what?
No, they do.
Oh, okay.
They have it.
You should be fine. Should probably like if I get it done. Between 2 dealerships. Yeah,
think,
then I have like 2 of the rat bikes.
Sorry, Chad. I was talking to my son.
I think pissing me
He's-
off has them too.
I found his school schedule and he wants to
so
share it with
much.
his friends.
PDM, no one's working at PDM at the moment, so it's probably why as well.
I'm also really hungry and I haven't really eaten today, so
No one's working where?
PDM. I think I can see it on the ventures. They're not clocked in, so maybe that's why we had a rush of people. I don't know.
Piston's on right now.
So Leah,
Yes.
do you want to potentially be my landlord?
Yes.
That is the best 3K I've spent in my entire life.
Isn't it great?
It's the best thing.
I saw you zooming out there.
Of course, we can go outside and talk.
I now no longer own
It
an
is so much
RH7.
fun.
Why?
Because he
you
finally
have one
paid
yet?
off the loan and I transferred it back to him.
Yup.
I got a new car yesterday.
What'd you get?
Windsor.
Ooh.
Oh, what is that?
That's a nice car.
It's the Windsor drop specifically, the one with the
Classy.
Mhm.
Very
Top
classy.
off.
Well,
You
what
wanna see
did
it?
you do, Mikey?
You love the convertibles.
What's that?
I said I like my cars like I like my women, topless and curvy.
That's true.
Hold on, you gotta see the moment. Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
Man, this is all money. This is like what do you call it?
Fuck. Mayor money? There we go. Okay.
Long these days.
Yeah, damn.
We going for a cruise?
Oh, look. Oh, it's doing the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is.
It's a
so
4-door
good.
too.
Yeah.
That's true. We going for a cruise in this thing? Is that what's happening?
This is my favorite part. If you guys want to, yeah.
Yeah, let's see your driving skill. I feel like I'm going to be in Legally Blonde right now.
You gonna be in what?
You know the musical Legally Blonde? Ooh.
Almost.
That was
I haven't really driven it much yet, so I'm used to my my Comet Fister.
Yeah.
But you feel like you're about to be oh my god, you look like the 4th of July. Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Yes.
I'm taking the dog, dumbass.
It's just too accurate.
Oh my god. Oh, this is pretty quick too. Wow.
Yeah, no, it's a good car. It
Yeah, I
soaks
think
up the
I still
bumps
like
nice,
it.
you know?
Yeah.
I like that it's a 4-door convertible. It makes me happy because all my other cars are 2-door except for my Baller, and my Baller is definitely not a like I want to ride around with people in this car.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great.
I don't know what I want to
It
get
cooks
from the
pretty
next one.
well. I mean, considering it's like a boat.
Yeah.
It's very long.
I technically have 3 cars, so.
I have 5.
You have 5? Oh
Damn.
my gosh.
And this is my only one I have a loan for. My other ones are all paid off.
Damn, she got money.
So hopefully,
It's just that the older.
Yep, she's big
I'm just smart with my money.
I just don't really like pay myself very much.
Well, one of them was gifted to me, to be fair, but I have this one. I have my Baller. I have my Comet CL Cabrio, my Coquette D1, and my Tornado Cabrio.
I can't look at car. If I look at car, Yukio going to beat my ass.
Yeah, the manager thing is annoying.
You need to get a school bus.
Wait, a school bus?
Yep, school bus.
Hmm.
$4,500. Think about all the people you
Someone's-
can haul. Imagine that
someone's
being paid
about to be
Pink, too.
buying one.
She'd be so excited.
Somebody's
You
waiting for
know,
the one
now that
that's
you think
coming in
about,
right now.
wait a minute. Actually, the benefactor passenger.
No. School bus.
Hmm.
The passenger one though, that's 11 people on that one.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, getting to like haul the OnlyFans people around and then just pop out, boom, explosion of sexy people out of the car.
Yeah, they're pretty. Bought one. Tracy bought one from the hospital.
For the jogger passenger.
Yeah.
28,000. You can buy like 8 school buses with that price.
Wait,
Not
how
really,
much is the
but
school bus?
$4,500.
Ooh.
So I said the school bus. You know,
Ooh.
it's cheaper.
I know it'll be good.
And it's funny.
Okay, that's not the bad.
I just
what's
I feel
that?
like the jogger though is more fitting for them though.
Yeah.
Or the
I saw that.
Ventier.
The Venti.
Military style hauler.
The thing just flips over so easy though.
I know, it makes it even better when you have a car full of people and it flips over.
What's that? The Venti?
It is fun though.
Yeah.
As long as you're okay with it.
Oh,
Barry, my
that
garage
one.
is so stupid. I have the Ventosa, the Tulip Beater, the school bus, the Echelon, the Cliffhanger, and a Vista.
Jesus.
Hmm.
I have
I have those cheap
Roosevelt.
beaters besides the Echelon.
I think of the Roosevelt, the GT500, and the LG.
am stealing Mikey's ZR250 or 350, whatever fucking one he has.
Yeah, what's his is yours, right? And what's yours is yours.
Yeah.
Ah,
And I did just give him a car even though he paid for it. So I
That-
give him a car, then he gives me a car, right?
The council?
is that girl math?
Mary,
So, do you guys want to get the property now or later?
Excuse I mean, if Cora approves of it as the treasurer, then we may as well get it.
What? I will stab that
I
motherfucker.
think we should put it as a vote. Just to cover
Good.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, we talked about it, but I wanted to get it approved by Cora first, and then yeah, I think we vote as a council.
Yeah, no, you're completely fine. I just didn't want it to be taken because it was the last one.
Oh, wait, I'll put you.
Oh.
Okay, Barry, please start.
Yes.
I need to hear this girl math real quick.
Nothing, none of your business, Barry.
As long as you can repeat that shit to Yukio.
Cora, put your vote in.
I agree. Yeah, Barry. You know what? I'm taking. His response is, wait, what?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah,
So would you like me to let you know who I know that does not pay from the companies, or you're good?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Okay, so myself, voltage, plugged in on that side.
I don't understand this girl math right now. I'm just saying.
LS real estate, plugged in, voltage, and then me, and mainline here.
No, I don't
And
think
then
I'm
just
the
at
one
your
that needs help.
restaurant.
If it's on sale, I'm saving money
and
when I buy it.
Damn it,
That's
that's kind of a lot.
not how that
And who?
works.
Piston?
If I return something, I make money.
And the music labels as well, right?
You don't.
Oh, the music labels? So between me and you, if you want to
Why am I so
sidebar?
used to
Yeah, we briefly talked about it. I talked to Ollie G and Fresh about it, and they said they would like to at some point figure it out, but like I understand it's a little bit different because of the money that they make is not.
So, yeah, early on, Ollie did approach me and ask me for an office, and I said, well, I'll check. And I asked the COC, and Nicole told me, well, if they want an office, it's the same exact way anybody can get an office. It's because I think they were just so used to and just being able to like, oh, here, I need storage at this spot. But I was like, oh, it doesn't work that way. You have to have property lines in order to get storage because you have to be able to place the item down and everything like that. And it's way different than the past. And when I had explained to Ollie, I was like, you guys are really lucky. You guys don't have to pay for a huge sky rise. You have a very nice location. You know, I would just say keep it for now. And if you want an office outside of that, you can have one. But this is the price points. Yeah, Nine Lives didn't have that. That's why for me, I early on sold it to them as the very first one. And, you know, I did sell that to them at cost before the legislation.
Right.
Just because they were starting out. I really don't. To me, it's not going to hurt me.
And
I want them to
they
have
are not in the
location.
same kind of position as the other record labels as well. So
Yeah, and I was just there to support it. And I was
Yeah.
like, you know, it wasn't a ill will kind of thing. It was just kind of I'm here to support you. Everyone was opening. Everyone was struggling. So that was it. But yeah, I let them know they could have a location outside or use their
what about
location.
Ass?
They moved here.
They're renting.
Yeah, they're renting.
Okay.
So when she asked me to, at first I was like, well, that doesn't really make sense for that because it's like a cafe lot spot. But I was like, Nicole had already told me that everybody needed to eventually go to realtors. So then I just said, okay, well, this is the opportunity.
Yep.
Because we're not going to have the opportunity unless the business like closes down.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be really hard internally. I don't know how they're supposed to reset the interiors. Because I was told that if they do reset the interiors, that they could lose everything inside of them. So that's why I'm not touching it.
Mm-hmm.
And no one wants to lose hours of work of interior design.
Mm-hmm.
So I think eventually people can be pushed over to the other agencies, but I mean, really can't do anything about it because it's just not available. But you know, I went ahead and purchased it just because there's only one left, and you know, it's not a big deal. Figure it out. I do need to speak with Coco. I've tried to reach out to him for about 2 weeks, almost, or maybe a week and a half. Coco from ProdigyRP.
Oh yeah.
My suggestion for him is going to be that if he could rent from the COC or something, because it doesn't make sense for them to rent from me because they're heavily, they have to heavily wait on other things that they can't control.
Are they renting it all right now?
They are renting. They basically asked me to rent, and I've had to get an IRS refund already for 3 weeks in a row. Because they don't have an income.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they wanted to rent so early, but basically before a month is up, I'm going to cancel it. It was $100,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I don't know what's happening. It's out of his control, I'm sure.
Of course.
So it's not on him. It's just more so there's no reason to rent right now because it's kind of a waste of everyone's time and energy because I have to go through and manually refund it, purchase it. It's going through 3 different accounts for no reason.
Mm-hmm. All right. I have not eaten. I need to
Oh, you're good.
go take care of myself.
Yes, do that.
All right. I'll see you around tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye, Phoebe.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
It would be a shame if you accidentally run over Barry.
Should I go run him over?
I'm kidding. No, do not run him over.
Be funny.
I'm gonna
Kind of
stay
asking
here.
for it.
I'm probably gonna
He's a
head
little-
off soon. I'll get the other stuff done tomorrow, though.
I need the
Okay.
picture.
Sound good? Actually, no. I'll come with.
All right, now it's time for me to start cooking.
Okay. Bye, Mikey. I'm not coming home tonight.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Wow.
I love you for that. Trying.
It was just a little bump.
Oh, love tap. Oh my
Notice
God.
how I barely talked to JP.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even say anything. He didn't even notice. So he probably noticed. He probably just didn't say anything.
Talk much when you're around, but when you were gone, he was talking a little bit.
Really?
Just commenting on things, not like
Like what?
the gaslighting I was doing.
Oh.
I was talking about you're saying everyone in Legion we need to form like a clique, and I said, oh, no, we need to be the Legion Square rectangle.
That's funny.
It is technically a rectangle.
It is. All right, I think I'm gonna go pass out in one of these offices. I have a really bad
that's
headache.
what I'm gonna do as well.
And I haven't really eaten tonight, so I need to go eat. So
Honey.
I just got too distracted.
Go
I
eat
was gonna go to bed like
something
4
delicious.
hours ago, and then I.
It's something delicious and high in protein.
Yep.
Yep. Have fun. Be safe.
Okay. Good night.
Choose courtroom.
All right, chat. All right. Ooh, pretty. Let's find someone to read. You better find somebody to love. Good night, Legend. All right, we're gonna raid Dennis on Kick because he's hilarious. And let's see who we're gonna get on Twitch. You know, we haven't rated Esmealy in a hot minute. We'll raid Esmealy. As I was saying at the end, chat, patience, bursters, passion, tacos, panel, pizza, pasta, pick 'em up, each PayPal. Pants, sticky penis, by period. Don't forget to tell someone today you love them, you care about them, how much they mean to you. You never know what kind of a day somebody's having. Be awesome to each other, love each other. Most of all, love yourselves. Because you're amazing, and I love you guys, and I appreciate you. And I'm thankful that you're in my life, and that I know you all. Okay, love you, bye-bye!
Fuck it. If they're not around, they're not around.
Yeah, exactly. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit. I mean, I might even open my own.
Yo,
mechanic
Diva with
shop.
the host. Appreciate you.
I'd like that.
Yeah. What? Your own shop?
Yeah, it'd keep me waking up every day.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing.
It'd stop
somebody,
me, it'd stop me maybe
somebody who
allegedly
gets a
doing
shop,
illegal shit too.
somebody who gets a shop, it shouldn't be the shop keeps them up every day. They should already be getting up every day and working for the shop. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
that's what I'm doing right now.
You gotta put the backbone in, right?
'Cause,
Like me,
Randy
I'm gonna
says
get me a shop soon too. I'm gonna get me a business soon too.
Randy says like one day maybe he's
Wait,
gonna
did I-
sell
We were
Oh,
kind
I
of ending
paid,
the
right?
day at the casino
Yeah.
with some small
I
gamba.
appreciate you.
No,
I'm gonna get me
definitely
something.
We need
I'm
to
thinking
find
of
other
moving.
stay
ways
around.
of getting into the drug business.
Maybe I retire from game
Yo,
warden.
Diva! Oh my fucking god!
I did it. I reached the top. Out of the way,
Still
scum.
growing
Ow!
Yo, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Diva. I appreciate you, Habibi.
You guys fucking strong.
That's good, man. Big fucking hearts.
Thank you
Diva
for
on
the host.
top,
Thank
my
you. I
good